1. And we are finally back after almost 3 weeks. Yes!
Hello, everybody. Hello.
No, how's it been?
It's been so long.
Not really. Oh, did I not change that properly? Shit. The battle map isn't sized properly. I can just barely see the background. Hold. God damn it. No. Okay. Technical difficulties.
It's okay. We all deal with performance issues every now and again.
I will
Pickle.
kill you.
We're gonna have to restart our PC's driver update.
Fine, it's whatever. We'll just ignore it. It's just a random blue spot between Talon and Mekar on the screen.
Oh my.
It's a different shade of brown above the bricks. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me a lot. And that part's still green. Fucking cell game.
Still love that guy.
Gotta
Okay.
love him, bro.
If only we were sponsored by Heat That.
I wish we got sponsored by D&D Beyond or some type of D&D franchise.
No.
Nah.
No.
I actually
No.
would not want that.
Why? Why?
First thing they do is claim
Considering
ownership
all
over
the
the characters.
shit we talked, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't even
No, yeah, fuck that. No, we're fucked.
we'd be a target.
Yeah.
Granted, I'm critical, so I could just get rid of you guys.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, he is the DM at the end of the day. He could just get he could just make a new M.
Oh god.
I am the god of
Oh.
this world. You all are my pathetic, replaceable pawns.
Let's. Yeah, no, that's actually
That
fucking
reminds
true.
me, I
You're
gave my
fucked.
dad a Mario themed chess set for his birthday. It was either a birthday or Father's Day. I don't remember.
Isn't Luigi the
For
queen
some
in that?
reason, yeah, Daisy
Yeah, I would
and
assume
Peach
so.
aren't the queens.
They're the bishops, I think.
Yeah,
That is odd.
it is.
Well, it's because Mario and Luigi are like the main guys, so yeah, king and the queen.
But Daisy and Peach are the royalty. They're the rulers of the actual kingdom here.
See, what they should have done is have Mario and Peach as the king and queen, and have
No.
Daisy and Luigi as the bishops.
They couldn't do that because that would imply a relationship, which Nintendo has said they are just friends. So they could not do that.
Shit, it already took like what 10 years for Miyamoto to just say, okay, Rosalina and Peach can be related.
Yeah, exactly.
They already were related, like
When he-
distant ancestor ass relations.
I thought she was like a mother. I never in my 1,000 years would I think they would be sisters. That's just bullshit to me.
Yeah, literally, her backstory in Galaxy kind of like implied that Rosalina was like Peach's daughter.
Yeah, I'm still so fucking confused about that.
I got
Wow,
a whole
that
podcast
completed in my
about
dude?
that.
Oh my
that'll
God.
go up soon.
That's fine, I guess. At least it's better than it being revealed that Miyamoto was actually Bowser Jr.'s mother.
Yeah, that would have been.
Ugh, gonna have to rub some aloe vera on that one, I think.
There's
Yeah.
there was an R-wing in the first movie in Mario's room, right? But he doesn't know who Star Fox is in the second movie. So does he not know his own room?
Maybe it was a gift. Like, oh, cool, spaceship. Just hangs it up.
Yeah.
We all have
like,
gifts
is
we don't know
surrounded.
exactly what they are and still like. It's like neat.
It's just one of those
Oh, my
things that,
brother.
no, it's been there since the day I was born. It's just never questioned it. I've
Wait, is this
definitely
from
had
account?
toys that I just grew up with them. Like, I have no idea where this came from, but it's here.
Oh my god, I did that on purpose. I gave the Mila plush from Freedom Planet to one of my cousin's kids. She's not going to know what that is for her entire life.
Oh my god.
She's just going to have this weird dog-looking plush. She's not going to know where it's from or what it's called. We're going to throw it away.
Okay. Now then, let's get this show on the road. Everybody have their character sheets?
Yep.
Yep.
No.
Oh, this fucker doesn't.
Then grab it while I do the recap, because it's a slightly longer one.
Also, you're now fucking Grute, the younger person.
Previously on Pioneers of Hamildal, the Outliers just finished a dinner outing with Calvera of Bloodbastion. Talon requested Neri to upgrade her arm blade before heading to bed. Grittig spent some time reconsidering his own approach as a member of the team, as his typical thug approach isn't working out much anymore, now that they are going against competent foes. Mekar tried working out some more, to little avail, and Kobe spent time talking with Silence and then Aristel, learning a little more about her and some of the things that they have in common, such as the relationships they have with their parents. The next morning, Kobe woke up seeing both himself and his entire room nailed upside down to the ceiling of his hotel room, with a shitty card referencing his lost sister Lexi next to a beer bottle, leading the party to believe that Kobe got pranked by Crossbone. Grittig, while waiting for the next investment duel, decided to look into some local Coriel business. Apparently, there was a little bit of trouble at one of the shipping warehouses where there were some guys once working at it. Upon arrival, he discovered that many undercover Coriel workers had been quiet quitting their cover jobs. Allegedly. As Grittig tried to track down one who clocked out early today, he discovered very quickly that they were killed and put on a hanging display in a nearby alleyway. The corpse, decorated just like the one seen before back in Hamildal several months ago, had been dressed up. However, several tabaxi in various plucky suit attires attempted to take it down quickly before the guards saw or a scene was made. Upon talking with the largest tabaxi, a man who went by Slick, discovered these alleyway cats belonged to the Tabaxito Mafia. They did not appreciate bodies showing up and being put on display in their territory, as it was starting to draw some unnecessary attention to their own business and shady dealings, as the Tabaxitos had some arrangement already with the local Coriel, it seemed. After taking the body to Muka, Grittig discovered that in the back pocket was what appeared to have been broken glass of an exotic perfume bottle, whereas Muka quickly disposed of the body so no one would get in trouble. Meanwhile, Mekar helped out in the market square and did not find the construct he was looking for, but worked with Ipslick of the Deadbeats, the stonework artificer, learning very little about the humble inventor, who outmaneuvered him twice now. Kobe, while in the area as well, ran into Zari at the market, who seemed to be restocking on booze in the morning, preparing for a trip. They did some light catching up, however, Kobe revealed he said some not nice things to Calvera the night before, and Zari, who was told she might be related to this girl, leading to Zari to get a tad, upset, let's say, and quietly angry with him for his arrogance, leaving Kobe very terrified of Zari and her wrath, promising to apologize seemingly out of fear. Then at the beach, Talon encountered Calvera, who was not doing good, staring out over the ocean and its waves somewhat dangerously. Turns out Calvera had some major self-esteem and validation issues while being alone here in the Dagger Coast for 4 months. No one she knows even bothered you sending to check on her. Feeling discarded and abandoned, lost in a strange land full of strange creatures, she was taught would want to do nothing but harm her, leaving her only to be angry and confused as a means of survival. Talon tried her best to motivate Calvera to keep going after seemingly having nothing and no one anymore. The idea that she might have wasted her entire life so far weighing heavily on the girl's mind. Kobe came along and tried to make amends, finding out that Calvera took his words very matter-of-factly because of his Aristil worship, meaning she thought he was only capable of speaking the truth and his joke was more so a statement. Talon and Kobe departed, leaving Calvera to think by herself for a while as she finally said some kind words, sort of, as they left her. Then the investment duels, Blood Bastion versus the Outliers. First round, Grutig the Orcish Ranger versus Mera the Aokroka Sniper. In a surprising upset, Grutig managed to outdamage Mera while in the whirling battlefield of blades, managing to outsnipe the flying longbowman, defeating him with a shot to the eye. However, it turns out, Mero's eyes are not natural at all. Inside the sockets was a green necrotic flame, similar to Crossbone. While Grutig did defeat Mero, Neri, however, was afflicted with a debilitating condition from Mero's necrotic weapon, through taking some of the damage intended for Grutig, leaving her unable to heal herself for a time. Second round, Talon the Goblin Barbarian versus Crossbone? So soon. Crossbone entered the arena with just a glaive and 2 short swords, leaving behind some of his gear. Then Talon entered with many buffs from her teammates, expecting a difficult confrontation with a foe that has demonstrated incredible strength and various terrifying powers. Crossbone ended up not moving for a time, remaining in a kneeling prayer-like position, not until he was struck, after which Talon was lured into a trap, breaking some of Talon's buffs in the process. The two were seemingly and strangely evenly matched, even with Talon's buffs, as Crossbone demonstrated some polearm techniques similar to Calvera, posing the idea that she learned from him. However, as both combatants were ending up on their final legs, it was revealed that Crossbones was in fact Calvera in disguise, wanting a severe challenge to push herself to the absolute limit, lasting far longer than anyone expected, declaring she would claim her own victory with her own hands. And then taking down Talon briefly. However, with a bit too much assistance from Mekar, Talon managed to get back up and then strike down Calvera. After their victory, they healed her to ask why she pretended to be Crossbones. Simple. She wanted an ultimate challenge. Everyone was surprised she lasted over a literal minute against their combined might, whereas Crossbone himself appeared, waiting for the Outliers' challenge with an opportunity to earn the Mask of Dalazif back. When asked about your possible odds against him, Calvera simply said, "Pick a god and pray." And that is where we last left off. Several of you guys on the dueling platform with Crossbone a bit ways off, holding up the Mask of Dalazif in his hand, the only known fragment of the god of bloodlines. But now, we're going to enter a short rest phase for 30 minutes, while another fight or two occurs, so you may do as you wish while in the Colosseum.
What to do? It's the whole thing
How are we looking
with...
stat-wise, fellas?
Mekar just looks at his spells. None left, and one spell raw tattoo. And Mekar just looks at you and just shakes his head.
Calvera gets off the stage and gets held up by Red Baron as he does a lay on hands to remove her poison. Finally.
Hala just... She just looks a little exhausted.
Fair.
She doesn't really have much left in the tank as well. Like, this is great, wonderful, fantastic. Can this day get any better?
A judge walks over. Excuse me, Mekar, Talon, and Sunset. I need to speak with the three of you.
No, yes?
Yeah.
Mr. Amuro, we reviewed some of the combat footage. And based on the timing of the interactions that were allowed and what you did, you overstepped and averted how the duel should have been declared.
Mecca looks fucking
What?
horrified.
What does that mean?
That means he was disqualified.
Talon, you were knocked unconscious first, and before we could declare the victory, Mekar, using his homunculus, restored you.
Talon's head slowly turns to Mekar.
Calvera slowly turns as well.
Mecca is shaking. I cheated?
You cheated?
Yes, you also used what seemingly was a higher tier version of that spell through your homunculus in the same span of 6 seconds. So you used some sort of strange arcane device to cast twice in one span of 6 seconds.
I thought that was in the rules. I thought I could use my spells to help my team.
Yes, but you did so out of line and restored an unconscious combatant on the battlefield. However, looking over Sunset's wounds, she is in a state far better than she was when she defeated Talon. So the best we're going to have to do is offer a draw, considering Talon is not at fault for the mishap. Talon is allowed to keep fighting. Sunset was also defeated, however. So we're going to advise that Mekar be benched for the rest of the game. And we will call this a draw.
Oh, he's gonna be benched, all right. You're not gonna be able to walk. Talon charges at Mekar and bites his ankle.
My leg! Get off! Get it off!
So
He just goes over. Talon, what's going on?
So you mean to tell me you guys had to cheat in order to beat me?
I was screaming.
And to think you guys called my style unfair.
Talon lets go of Mekar's ankle just long enough and just points at Calvera. I don't cheat. I've never cheated. You son of a bitch.
Neri comes over, looks at what's happening, looks at Talon. Talon, what's going on?
Well, I had a nice fight. I don't know about y'all.
What's going on?
You get a look that could freeze hell from Talon.
What are you looking at me like that for? I didn't do anything.
But what's going on? I was just fucking screaming.
Talon finally lets go and kicks Mekar in the leg.
They had a
He
red ringer on
cheated.
Mekar.
Okay,
What's going on?
Where's my hammer? I need to beat his fucking ass.
What's going on?
No.
Mekar
he's
cheated?
benched.
Mekar's getting benched because his little robot friends healed him too happily in between the judges calling victory.
How could you do that? I'm supposed to cheat.
I wasn't supposed. I thought that was in the rules. I was just
You
in the
thought cheating was in
ground.
the rules?
No, I thought I could. I was allowed to use my robots. I didn't know that was cheating.
Yeah, you could. While I was still up.
Thought I was helping.
But you understand we need to win this so I can go save my sister, right?
Yeah,
What the hell?
I'm sorry. You guys like surrounding him right now?
I can
Yeah.
just imagine boos coming from the crowd. Someone
no,
throws
no,
a box of popcorn at Mecca.
No. This is happening like off to the side, like in a preparation area ish.
Ah, fair enough. It's like boo.
Yeah, no, that would have made Mekar's thing very bad. That would not have ended well.
Yeah, no, Talon's not happy though.
Yeah, Neri, not so as well. From last night, so yeah.
Fine.
Mekar picks himself and just goes to the bench. I'm gonna send something in art room.
Mekar goes to the bleachers with his heel being his homunculus servant. You want to
Yep.
sit next to any of the employees?
Oh shit.
Excuse me.
I had a feeling I was gonna be sent to the bench, so I made some hair words. And I was fucking right.
Well, because
What
I
else
did
have
tell
you
you
done
guys
here?
ahead of time, so you guys wouldn't
Yeah,
like
but,
explode like, no, this is bullshit, this is unfair. Nah. I wasn't gonna surprise you guys with that.
I have it right now.
Jesus.
Alright, well the best thing we can do is alright, are we fighting what are we fighting next?
Whatever the fuck
Yeah.
crossbones is.
Going like crossbones.
Oh boy.
You
Okay,
guys
Mekar's
turn and
going
just
over there.
Dun.
Yeah, no, they're just horrified. Okay, so I don't know if I could be able to fight that thing. He's very fucking dead. He's very scary.
No. I'll fight him.
You
I should
sure?
probably fight him, right?
Talon looks a little uneasy, but she gives you guys a thumbs up. It's like, yeah, I could probably hold him off for a little bit at least.
Are you sure?
No. But we don't really have much of a choice in the matter. The only other person who could fight is for shading.
Mekar's just in the corner, not even responsive, just leaning his head.
I could probably get him, in the knee.
I mean, if I could wait long enough, I could potentially get into the arena. I have all my spells. I have
When this is
potential.
all over, I'm dipping his arm in bacon fat and giving it to the kobolds.
Nir just raises her finger and just say, never mind. No, that's probably a good option. because-
Nah, one of my guys got a good punishment thing for this. We put him through what's called the arm cruncher.
Hold on.
Hey Mekar, do you want to sit next to anybody in the bleacher in the stands?
Sure. Also, could his homunculus go over there and hear what they're saying?
No,
Yes,
the judges aren't letting you near the guys to interact with anything. You also can't hand anybody your items.
I mean, like, hear the interaction with, like, the team. That's what I mean.
No, you're not allowed to
Alright.
interact with anything.
Alright.
So we got Kibik, Silence, the 3 kobolds in a trench coat, Moxie, Muka, Crystal over in the corner.
Hold on. Let me... Why the fuck is the map not loading? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, the map is open, by the way, if you guys want to just look at things, I guess.
Alright, so it's in the top part of the map?
Top right, yeah.
Alright. Oh, so I can just talk to anyone in this row, or down road, or left, or down.
I'm asking if you want to sit next to any of your employees.
Oh, next to any of the employees? Crystal is fucking unknown. Mecca is gonna try to talk to her. Jesus, antisocial as shit.
Okay.
He just sits down.
I'm guessing as we're back here, we're able to do a short rest.
Yeah, it's going to be a short rest. So 30-minute short rest.
Cool.
Would Neri recover her thing?
Recover some things. Which things
What about
specifically
her?
are you thinking about?
Her curse.
Yeah, enough time would have passed. So
Alright,
Neri could
so-
heal herself again,
Okay.
finally.
Question:
Uh,
how many dice can I use for this?
1 per half hour.
Damn it!
Don't know why
Yeah,
I'm
Grit-
even doing this. But
yeah,
there you go.
Grittig is allowed to roll again because there was a short rest between his fight and Talon's.
Come on. Come on.
Talon with a 12!
Oh no!
Yes!
Wow.
Yes!
Okay, maybe Talon has a shot.
Knock them out.
This is what we're talking about. This is what we're waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Okay, hero forge. She's. What,
I'm a little over half at least. Not much, but it's a little bit.
Okay, I'm trying to. You know what? I can just use it through the.
If anyone has a spare healing that they want to give me, I'd appreciate it.
I got a
Nightwolf.
spell slot.
Nightwolf.
Wait, fuck! God damn it!
Nightwolf. Nightwolf pulls out this potion he's had for a while since the beginning of Arc 4 after the Thausriel dungeon. He pulls out the superior healing potion.
The superior healing potion?
8d4 plus 8. Do we want to burn this on this? Or save this for something more dangerous?
Save that for something more dangerous. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
No,
that's
Nightwolf
a
looks
life
at-
anything.
Nightwolf looks across the way. I think that's pretty dangerous.
He's not allowed to kill
think-
anybody, though.
Wait, hold up.
There's a difference between
Were
being
you
allowed
being
to and
sarcastic?
accidentally. I'm just saying.
Were you being sorry?
Talon looks at Nightwolf, gives a side eye at a crossbones. It's just like,
He pulls
you
out
know what?
He pulls out 2 other bottles. I also have a potion of climbing and a potion of healing. And that's it.
Yeah, I'm
mosquito
gonna be
statue
dealing
has-
with him. I'm gonna need everything.
My mosquito statue has a charge. You want to use that?
Does she have to attune to that?
I don't remember ever doing that.
Scroll down to your
No,
items.
there's no
to see your-
attuning.
Alright, you can hand
I
that to
don't have
town.
any
That's a spell.
Yeah, I don't have any slots open if that requires attunement.
It does not, but it's also a spell. It gives you the infestation cantrip, but you can only use it once.
I already have a circlet of blasting. It gives me the scorching ray spell that I can only use once. However, scorching ray is not effective against this guy.
Water type is not effective.
Okay.
There's no reason to think
Okay,
those would be either.
The only benefit is that my potion of hill giant strength, that the only reason I'm suggesting I go first is because if I don't, the hour is gonna be up. So I need that in order to fight crossbones, because I'm not gonna do any significant damage without it.
Yeah.
I
So
also am going to need that superior healing potion. I want to at least try to make sure I'm at full when dealing with him, so I at least go down in like 2 turns.
Why's my guy red? Oh, it's gone now.
What?
I was still clicked on him, so he had like a red ring on him.
Ah.
So can I drink the superior healing potion?
Up to you guys.
I think we might need it. We can buy. I'm sure we could probably buy a superior healing potion
It's Nightwolf's
somewhere.
secret stuff.
It wasn't secret. You guys gave this to him to hold on to.
I was
did
going
put-
to space jab.
I did also put the normal healing potion in the party inventory, the superior, and the potion of climbing in the party inventory.
if we're gonna
I
fight
can probably
crossbones,
think of something to use the climbing potion for later. Not right now.
There's also a potion of healing greater in the party inventory I'm looking at.
I have a greater potion of healing. Hold on, let me check.
There's one in the party inventory already.
All right.
And
no, wait,
another
that's
set of
really-
4 potions of healing. So yeah, Talon could chug those to top herself off.
Wait,
Yeah, Mecha, your bag of holding has its own potion of healing. Greater.
right.
Okay, so
Man, I don't know why we were
Ab-
acting so
above
chopped for
game.
health all of a sudden. Like, top off.
You're
yeah, so
fine.
should I drink 1 greater healing and 1 regular then?
Drink what
Greater,
you want,
see
you
if
got
it
stuff.
gets as close as you're looking for, and then see how comfortable you are after that, I guess.
Okay.
Wait, is Neri? Wait, no, I don't think Neri's resistant to
So
fire until next
I'll
level.
drink the greater healing and see where I'm at after that.
Yeah, no, I'm not resistant yet. That's for next level. Fuck me. So I was about to
Alright.
suggest that Neri go because she's resistant to
Um,
fire, but not anymore. That's for next levels. That's my bad.
Put that quantity to 0 as I drink the greater healing potion. That's 44 plus.
What are you laughing? I'm scared.
Just. Just. I put-
44.
Never mind.
Okay. 11. So that's 15. Okay, yeah, no, I'm good. That puts me at my max is 54. That brought me up to 50. So,
Cool.
yep.
Nice.
Okay. At least now we know we have a superior
good.
healing potion for Toby.
Oh yeah, because it'll do him a world of good when he turns to a big pile of ash again.
Oh my.
It's Wile E.
Just
Coyote
pull it
kind of
directly
death.
That would make Kobe so
Kobe
much more
would
fun
be
to
the
play
one
as a
to like
combo.
walk over in air, not realize there's floor under, and then hold up a sign saying "Uh-oh."
Well,
So
I
what's the
mean,
plan?
we still have the tyrant lizard teeth. You could probably use those to give yourself bite damage.
Oh, I'd love to hurt people with biting.
Talon, do you want any buffs from Neri? Like, Warning Bond?
What do you have that
Let me
what do you have
check.
to spare?
Let me count.
Now's the time to do it. If you're gonna buff Talon, do it now.
I have 6 spell slots,
Um,
2 of them being third
Frost-
levels.
we're dealing with undead, right?
Mekar's right beside fucking
Yeah.
Crystal. Oh my god.
And the protection from good and evil didn't work last time because Calvera isn't undead.
Correct.
Hold up, wait, hold up. Can Mek get this information like now, or does it have to be like after the fight?
We're in intermission. You guys can go around wherever.
All right. Could I ask this question to Crystal guys?
Yeah, Mekar can ask, but he's not allowed to go back to you guys to tell you. They can wander around.
All right, I will ask the question.
Yeah.
Mekar just looks at the arena and just looks at Crystal. So, why are you so alone? With the team over there, or your crewmate?
Why are you up here?
You're really cheated. And I sit in the bench.
Ah.
But you still haven't answered my question.
Because I'm comfortable here.
Alright. Hey, actually, Crystal, I have a question. You're into necromancy, right?
She gives you a side eye.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, just he nods. Yeah, you into necromancy?
I study it.
Do you see that guy with like the aura coming around him? That's kind of black. He just points. Like, there's a Dark Soul aura boss, just like a 10-foot radius.
Yes, I see the combatant known as Crossbones.
Can you confirm he's an undead?
Let me roll an intelligence check for her. Uh-oh.
Maybe uh-oh.
She got an advantage because this is her specialization. However, she rolled a 7 and a 10 on the dice.
God damn it.
Let me check her stats. Crystal. Intelligence is... Okay, let's... This one. Okay, 15. What can I say that's
bad.
worthy of 15? Possibly, but I'm uncertain.
Certain. I say that.
I've never seen an undead before cast such a destructive fireball or variant of it before. I've read about it in books.
What do you mean by that? I know they can't cast spells? I thought they can. Or some of them.
They can, however, what I think Crossbone casted isn't known as the Flame of 20 Deaths.
Like our blinks.
Or the Hellfire Orb.
Excuse me. What?
20 deaths in pure flame, 20 deaths.
No, I heard you on that. No, Necrotic Ash?
The flame of 20 deaths. It is described as burning alive with 20 different fires. So far, only one type of magical undead can do such an effect. And those were all destroyed. So, I'm uncertain.
When Mecha just hears this information, he's just a bit white. Why were they destroyed?
The Ash Wars 300 years ago.
Oh yeah, they teach that in school.
Some.
I bothered to read some books, but I don't know the full context of how that war ended.
Right, but however, all those creatures were destroyed 300 years ago.
Like, it just blinks. But why? Because of people just killing undeads? I know there was like an outbreak or something. Don't know the specifics.
Well, typically the Hellfire Orb is only used by, well, the Ashen Lord and his generals.
What, you telling me he's a general from the... What's his name? Ashen Lord, I think his king name or his married name?
I don't think so, because they were all destroyed. They were fallen paladins becoming undead for eternal servitude. Servants of champion of the man who served the old king of Martorlee, apparently.
Michael just looks at Crystal and looks back at Crystal. So, per se, if one was still alive, what would be the consequences of that?
I have no idea.
This seems like a very big thing.
I just know that there was once upon a time 12 plus the Ashen Lord himself, and that all 13 were destroyed.
All 13 were destroyed. But he's has that magic, so that's... I think there's something popping in my head.
I'm just saying, if this Crossbones is in fact a Death Knight, you're boned. There's no winning this.
So it's a losing game from the start. Gee. Well,
but again, I'm not sure because he doesn't use typical weaponry of a Death Knight.
What are their usual typical weapons?
It's usually just a singular weapon, but he's used multiple so far.
Well, he did said something about being in the religion of... And it's just... Wait, she never heard the goddess, so it's just blank, right? For her?
Yeah.
Would that be... Yeah, he just says blank, and then... Would that be any difference that he's part from the religion of Dot?
I'm sorry, what?
Right, you can't hear what I'm saying. A religion... right, you're not gonna understand. Fuck.
Maybe a religion of sorts, but I doubt they're part of it any longer.
Did you saw the period where he had that mask? Or were you not there when you saw it?
What mask?
He was holding a mask.
I didn't see it.
Oh, they can't see the mask either.
I was about to say, if they could not see the mask, that's gonna be very fucking... Oh boy. Wait.
I just not to interrupt. I just imagine Crossbows doing like the Sonic finger wag, but for us, we see him twirling the mask. Everyone else,
Yeah.
You didn't see anything.
Jesus. So okay, I could
Right.
okay, so I can confirm they can't see the mask either. That's fucking stupid.
Maybe.
Fuck.
You've only asked one person. Who's all the way in the corner, mind you.
In the corner? All the way in the corner? They are in the corner. I'm in the only corner.
Yeah, look how far away she is from everything.
She does not want to be here.
Yeah.
She's here out of purely social obligation.
Well, I hope Tommen wins. even though if the odds are against us.
Oh my God, that fresh air is bad for my health.
See,
Sunlight, vitamin D.
vitamin D, vitamin C, vitamin E, vitamin F, all the vitamins.
I doubt Talon can win,
Are there
but
any
maybe she'll
weakness
put
to
on a
these?
good show. Weakness. Let me give her another roll. 18, okay. So 23.
Ooh.
Weakness specifically?
Or anything that could bring him down, or something he cannot be resistant to, or anything that would give us an edge with that. Points to the undead.
She kind of grimaces and shakes her head. She's never expressed emotions before.
Oh, so they're literally an unpenetrable fortress.
No.
Fine.
If they're incredibly resistant to magic and typically in very well made armor. Their only weakness, I would say, is just the path of least resistance is, ironically enough, fighting with your own weapon.
Fighting with our own weapons?
Magic
no nothing?
Magic hardly affects them. They're immune
So-
to several things and resistant to others. I know that much.
So they're not resistant to just our weapons.
They're not resistant to weapons, but still hard to hit.
I could just pull his dagger from his boots and just gives it a look.
You're gonna need a much bigger one than that, I'm afraid.
Lost everything to making this can't fight anymore as well as I used to. He pocketed it back to his boots. I think I have all those questions asked, unless if there's a different question I can ask, which I don't have any in my mind so far. So, anything you guys want to do?
Pray.
Did you say cry?
That too.
Yeah. Well,
That too.
Crying and
no,
praying.
we can do that at the same time. You know, get two birds with one stone.
Everybody
Yeah,
huddle
can
up.
multitask.
yeah, it's like, Welby, you try to get a hold of your god. I'm gonna try to get a hold of mine. Doesn't like me very much, but I need some advice.
Okay.
Theo Stell, what the fuck? Like,
Eric just looks at the undead. I think that's 11 out of 10 of a threat.
Boo doo doo. The recipient of your call is not available at this time. Please dial again.
Oh shit, we're fucked, guys. We're so fucked.
I tried getting a hold of Valorant. It's like, dude, if there's any time for you to pick up, I need you to pick up right now.
You have reached a Valorant. Please leave a message. Boo doo doo.
Answer the fucking phone.
Boo doo doo. Message saved. Press 1 to proceed. Press 2 to try again. Press 3 to or hang up to end the call.
Now is the time to press 2 until he picks up.
He doesn't pick up.
Son of a bitch.
Jesus.
What the hell are you screaming at?
God.
Who's screaming?
Don't worry about
You
it.
know what? That's pretty fair.
Oh boy. Alright. So, Talon, I'm gonna cast you Warning Bond. And also,
Are
let me
you
see what.
sure?
Yeah, I'm okay. You caused up some blood.
Oh, I'm starting to think all these magic spells might be just pissing in the wind.
Yep. Unless, do you want me to cast something, Talon?
Look,
Hey,
I don't want you getting any more hurt than you already are on my behalf. It's not worth it. Not for this.
So, do I just leave it alone? You sure you could handle this?
Talon looks very, very unsure. But she braces a smile and goes, "Yeah, I got this."
She smiles and nods. I believe you can do it. Even if
At
we,
least one of us.
yeah. Alright. You still have Long Strider, if I'm not mistaken, because you have 1 hour with it.
Yeah, that lasts for an hour.
Okay, great. So I can still move 50 feet at least.
Yes.
50 feet into my death.
And Neri says this. Also, before you do this for me, before I beat the shit out of Mekar from last time for cheating, alright?
Kick him in the ankle for me. It's probably still hurts still.
Got it. She just smiles.
Now, question: is Neri gonna do Warding Bond again?
I mean, what do you say, Talon? Is that a yeah?
Okay. What's her health looking like? That's my biggest concern.
Almost full. She's just missing 14 HP.
Maybe top
Okay.
yourself off a bit.
Yeah. Actually, wait, no, she can't. Because
Why?
that one spell that won't let her heal herself. Remember?
No, that's
Oh,
gone.
no.
That's gone.
Oh, it's gone. Top yourself off then. I'm thinking of like the whole you can't heal yourself like currently right now. If that's gone, yes. Hell yeah.
And,
Please.
alright. Alright. She's almost at 4, just missing 4 HP.
I was under the impression
Nightwolf
that was
shoves a
still
potion into your hand. Take a normal 1d4 plus 2.
1d4 plus 2. Alright.
There.
Jeez. I'm like, okay, she's still poisoned, so using warding bond, that's not a good idea. So I'll just have to go in there with, hope. It's like, oh yeah, no, that's over with. Why didn't you say anything?
Then you just smiles, just to say, well, I don't feel too bad, so now I can cast 1d4.
I will also say, if Neri goes down through Warding Bond, that will count as a loss as well. So, yeah.
Shit.
So,
What?
Neri can dismiss it when she wants to.
Oh, that could be a reaction.
It would have to be on your turn.
Yeah. Here's the thing: if you're getting too low, like even if it's low double digits, back off. Genuinely.
Neri does say that, though, if he is getting that, because I'm pretty sure somebody says, hey, if you get knocked down, you gotta get out.
Okay. What are you giving Talon specifically? Please put that all in general.
I think only Warning Bomb, because I don't think, I can't do large reduce, unfortunately. So it'd just be Warning Bond at the moment.
Yeah,
Unless,
Neri gave me warding bond. I think Grutzig said he was giving me protection against good and evil again.
Hmm.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it actually, would affect, it would actually, protect this time.
Gotcha.
Here's hoping.
All right, I am using. I'm using my level 1 slot for protection from evil, and good on Talon.
Is Warning Bond a concentration?
No.
No. Okay, so I could cast protection from energies.
Protection from
Lutic
energies?
also got himself a cherry pie from the snack bar.
For the duration of the winning creature, you touch as resistant to 1 damage type of its choice. Acid, cold, fire, lightning. Get fire. Absolutely get fucking fire.
Fire!
Fire! Okay, I cast that 3rd level spell. So Neri has to lose concentration in order to lose that.
Okay, write that down as well as what it does.
Right?
This is going to help everyone keep track of what's what.
Alrighty, right. You got that. Got that.
Got nothing.
Do I bump into any of the contestants in the snack bar?
Snack bar. Who would go snacking? Yeah, sure, you run into a couple of, yeah, sure. Let's say Salim of the Deadbeats. He's grabbing popcorn.
There we go.
Oh, pardon me.
I had my eyes on something more hardy. Well, I mean, I guess I did go through a bit of a fight, so I guess this would probably be warranted, but can't blame it. This looks pretty good.
It's alright, the butter, doesn't taste natural, but it's serviceable.
How do you feel about this competition so far?
I mean, it's fine, I'm just glad that, we can still fight despite losing.
Yeah. Just hoping you hold your own.
Yeah. Good luck with that guy. He just points over to Blood Bastion. Fucking Sephiroth's theme starts playing. Duh, duh, dun, dun, dun,
Yeah. Luckily, I'm
someone...
not gonna be the one facing him, but he's probably gonna give one of us a black eye.
Was Neri doing
question.
another thing? Protection from energy,
Yeah.
I think?
Yeah, I have a question. Spiritual weapon is not a self thing; it's a bonus action.
You're not gonna be allowed to put that in there.
Oh, so Neri can't control that. Okay, I see.
Nope.
So forget what I was about to say.
Yep. So, put down protection from energy and that details in here, please.
Yeah, it's already there.
That's protection from evil and good.
Oh, I must misspell that. I don't even have that.
Oh.
I just defaulted to the other thing. Oh my god.
I have that.
With me.
Okay, what protection does Talon have? Fire?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Evil and good.
Yep, and protection from evil and good. Can you please put a summary of what that does in general, Grittig? So that Talon can keep track?
Maybe.
Maybe do a copy paste or a screenshot?
No.
You heard it from him, folks. No.
He's gonna have to guess himself. I put it in game rules.
All right, good enough.
Okay, that's a large category. He has to be one of these, right?
Yeah, it's a good
Right?
spell. It's a little expensive because that's a holy water per use.
Shit.
Fortunately, Grottig does have 2.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to refill on these.
Yep, that's 100 gold per casting.
Money,
I'll pay you.
money.
Well, welcome to spell casting, where you have to use spell components more often than not to do the bigger, cool stuff.
I'm trying to check Neri's thing for like potentials, but I don't see anything for like components. Do I even have the books? Oh, do I need the books? Oh, components. Never mind. Oh, so if I want to cast darkness, I need to do bad fur and a drop of pitch of piece of coal. Oh, that's easy.
Okay. Talon steps up to the plate, crossbow on the other side.
You can do it, Talon! You hear Neri scream.
Come on, Talon.
Talon gives like a thumbs up and just continues walking forward.
Crossbone steps forward and he pulls out from underneath his cloak a very tall shield. And he thinks, putting his other hand to his chin as he looks at Talon. Digs around in his cape and pulls out a whip.
Oh, master, please don't whip me!
So you must be the Belmont.
Oh my god.
Felt one
Yeah.
haymaker and just immediately knew, like, how are you? How's the fam?
He better pray I don't get a hold of that whip.
Yeah, better pray.
I'm gonna if the map is anything that I need it to be, and I get a hold of that whip, I'm swinging him into something.
Oddly enough, it's the whip that Calvera used. It seems like she borrowed it.
What do you mean she?
Okay.
He borrowed
Just
it?
rub-
Wait, is he a she?
Calvera
into the
borrowed
wind.
it.
Ah, I see.
Great, just rub salt into the wound, why don't you? Okay. You want that bullshit?
Yep. Now then, Talon, roll for me a d6 to determine the battlefield.
Alright, D6. Let's get it.
Let's go.
4. Piercing.
Shit.
Delightful.
I like this one. Because it's a lot more cramped.
Great, so no more fucking
I
running
don't
away.
like the way you said that.
Oh god, you can turn your head sideways. They look like faces.
Looks like what?
It's the mimic.
It's a mimic.
Even the map is looking at us like, yeah, you guys are fucked.
Yep. It looks.
sized
I
right on
see,
my
like-
end.
They do look like a tiny mouth. Shit.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, if you get thrown into one of these, you're gonna have a bad day. Also, the map is a lot narrower now by association.
Great. So no running around and hiding behind shit.
Well, I mean, you can hide via 1 or 2 spaces. That's it.
Anyone ever play Blade and Sorcery?
Nope.
Don't worry about it.
Alright, Talon and Crossbone, please roll initiative.
Shit. Click the wrong tab.
Are
All
you
right.
not rolling his crossbone?
No, yes, I am.
Like, am I gonna play as him? Like, are we gonna have a turn as the boss?
Nah. No, don't be ridiculous.
Okay, at least my-
Crossbow got 20. Alright.
Okay, so shit. I forgot. So my armor class. So what's my armor class right now?
You get +1, I think, from Warding Bond.
Okay, I might just need to.
I'm checking the spell of Warding Bond because Faceless didn't put it down.
Oh, sorry.
Warding Bond, you get +1 to armor class and all saving throws. And you share the damage you take.
Okay, so my armor class is 19 instead of 20. Okay.
Wait, what about Neri's little booster thing that she gave you for a whole day? Did you put that one as well?
Talon doesn't have armor that can be applied to.
Oh. Wait, so I'm applied to a weapon?
Yeah.
Talon doesn't have a normal weapon.
Then why did Neri even use it?
You made a weapon for Talon. You made a part to upgrade her longsword.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I used my my Neri special class thing. It is AC or a +1 to the weapon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh, the fight's started.
7, 8, 9, dash. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to cast a spell with his action. As he casts something that you don't see.
Great.
And you lose sight of him.
Son of a bitch.
He casts darkness.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I do technically have a counter for this. That only works if he's still on the ground. Because this fucker can fly.
He can teleport. You haven't seen him fly yet.
I could have sworn he flew like once during
No.
the dragon game, but
No,
okay.
He teleported. He used a dimension door to get on the roof.
All right, fine. If that's all he's doing, I guess it's my turn then.
Correct.
All right. And gonna dash. My action. 5, 15, 20, 30.
That's getting out of Neri's thingy.
Gotta wait for your girlfriend.
Yep.
Alright, fine. I'll go here. I'll stop here.
Neri, move quickly.
Oh wait, I can just. I see. Never mind.
After.
Dash.
Yep, that's all I'm doing. I'm just moving there.
She does have long striders, so yeah, no, Neri's gonna have. You're here.
Yeah, you made someone very small very fast, so you're gonna have to keep up.
Yes. Neri, wait! I mean, talent.
Oh boy.
Alright.
Jeez.
Next up, Crossbone's turn. Crossbone's gonna use some actions. He's gonna move. And that is his turn.
Fuck, man. Okay. 5. Up. Oh, shit.
What
You
the
have no
fuck is
idea where he
DCC?
could be.
This motherfucker rolled a 12 for his fucking. Oh my god, no, it's not even that. A 12 for his DC. Holy shit.
Okay, so it's my turn to go now.
Correct.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm not raging right now.
You're not. However,
How nostalgic. Didn't we do this 30 minutes ago? Oh, wait.
Oh my god.
Talon's gonna take ignoring the taunt, gonna take a deep breath. She's going to activate the last charge of her boulette shield. See if she can sense where he is
okay,
for
what's
a
the range
bonus
on?
action.
What's the range on that?
30 feet.
Okay, let me measure that out.
Effects last as long as I'm concentrating.
You don't see him yet.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm gonna step out here. Not stepping into the darkness just yet. I just want to see if I can sense, if there's any way that I can sense him at all. Just where I'm stepping. So that's
because
about like 30 feet would cover most of that area.
Correct. However, because of how Tremor Sense worked and the insane stealth roll he just did, you know he's in the cloud. You can feel something, but it's just standing perfectly still, making hardly any vibrations. You're only getting sonar reception from your own movement, barely in the ground. You know he's at the farther end, so like about 3 spaces from the bottom of the circle for darkness. In those 3 bottom rows for the circle. He's in one of those.
Okay. Okay, you said it's kind of like sonar, right?
For what you're able to use right now, because he's
for
not
what I'm able to
moving
use right now.
Yeah, Tremor Sense normally works from like movements from everybody. He's just that good.
Okay, I have an idea. So if we're doing kind of like an echolocation kind of thing, in sort of a way, he's kind of in a box right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see something really quick. Okay, that doesn't require. Great, that doesn't require concentration. I'm going to blast my scorching ray at the 2 side walls. Because if the impacts have any vibration, that would tell me if he's hiding anything in here.
Okay. If you want to do that, I will let you expend a Scorching Ray, and then I'll let you do a perception check.
Yeah, because that's the only one I have. Okay. Yep, that's been used. So I blast the Scorching Rays at the side walls to like kind of like increase the vibrations that they give off. See if I can sense if he's gonna put anything on the ground. And you said a perception check?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Come on. Son of a bitch.
You don't sense anything on the ground. You just sense a presence of some kind. The monster in the swamp at least had a heartbeat. You just sense an outline somewhere in here, which terrifies you.
Ugh, great. Well, I'm not stepping in that. I'm letting Neri catch up. Cause no.
Okay, I'm good. She just points a finger up. Thumbs up.
Mm-hmm. Alright, is that your turn, Talon?
Yep, that was my action, bonus action.
Great. Legendary action.
Legendary?
He's
Hold
going
on,
to
is he a
cast.
fuck-
He's going to cast command. Forward. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, protection against good and evil. I can't be charmed.
Fuck yeah.
Let me double check. It does. Command does not charm. You speak a one-word command to a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Wiz saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. The spell has no effect if the target is undead, it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it.
Wait, the target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed, but wouldn't that be possessing?
No.
Yeah, that's...
No. It's just a command. One-word command. You do have advantage on the saving throw because of protection, good and evil, and that's it.
Fuck.
Okay. Here goes.
Come on.
DC 17.
Shit.
Yes!
Oh.
No!
Ah, fuck.
Damn it, I forgot how to -1.
Yeah.
Talon,
I was
you are
about to say-
compelled to move into the darkness. Please use whatever movement you have left.
Shit, hang on, I gotta. I was over here, so that's 15, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Like, shit. That's as far as I can go. That's the remainder of my movement.
Yep. It is now Crossbones' turn.
And knowing his ass, he can see through this shit.
Speaking of, I want a deception check.
Oh. Hey.
What? Oh boy. Oh, fuck.
Of course.
Talon, in the
fucking-
surrounded by dark smoke, you see floating around a single glowing red light. And you feel completely seen through.
You may have changed the blade of your weapon, and yet I can still see the blood that now stains your soul. I'm very disappointed in you. I wonder what your parents are thinking right now after what you've done.
Oh, fuck off.
And he's going to attack you with the whip.
Son of a bitch.
22.
Damn it. Inescapable lash? What the fuck?
Alright, you take 12, what is it, slashing damage, and then 4 radiant, 6 necrotic.
Is it cut in half?
Yeah.
Yeah, all that shared with Neri. So
So
the fire
how
itself
much-
is cut in half, that's the d6s. So 6 fire, that's cut in half.
So
3?
that's 3.
3? Alright.
That's 3.
He's going to avoid using the second effect of the lash.
Okay, you. Hang on. So.
Oh boy, there's a
And then
second
that-
effect.
So that's 6 between the both of us then total.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not quite done yet, but go ahead, apply that damage.
I know. I'm just. Yeah. Cause I'm just trying to calculate all of that. 'Cause I know it's gonna be worse.
9 more slashing damage, because he incited you
In half?
successfully. Saw right through you.
So 9 cut in half would be 4? 5?
5. Yeah, I think that's 5 because the damage is rounded up.
Correct.
Oh. There's no way he has. There's no way he knows what happened.
I mean, you did predict something about polymorph.
He said, you may have changed your blade, but the blood still stains your soul.
Yeah, I know. Which is like, how the fuck does he know? This is. I don't like this.
Second attack.
Chrissy, wake up. I don't like
Holy
this.
shit.
That's 6.
12 slashing damage plus, let's see, 6 more fire, 3 necrotic.
And
Okay, so that's.
Talon, you can see this whip alight as it hits you. Sparks flying. And it just disappears between swings.
Oh, I don't like this. Okay, so that's 11 damage that I think that's split off between me and Neri.
Yep.
Oh,
Holy shit, I'm at 20. That's not good.
I'm at 28.
28. Oh boy.
Okay.
Third
Ow.
attack.
Yep, it's Jover. Dunyan ring.
It's Dunyan. Ah, shit.
Yep.
How many attacks does this motherfucker have?
13 damage plus 6.
No, cut in half. That's 3 for the 6. And then cut that in half
For the
by 13. So that would be 6? No,
That's
7.
non-total.
Non-total?
Yep.
Oh my god. Nier's about to fucking fall.
Back off.
You want me to-
Talon, you see the red light of his eye in the darkness change direction and then back towards you.
What's the matter? Are you suddenly growing a conscience now that someone else's life has become literally tethered to your own? How unbecoming of a heartless killer.
He's moved. He's been like he has to move because he's swinging.
Correct.
That would tell me the general direction of where he is.
Yep, and I will show. Right there.
Great. It's right in front of me.
And that is his turn. Neri, how you looking?
10. I have 10 hit points.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do what I need to do, and I'm gonna take a step forward, and that should cut it off.
I believe so, yes. Yeah? Yeah, I think that cuts it off.
Yeah. Great. Now that I know where he is. The last thing that I can do, at least for this last one I have. I'm gonna rage, which turns off the bullet shield.
The bullet shield isn't a spell, I don't think.
It requires concentration. I can't concentrate while I'm raging.
All right. You know his last known position is here. As you go into a rage.
All right. Arm blade time. I'm to swing.
Very well.
I'm guessing that's a disadvantage.
Correct. If you want to do it neutrally, reckless.
It's in the dark, so yeah, I'm just reckless. I don't think I'm not lasting much longer. I don't think so. $22.
Reaction, parry, -6. You miss.
God damn.
You feel the whip wrap around your arm blade and just drag it out of the way. Psh.
I just second attack.
goes right through the smoke.
Great. Movement. Move over here.
Attack of well, no, he used parry. Damn it. Just gonna do attack of opportunity. Shit.
Yep, I kept track of that. Actually, I'm gonna here.
All right. It's now Crossbone's turn. 19. Far higher above than your passive perception. He's going to use his action. Talon, I need a wisdom saving throw against a fear effect. As you feel something in the darkness flicker, you hear voices, familiar ones, haunting ones.
Nope, I can't be charmed. Or frightened, I mean.
The bracelet, I think it was.
No, protection against good and evil. The target cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Right.
Socratic finally decided to use his brains for once. About time.
Next.
Jeez.
Some. He thought he heard some as he was eating his pie.
Yeah, I think it's your turn, Jasper.
Is my turn now?
Yep,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
That's it?
That was his action, bonus action.
I gotta try to find where he is. Can I roll perception, or would that be like investigation or something?
Perception at disadvantage because of the darkness.
Right.
Shit.
Frag him.
You don't see it. You can't see anything. You can't hear anything. Like, there's a lot of murmuring in the crowd. It's drowning in other noise.
Talon just lets out a sigh, just a sigh of like annoyance. I'm not playing this game with you. You either fight me for real or not at all. And she's gonna take a step back out of the darkness.
All right, you do that.
Okay, was the perception check an action?
No. And keep in
Okay.
mind you're raging right now. Your last one.
Right, he didn't hit me. Fuck.
He knows you're a barbarian.
Shit. Damn it.
You know, there's ways you can take damage in this arena.
Oh, shit, I know. Okay.
Alright, so I will shit. I accidentally clicked something. Are these locked?
Yes.
Okay, good, because they showed up because I tried moving my token, I accidentally clicked one of the things. Okay, no, I'm not trying to. No, I want to click on my token. Fuck. Okay, had to
Here.
click off of the.
Here.
Okay, thank you. I was trying so many things. I'm trying to click off of it. I had to click out of the arena.
I know.
Okay.
I know. This was the easiest way I could do this without making multiple maps.
It's okay. So I was right here.
Yep.
That's 5 and 15, 20. And I'm gonna slam my arm into one of the spikes.
All right. You take 3 piercing damage.
Let's reduce that to
2. Correct.
This is very unfortunate. Get out here and face me! Or I've been led to believe that you actually are a coward. All this bravado, all this talking, yet you're hiding in the shadows. I'm almost disappointed in you.
He's going to cast Dispel Magic, say goodbye, protection from good and evil.
Wow.
Well, the rage bait worked at least.
Yep. He's a pussy.
Bonus action. What do we want to do? So many fun options.
He just says that in the arena. Shit.
No.
This.
He's going to activate his ability again. I need a wisdom saving throw, Talon.
Alright, great. At least
As
I have
you
advantage
feel-
thanks to the charm that I have.
As you feel the darkness encroaching, you begin to see familiar faces in the darkness. As it is a fear effect.
Alright. Good thing I tuned to this charm. Hopefully it works. No. Why? Why?
You see several faces in the dark cloud. Ulma, the Verminbanes, Gabordi, Fregus, Gilto, the man you killed, Irida, and your own parents.
This is bullshit.
Then you see 2 hands reach out and just pop the ones that look like your folks. And they disappear. That was your turn, Talon.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
You see the others, but you no longer see them anymore.
Yeah. But he told on himself.
Yeah.
He'd have to be close enough to do that. I'm gonna take 1 step forward and I'm gonna reckless.
Cool. Reaction, Polearm Master, as you see a giant green necrotic scythe lay into you. As yes, he did train Calvera. 22. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, how much damage is that?
15 plus 8. 15 you resist, 8 you do not.
Okay, so that's... Fuck. Yeah, that 15 cut in half, that's 8. That's 6. That's still 16.
Is that enough?
And then I barely. Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit.
You cannot regain hit points.
That's fine.
No, that's not.
great even.
That's not.
No,
If you
it's fine. It's fine.
if you die, we can't heal you.
It's fine.
She's gonna die? What?
If she goes unconscious,
Oh.
she can't be healed for an hour.
Wait, no. This is perfectly fine. Mecca can help her. Mecca only has a
No, you
minute.
can't. You're disqualified, remember?
Oh my god, no, yeah, I'm fucked. Does Neri have Spare the Dying? Hold up.
You call me a coward, and yet you have all these insecurities.
Cool. Is it my turn?
Yep.
Just still get to swing.
At disadvantage because both obscured and frightened. You don't know where he is still.
Even with reckless?
Reckless would neutralize it.
Yeah, that's what I was swinging at the first time.
Okay.
He just he reacted to it before I could even roll.
Yep. You can swing, however, you were stopped by his reaction, so... Again, Sentinel
He
Polearm
burned
Master.
his reaction before he could even tell if it hit or not.
Yes.
That's dumb. That's very, very dumb. I don't
No,
care how strong he is.
He is Sentinel Polearm Master. He has what Calvera has.
Ugh. All right.
Ah, fuck.
Thanks, Dice. Thanks, Dice. Appreciate it
You
so fucking much.
You go to strike in the mist, panicked, and you stop your arm as you see the face of Fregus. And it disappears.
Damn this and damn you.
Is that your turn?
You know what? No. I'm gonna take a page out of his book. Bonus action. Nimble escape. I'm gonna take the hide action.
In place when you have 0 movement?
Here's the thing. He says that as far as he's aware, I'm standing. I can still crouch.
Okay.
He goes to swing at where I'm standing, and he just misses because I'm crouched. But let's see. Take a. Okay. I was gonna roll stealth, but all right. Or did you actually roll that? No,
I didn't.
not D&D. Just
I didn't roll anything.
okay, because it showed him rolling a 20.
I didn't click anything.
Okay, that's weird. Yep, it doesn't. That's so it's just D&D Beyond being D&D Beyond. Great, wonderful. That threw me off. Stealth roll, please. No, never mind.
You crouch and you see the red eye just follow you, like.
You're kidding, right?
And the glowing eye just narrows.
50 eyes. Fuck you, it was worth a shot.
Alright, is your turn over?
Yep, that's my action. That's my bonus action.
Cool.
And I don't have anything else.
Legendary action.
Can't we sell this over a pint? How about you kick it back and relax?
I need a wisdom saving throw to cast command again. Relax.
Okay. Okay.
Fucking finally.
Let's go.
You managed to shrug off the compulsion to stop your own rage.
I don't relax.
Slight improvement.
And he just walks up in front of you, is gonna punch you in the face.
Great.
23.
That hits.
Dink! Metal gauntlet to the face.
Jesus.
I'm down. I only had 1 hit point left.
Holy shit.
Ugh.
Shit!
That's right, I forgot to change my profile picture.
Ah, shit. Well, this is not fucking good. Did she die? Mir can still help her still. It's good.
No, I can't be healed for another hour, so I might actually die.
Shit! Mega, get the bee! Get the bee!
Crossbone
Yuri
picks up Talon by the hair and just wipes her off, uses Spare the Dying. And the arena begins to disappear. And he hands Talon to Neri.
She's gonna be out for a while. Have fun.
And just
you.
hands it to your arms.
Oh.
Fun.
Neri takes her all the way to a bench with Neri. Oh, there, thank you.
Is
She
she
just
okay?
I know she was affected the same way as I, and thank to God that she's had despair dying, but I don't know if she would be okay. We have to put her somewhere safe. We can't let her here. Something could kill her or hurt her.
Oh, that is it. I'm gonna get this guy a piece of my mind, goddammit.
Well, we're in another intermission, so you can wander around if you want.
Yeah, Neri's gonna be with Talon the whole time and just taking a very close eye on anyone who tries to get close.
Yeah. Talon, you're having some bad dreams right now, because that fear.
Great.
Talon. Talon.
She's now waking up.
Talon.
Neri just slaps you in the fucking face.
Talon.
She's down, you moron, until an hour.
basically how he picked up Tal. Just
Are you
tossed her
fucking
in
kidding
here.
me?
Not the model. Oh man. Well, you're in the same boat with me, and from how I got my nuts kicked.
Wow, she has Neri's warning bot. That's cool.
Yeah, I thought maybe it might have been on. I didn't have time to change it back to the old outfit, so whatever.
Nah, don't worry. That looks awesome.
No, it's purple.
Anyways, 30-minute intermission. What are you guys doing?
Well, I need to pee in real life, so I'm gonna go do that.
Yeah, go ahead, do that.
Are you sure, or you're pissing because you're scared that you're next?
No, I'm pissing because I've drank 2 cans of Coke in the last 25 minutes.
Ah, shit. Okay, understandable.
Man, I drank like 2 liters of water. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh, great. What do I want to do? I do want to talk to. Let's see who are here.
We're never gonna beat this guy, are we?
One day we will. One day we will.
We're gonna have to beat him 10 times over to beat his ego.
I don't know if she would be. Yeah, Neri's gonna be there.
All right, who can we talk to here?
Just
Probably.
pick anyone, really. Pick whoever.
Guess I'll see the reaction from the royal flush.
Okay, you talk with them. Which one of them do you want to talk to?
The diamond.
You talk to King Diamond.
Yup.
Let me guess, you're coming over to beg us for help just like Mechard tried to earlier? I'm afraid we can't help you.
Mechard did what?
Mechard last session wanted to run around, ask people for warding bond scrolls.
He never did it, did he?
No, I just wanted to
I don't
see
remember that.
how you saw our little scrap down there.
That was shit.
It was shit.
You guys let one little blind spell stop you? That's
Usually
impressively
we have to
bad.
outline the situation, right?
Oh, really? What was the game plan there?
There wasn't an outline to be drawn here. It was up in smoke, I guess.
If you guys don't like that game plan, you're not gonna like Kobe's.
Ugh.
Ruddo.
Russia.
I had a feeling you would
I didn't think it was gonna be that one-sided.
Don't hop on.
I didn't either. I thought you would have done
yet.
something a little bit more.
We'll hop on top just yet.
Actually, I have a question.
Told you the dice hate me. I told you this.
I expected him to do
I
at
have a
least one
question.
concentration check, but no, you didn't hit him once.
I have a question.
Yes.
What is your question?
Do we need to win this fight?
It's kind of a lose at this point. I don't think we can.
You're gonna lose 10
Which is-
points if you lose.
But do we need to?
We're already
to win?
good on
Do we need to
points.
win?
We already good
Last I
with
checked,
like okay. So system, our point on this whole thing was to get a supporter, or what's it called? What do you call it? Somebody who'll
Let
help
Fanny
us.
explain it, man. Let Fanny explain it, man. He put all this together. He knows what's up.
You can walk away if you want to. However, there's like losers brackets. The only people who haven't shown up for that are the wreckers.
No, I'm asking, do we have to win this fight? Are we knocked out? Is it like all this was for nothing if we lose? Like,
No,
I don't
however,
think we're winning this.
if you're out of points, you're out of the tournament, basically. But you can get points back if you lose all of them. However, the wreckers have kind of just given up because they have no points.
But point-wise, do we need to win this one particular fight? Like, is it just game over? We can't go to the new world, stuff like that, if we lose this fight?
No, we already can go to the new world. We already have supporters. We are already fine with that.
Yeah,
Right, so
Talon hasn't had the time to tell you guys, but she has secured someone.
Yep.
Technically.
cool. So we don't actually need to beat Crossbones. It's not like a game over if we lose.
Yeah, we are already fine. We're just doing this for like the role play, like the tension.
You
basically.
bought an indulgence to
Yeah.
the new world?
Without consulting us? Nah, you're
There are 99 reasons why shit like that ain't good.
Well, it's good to know because I think Kobe's about to ruin everything.
Oh boy.
Nah, it's Kobe. He makes everything better.
Oh
If
my
only,
god, I
huh?
just
If only.
realized if the Winter Games is done, Neri's gonna have a time with us. Oh boy.
Yep.
Hmm. Let's say Mekar's gonna start traveling, all the way here.
Crossbow didn't even get anything back on a short rest from that. No, he didn't spend anything.
He needed rest after that?
He didn't. He doesn't.
I
No.
thought-
He just
I thought
lounges
that was
around.
the rest.
Now, Franyar, what was? Hold up. No, I actually have that note in my thing. Hold up. Let me find my notes real quick.
What?
I'm gonna talk. I want to talk to one of the groups to see something. Royal Shuffle or the Deadbeats? Is Royal Shuffle or the Deadbeats?
Huh?
Is Royal Shuffle or the Deadbeats here? Also, did I hear a cat?
Rose?
What?
Yes,
no.
mine.
Royal Shuffle. or
Royal
the Deadbeats?
Shuffle.
Yes.
Okay, Baseless, one more time. What are you asking for?
Are Royal Shuffle or the Deadbeats here?
They both are, yes. They have
All
their
right.
own fights. Royal Shuffle is
Also,
actually
whose
going against,
cat
I
is
believe,
that?
Aegis right now.
Right. I'm going to talk to them to see if I can hang out at their spots, both of them. Once
Let me roll. They're actually
Well-
fighting during the intermission. There's a giant kaiju kobold fighting one of them fighting Lyle the werewolf from Aegis right now in the arena.
Jesus. All right, he just waits until the fight is over until he can talk to both the teams.
Okay.
I mean, he wants to talk to see if he can go to his their hangouts, but that's for like tomorrow, not this day. He gotta do some apologizing with Talon.
Okay, who among Royal Shuffle or Aegis do you talk to?
Aegis? But I don't want to talk to Aegis. Fuck Aegis. I said deadbeats to Royal Shuffle.
Okay, sure. Pick one. Pick somebody.
Royal Shuffles.
I said pick somebody.
From Royal Shuffle. Let me check.
Here, let me just spread these out a little bit here.
You know what? Actually, no. Let me go
Double
talk to.
language brain can read. There you go.
All right, thank you. I'm gonna go talk to Ipslick.
Ah. Alright, he's sitting on top of Boulder in the stands.
All right, Mekar approaches. Hey, Ipslick.
Ah, Mekar. You need something?
I was just wondering if I could go tomorrow to your hangout. I'm trying to find something and also maybe potentially talk, just hang around with you guys.
I mean, you can if you want. We'd mostly just hang out in the markets. Or
in the
Ipslick's
market.
aunt's house.
Oh, I see. Anything interesting happening over there?
No, not really. It's actually outside the city, to the south, in that little village hamlet thing.
Oh, I see. I mean, if you had.
Did you really have to cheat?
I didn't know I was cheating. And honestly, I thought people were gonna throw beverages at me or popcorn.
I don't think most people know yet. However, the glaring draw on the scoreboard implies a couple things. That something happened.
Oh, wait, actually, yeah, no, their teachers are right there. Can Mecha do a perception check to see if they're looking at Mecha right now?
Sure.
Alright. Oh, boy. If this sheet wants to load... Okay, there we go. Insight. 16.
The perception.
I'm a fucking idiot.
Are they 16? Whatever. No, you don't. They're not looking at you. They're looking at the fights. They don't care.
Alright. Alright. Mecha looks at them. Can I sit? If it doesn't bother?
Are you going over to them?
He's already here. Isn't...
Oh.
Okay, that's my bad. I thought they were here.
No. There's no one over here that even looks like them. They're all the way over in the middle.
Oh. I just did a L turn and then all the way...
Mekar gets lost in the arena.
Jesus. Not really. I think Mekar just goes.
Good job.
He's a disqualify anyway, so.
Yeah. Mekar just gets lost in the halls of the Colosseum.
Jesus.
Fifth time I've walked past the gift shop.
What thing?
It's the fifth time I've walked past the gift shop. What's going on?
Why is the gift shop here? It's like, am I in the back rooms?
You look around and you see multiple versions of the same gift shop with similar guys handling the counter.
Oh my god. Is that Captain Clark? Okay, fuck this. I'm out.
Oh,
You
good
turn
lord.
around and you don't see the exit, you only see signs to restrooms.
Oh my god, that's so fucking horrifying.
Just so many people walking around. You're
The
getting
only water they
disoriented.
got. The only water they got is almond milk and shit. That's gotta be fun.
Boy. So is it okay if Kobe goes next?
Yeah, you go. I don't know if Veneri
No
can
problem.
actually help. She's fucking low
Yeah,
as shit.
we're 2-2 right now.
Yeah.
Is this it? If Kobe loses, it's over, or
No, we used to have
We
like
we
one
we
point.
lose this game. We don't lose the entire thing. We
Yeah,
just
you
lose
just
points.
lose. Yeah, you just lose a lot of points, and you continue on the next day and
Yeah.
fight someone in the losers bracket.
All right.
Alright.
Veneri-
We're down, but we're not out.
well, just a heads up, you guys. Kobe's objective is not to win this fight.
Yeah, no, go tell him about the appendix ASAP. This is our only chance.
That's my plan.
The appendix. Crossbow, have you got your appendix removed yet?
Oh, that's my bad. Well, no, it is true. His appendix is gone.
Crossbows. Have you got any organs left? Check out the appendix, dude.
Jesus Christ. Because your appendix is about to explode.
Don't mind if I do. Takes yours.
Oh my god. Does the same shit with Makar, just takes his fucking heart. Jeez. Okay,
What a
Neri's
fucking edgelord.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is cast Cure Wounds on Neri, 3rd level, because she needs you to get warning bonds so you can actually talk and at least not be one tap.
Wouldn't that tell him where I am, though?
No?
Isn't there like a beam or something to like follow me around?
No.
No, you just get cool looking armor.
As long as it doesn't impede my stealth, I guess that's fine.
Yeah, no. You will have
And
to
she
stay
doesn't have
within where
warning
Neri
bond.
can walk.
Never mind, Neri doesn't have warning bond. She already used everything.
Oh, you're out of level 2 spells?
I did have a 3rd level spell, but I don't know if you could just redeem one as a
I don't
second level spell?
I don't think Warding Bond can be cast at higher levels.
No,
Let me
it
check.
can't, but I don't think no.
No, it's
But-
not listed on there.
But can it
Also,
be
you
redeemed?
used two.
Fuck's sake, I
You
got
already used your 2 level 3s.
Yeah, I just because of Cure Wounds, so that's my bad. Do you
I
have
didn't-
Longstrider?
Kobe does not right now.
Okay, I'm gonna use my one-time Longstrider to give it to Kobe. Wait, that's stealth? The Longstrider? Wait.
No, you still have that. Mekar was using his own Longstrider earlier.
She has a Longstrider and a one-time use Longstrider.
Yeah, you could once you use the one-time use, you can then follow up with your own spell slots.
Alright. Alright, she uses her one-time spell slot, and she has one more spell slot.
Alright, Kobe gets an extra 10 feet of movement for his normal movement.
And what
Kobe
can I
knows
do as a
40
person?
movements.
Sorry about that.
Hey, you're more faster now.
Kobe
Oh,
has
thank you.
40 movement.
You're like Sonic.
That's splendid.
Haley. Shield of Faith. Actually, let me check this one real quick.
That will have a range attached to that. Then Neri will have to play by.
Alright, let me check. It's just choice within range. Yep, this is gonna be perfect. You get +2 AC, and
Alright, write it all down, I guess.
alright. Shield of Faith.
Kobe
Let me just
gets.
pop 2 AC.
2 AC plus.
No, it's just 2 AC. Yeah.
And also I'm faster, you said?
10 feet.
Yeah, you have 10 feet.
Okay, plus 10 feet movement. Na-na-na-na-na.
No, fuck it. I'm just gonna take a screenshot. I can't read this.
Meanwhile, Talon's just continuously having endless nightmares.
Yeah,
Yep.
Talon,
Here's
give
just-
me an insight check as you have these nightmares.
Insight. I'm so good at these. Thanks for having me roll a -1 skill, DM. Thanks for that.
2.
Jesus fuck.
Politica's not looking so bad now, is it?
You're
Okay, I
having. Hmm.
Gotta go to the bathroom real quick. So, you do fight. Somebody control me, please.
Oh, I'm not doing any fighting. I'm busy having horrible, horrible nightmares.
I know.
So what does a 3 tell me? Or you have to think about how horrible it is.
I'm DMing it to you. It's still
Oh, that's
bad,
worse.
but oh
That-
god!
Okay, let's see. Uh,
That's all I can give you on a 2. Okay, so Kobe enters the arena. System still here?
let's go, Kobe. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Kobe, roll a d6 for me, please, to determine the arena.
You got this, Kobe.
No, the fuck I don't.
5. A bludgeoning. We get the meat grinders back. Yay! Kobold sausage.
For fuck's sake.
This is where Calvera was at last time. I get this lined up properly. Get. There we go. Lock. Show. Tink, tink. Crossbone immediately sees you across the way. And his head tilts, and he looks at the judge.
You know I could accidentally kill this kid, right?
He just looks at you, then looks at the judge. The judge looks at Kobe. Do you want to switch?
No, I'm fine. Thank you. Hi, Crossbones.
Yeah, you got it!
This is gonna be so boring.
Crossbow begins rummaging around in his cloak for something that won't kill you.
The old dick twist.
Philby begins rummaging through his bag to find the amulet.
Crossbow pulls out a wooden spoon, and it ignites in scary purple fire.
Is that so you can keep your soup warm? That's a really clever idea. Good job, Mr. Crossbones.
I'm going to beat you over the head with this.
It's gonna be
Wait, no, that's perfect. Kill him with kindness. Make him cringe so bad that he surrenders, forcing us to win the match.
Yes.
Good idea. Keep doing that. Keep being Kobe.
If that actually works.
What the fuck?
just he hits him over the head with a spoon instead of like cringing in pain. It's like, wow, that was such a good hit, Mr. Crossbones. Good job. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
He slaps Kobe in the face and Kobe just hugs his arm.
Jesus.
He doesn't know what to
Make
do
him
with
cringe.
Kobe. He's so squishy. You saw the damage he was doing earlier.
We might have presented the weakness after all. All we needed is the weakest one.
Because he knows Talon can take a hit. Kobe, not so much.
We might have accidentally found the method felons.
He literally has to pull out a wooden spoon just to not kill Kobe.
Bobby, so you know the logistics, right? Stay very close to Neri to get the bonus, right?
Is that you saying that above game, or is that Navy talking to the guy that she threatened to eat a few weeks ago?
Above game.
That's above name, yes.
Okay, yes, I understand the mechanics.
Okay, so if you travel above
I have to go
more
around
than
this
60,
way.
yeah, if you travel more than 60 feet away from Neri, your Shield of Faith breaks and you lose 1 armor class.
That's okay. I don't think this is going to take that long.
All right, Kobe, roll initiative.
You got it. I'm using the blue dice now because it's Kobe's color.
Great. Crossbow with the 21. And Kobe with 13. Do I have any funny battle music?
Well, if it helps, I'm listening to Cat Swing from Delta Room.
Yeah, that fits for you. Sure, go ahead. Okay, Crossbow is gonna go first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's gonna cast a spell. And Crossbow's gonna hide.
Okay.
Doesn't exist. He's fucking. Oh, in a different dimension. He doesn't exist. We don't remember him. Who the hell is he?
He slips through a portal straight into Baldur's Gate. Final act, right where he belongs.
They
No
just
spoilers.
see,
No.
they literally just see like our version of the Baldur's Gate. Like, fuck is this guy?
All right,
Alternate version of the Outliers.
Kobe's turn.
Okay. Clutching the amulet in his hand,
Mm-hmm.
Kobe's going to start walking forwards.
Okay.
You said 40 feet, right?
Yep.
God, I wish I had the different note of this somewhere else.
You can edit your movement if you click the number on your character sheet.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Watery moon stained with mortal blood. Old warrior led astray into the night.
Let's Kobe's turn.
Alright, crossbones up. The darkness moves. You mean Arcana check?
Okay.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
There was a test on this in college. This was the only answer you got right because you're a kobold. You're familiar with darkness. This is advanced darkness. The normal spell of darkness does not move unless it is attached to a specific item. He is in the cloud somewhere, and you know it's a ring of some kind.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, you just see
He's
this
using the portal.
billowing fog cloud just roll through the exterior. Alright, that is his turn. Kobe, you're up.
Hmm. 5, 10, 15.
Armed with cloak and blade of broken light. Faith broken, then betrayed by one.
Kobe's gonna kneel down on the ground and put the pendant on the floor in front of him.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That's his turn.
Alright. Crossbone's gonna on the move again. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are you guys seriously throwing right now? Come on.
1, 2, 3, 4. And the darkness encapsulates you, Kobe.
Kobe clenches himself, ready to be attacked. Continues with the poem.
Alright. He's gonna try to hit you with a spoon. With an improvised weapon attack. Improvised weapon. It's gonna be a flat roll.
Cool.
21. You get bonked
You
over
know
the head.
full
You take 10 damage. Because it is affected by a spell right now. You take 5 psychic damage. I need a wisdom saving throw. Five. You are terrified right now, suddenly. That hits you over the head extremely hard.
You know what? That's fine. He was already terrified walking in. He's just going to keep saying the poem.
Okay. He's gonna hit you again with the spoon.
Yeah.
14. For fuck's sake. He doesn't even swing, he's just... You can feel a face palm in the darkness.
Just hear a think.
Alright, third swing. Jesus Christ. And it's...
Oh my god.
It doesn't even get doubled, because there's no damage dice. It's just 10 bludgeoning. And then this gets crit, of course. 2d6.
Come on, Kobe, kill him with kindness.
That's not what he's trying to do.
Alright, 16 damage to Kobe. You know he's right behind you now.
I was going to try and slip the pendant into his pocket, but now you've made me scared of him. I can't go close to the guy.
Well, he's right next to you, so...
Can I try and shove it in there as I try to give him a hug or something?
He can see you perfectly, so...
Just tell him.
That'd be a difficult sleight of hand check.
I guess when it's my turn, I'll try and talk to him about it.
Alright, it's your turn. You're alone in the darkness, you're afraid.
Okay, Kobe's going to stay knelt down and close his eyes, and as he's like, I guess he's bleeding at this point, Jesus.
No, like you just have a big welt on the back of your head.
Just a Looney Tunes style lump.
Yep.
Yep.
You don't have to be so mean all the time, Mr. Bones. There's people out there that want to help you. There.
I don't need any help. It's you kids that need the help, clearly.
If you want to help us so much, maybe you could try to open this before I lose the fight, please?
Kobe's going to stand up and show it to him.
It's like, hey, can you help me open pickle jar?
You can't be serious.
As the red eye just looks down at the pendant in your hand.
I'm sorry I said those mean things to Calvera. I know I shouldn't have done that and it was wrong of me. But when people make mistakes, we try to do better afterwards. We try to learn from them. We both knew I wasn't going to win this fight, so I just thought maybe you'd be willing to do this one thing before I lost.
Give me a persuasion check.
On.
And I roll a destiny.
Oh my
Roll
god.
destiny.
Sure, because you're so absolutely pathetic right now, and you said you apologized. You get advantage.
How the fuck do you even roll a destiny in this game?
I'll think of something.
Advantage.
Oh, let's go. 19 plus, oh my god, 25.
You've been pushing that stupid thing around a lot lately.
And he just swipes it from your hand.
Oh, you been at? Give me that
Damn.
potion!
Stupid kid, you should have just asked me after. What the
Did he
fuck?
open it?
And there's a flash of light. Like a big old flashbang. You guys outside, you see like weird flashes of light.
What the? Near and
Yo,
Mekar just
Dick-
look
Man,
stunned.
I don't see shit.
Yeah, no, fucking talents.
Kobe, in the darkness, you can finally see now. And appearing in the fog is the pendant. Large and massive, with a black void. And appearing is a silver moon behind it. And suddenly, the chains of the pendant, shing, 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 slither around a crossbone and begin dragging him inside of it.
Oh my god.
Sir?
Like screams. Hold up, this wasn't supposed to happen. What's going on?
Does he look like he's in distress?
Whoa.
Yes!
Oh god, there's a
Are
picture
you
falling out of the thing.
ready?
The fuck is this?
And it begins like just tugging and struggling against the chains.
I don't know. Is this... I wasn't told what would happen if the
Are you
person opened
ready?
it.
Are you ready?
Get off, you fucking! You went crying to your big stupid bitch, didn't you? No. You mentioned this before.
And he's getting some ground as he's like reaching towards you.
Get the fuck over here, you shit!
Not
Didn't
crucified.
This isn't what I thought would happen. Mr. Bones, please. I'm pretty sure this is just trying to help you. Just help you.
Kobe, you hear in your mind in this darkness. Fear not, Kobe. Behold my splendor. Crossbone hasn't been the only one playing games. Be warned, it takes two souls to listen to either a truth or a lie. And Crossbone grabs you by the scruff of your mantle.
If I'm going to hell, I'm taking you with me, pipsqueak.
And the mask lifts up, and you see his face ignited in fire, roaring at you.
Okay,
Fucking pennant stare ass face.
And you feel yourself get tugged, Kobe. What do you do? As Crossbone's about to be dragged into this mirror.
into a mirror, you say?
Correct.
Mirrors are a stealth thing.
Yes.
Okay,
And
This
you just
could
heard
be
her speak
the
to
end of
you,
Kobe.
so...
this could be the end of Kobe, but I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Kobe's going to give him a hug.
You latch onto Crossbone, he's like, what? And you're both dragged into the mirror.
Kobe!
None of you guys see this. And the rest of you guys aren't going to see anything else. Jasper, if you would please.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's time for us to leave.
What?
Huh? Motherfucker.
Oh, of all the times to do this.
It's playtime!
On 5 health, you fucking nuts.
Hey, look, I wanted to do this over the break, but we ran out of time last session, so now they have to go doing something else. I'll be right back. Get him in
What
here,
the-
where is he?
Hello, boys.
All right, you guys are gonna have to stay here for a little bit, please, while I deal with this. Nobody's allowed to watch the stream either.
Yep.
So
So,
what do
you
we
guys
do?
want to, if you want
Go
to go
play
play
Fortnite or
Fortnite,
something, Marvel
yeah.
Rivals, whatever. Just have fun for a bit. This is gonna take a bit. I wanted to get this done between breaks. We didn't get to Crossbones fight last session, so this is how we have to do this for now.
All right.
Okay.
Have fun.
Yeah.
They're gonna play Rivals or something. They're not allowed to watch the VOD, so we can do whatever we want now.
Oh, sorry, I was watching the stream.
They're not allowed to watch the stream right now.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, so I told Jasper to go give them something to do. He's gonna babysit them for a bit.
Well, okay. I guess this is it. Do or die time.
Yep. I'm gonna close the map because we don't need that right now.
Of all the times to do this in the middle of the fight.
This is the way shit had to go.
Well, I apologize.
Oh no, it's fine. Blame Calvera for taking too long.
Oh boy. I like how you made all these pictures for this. This is cool.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. I gotta make sure I just DM you the rest of it so they don't see what else happens here. Yeah. Alright, let me get all my notes ready.
Okay.
Kobe, you are dragged down into darkness with Crossbones, but he disappears in the dark. His impossibly strong hand you no longer feel around your cloak, and you slowly deaccelerate. You hear a voice again. You're going to have to do your best to uncover this one's hidden truths, but also their lies. And I don't mean the ones you've had to hear. Lies no set of ears has had to hear, but their own. Try not to be too aggressive or you'll be kicked out. And Kobe, you begin to descend from what appears to be the sky. It is a dark and rainy night. You don't have any direct control of your trajectory, but you're being floated down to a tall-looking, maybe 4-story building with a massive garden in the back and several roof deck patio spaces.
What kind of architecture are we looking at here? Like concrete slabs or like anything more intricate?
Let's see. A lot of stone bricks, things like that. It's very fancy. Give me a history check.
Okay.
It is dark and rainy right now, so you can't see much else outside of that. Stormy night, 6. It looks like a hotel of some kind. Maybe a large mansion, you're not sure.
A mansion?
You see some lights in the distance, but they're not very detailed. Most detailed thing is this building. As you land on the ground floor in this little triangular garden where there's a trap door that seems to have been tampered with.
Okay. Kobe's gonna look around and just not like shouting, but like, just slightly louder than normal, just say,
Hello? Critic? Becca? Crossbones? Anybody?
Hi, Kobe. You hear Aristel.
Still. Where are you? I don't see you.
I can't show you myself right now, as it's still daytime.
Okay, I understand.
Only my light can shine in the dark. What'd you say?
Where am I?
Welcome to Crossbones, well, Mind Palace, in a way. I do not control what exists in this place as much as you might think I should. However, don't do anything too dangerous, otherwise you will be kicked out.
Yes, ma'am.
Find this one's truths. Arm yourself before truly facing them in their final memory. And the trapdoor opens. And you notice that the lock has been just completely fucked with.
I guess I'll investigate it before I head inside.
Yeah, sure. Give me an investigation check.
Oh, that is not good.
7. You're familiar with picking locks. This is... It looks like there's been several attempts at picking this lock, but someone just literally ripped it off the hinges. Probably a bunch of amateurs tried to previously, and then this most recent time, somebody just ripped it off.
Forest entry. Okay. I promise to do my best, ma'am.
Let's go ahead in.
Alright. You see a ladder that descends down into an unlit room.
Does my dark vision help at all?
Yes, you can see in this because of your kobold dark vision.
Alright, I'll head in nice and slow, taking the time to look around, make sure I can see everything I can.
Yep. There's not much in here. Looks like this is an empty cellar right now. There's some mounds of dust for what looks like there was barrels here, probably an old storage room. Probably was empty because of all the break-ins based on how that lock looked. Teenagers trying to take wine, something like that, maybe.
An old storage room for a mansion. Could be plenty of valuables in here.
Maybe.
Alright.
But this is all a memory, so anything you take isn't going to come with you.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to steal anything, shit.
I'm just clarifying.
He descends the ladder.
Yep, you descend the ladder. You see several mounds of dust on the ground in circle shapes. Again, possibly barrels were in here once. But you see several different looking little lights that look like humanoids-ish. Most of them do. 4 of them are blue. 1 is red and blue.
Four blue, one is red and blue.
Correct.
Okay. Can I tell the shapes of them? Like, do any of these guys resemble crossbones at all? Anybody I know?
Not exactly, no. You see one that doesn't exactly have legs and kind of a lot longer than the others, like their legs just extend twice as long and drag along the ground. The other is pretty tall, about 7 foot, has like what looks like a giant axe, and a cloak of some kind, and a wide brim hat. You can't see any finite details, you just see like general shapes from this magical essence. Another looks like They have a giant turtle shell on his back. And another that looks scarily familiar with cat ears and a long tail.
Does it resemble the cat person that attacked me in Grutzig at all?
Loosely in shape, not quite in size. This one's a bit bigger. Shoulders are wider, specifically.
Trying to think of any other tabaxis I might have encountered. I can't think of any, but there was that one story, what's her name told me. I think she mentioned the tabaxi, right?
Who?
The lion girl that told me about the pendant. What was her name?
Kofi. She said it was a cat person.
Right,
She's
that
not
was
sure
it, yeah.
who. Yeah, she's not sure who that was. And that could be like several different species. There's a couple cat, like, playable
There's more than one?
races. Yeah, there's things like the Leonins, which are lions. Those are cat-like. And there's
Oh, fucking
yeah, and then there's shifters, which they can turn into cats.
Dude, I completely forgot lions count as cats, fuck.
This just in, tigers are felines as well.
Well, unless there's a check I can do to try and recognize these people, I'm going to assume these are people from before my time. This is a memory of a very old dead guy, right?
Possibly, you don't know. However, you do hear some voices. The one with the shell begins to talk. Alright, we're in. Let's find this weapon and blow this popsicle stand. The one with the long legs speaks. Patience, Georgino. We can't run in. This is a stealth op. And the one with the axe says, it'd be simpler to kill everything. We were told the weapon was guarded by heretics. Should die anyways when we encounter them. Leave a mess, who cares? And the tabaxi says, Menendez, it's a delicate matter. Your brutish hands would bring down this whole building on top of us if you go rampant again. And then the red and blue one speaks.
Easy, guys. Save it for the shits that get in our way. Whatever hive of evil we're in this time. This is easy. Just grab and get out of here. There's no way we can fuck this up. Just be quiet and we'll get out of here, alright? This is a retrieval, not a terror mission. Come on.
And then they walk towards the door, the set of double doors across from you, and they pass through it.
Can I follow them?
Yeah.
Kobe's going to try and follow them.
Yeah, you go to these big, old wooden double doors. It opens slightly. Enough for you to get through. And inside is another dark hallway. This one really long. To your left, you see farther down the hallway, farther than you expected they were walking at. And then to your right, you see a small, floating, silverish orb. That's in the part of the hallway that goes nowhere.
Like a dead end?
Yeah. It's not in your path towards the other essences, but it just rests there, not doing anything right now.
What do the other guys look like they're doing? Are they just walking or are they interacting with anything?
Right now, they're at the other end of the hallway, kind of just standing there in sort of like idle poses, like they were doing something, and they're just not moving. Seem that they're kind of paused at the moment.
Alright, I'll approach the silver orb.
Alright. You see it, it's just floating there. About your height, head height. It's shiny.
So is that you?
You don't hear anything, but you see something in there. You see, like, fire, grassy hills, a river Strange.
Do I recognize any of them? Locations I might have seen before?
Give me a... Just roll a d20 while I look at your sheet.
Okay.
11.
11.
Unclear. If only there was a way to look closer.
Do I still have my spyglass?
You do, but that's for looking at things at a distance. This is more like a scrying ball, like one of those fortune tellers use.
Oh, like a crystal ball?
Yeah, those. But
Oh,
silver.
okay.
Yeah, but it's silver, and you can see, like, again, fire, a river, and a grassy hill.
Short of shoving my face directly into it, I'm not sure what other things I could do to get a closer look.
Up to you.
I guess I'll do that.
Okay. How close do you get?
Like an inch away, maybe?
Alright. You get really close to it, you see like a little ripple effect as you stop. Like it's made of liquid.
I'm gonna poke it with my finger. Just very gently.
As you gently touch it, your eye blinks as it gets flashed a little bit by silver light. Blink your eyes a couple times and the area around you has changed. Drastically, you see vast expanses of farmland, a dense countryside surrounded by mountains. And on a nearby hill, you see looking out into the distance, Crossbones. Just standing there, facing away from you, looking towards something. You hear music coming from the direction he's looking at.
Looking for a music lover.
Kilby's gonna walk closer.
Mm-hmm. How close do you get?
I wouldn't say... It's a hill, right? You said it was a hill?
Yeah. He's at the top of it, kind of looking someplace. And you hear music on the other side of that hill.
I guess close enough so I can start seeing what's on the other side. Even if that means
Okay.
having to walk up right next to him.
Okay, yeah, you do that. He doesn't react as you move around.
Hello?
He doesn't acknowledge you. He's just looking down the hill.
I guess seeing he's not getting a reaction from Crossbones, Kirby looks down the hill to see what he's looking at.
You see a small farming village in the middle of a party, and there's a river on the edge of it that separates the village from a dense forest. And there appears to be what looks like a chapel on the other side of that forest. Seems to be a bit of a festival going on.
Is this your village? Do you even know I'm here? Because I've been through something like this once before, and none of those memories could tell I was here, and it was very confusing.
I hate thinking about this place.
Ah!
Nothing good ever happened here.
I don't know. It seems nice. Nice party going on.
You see in the distance, from a far-off mountain, a green necrotic energy in the sky spread out, followed by a loud explosion. and it just travels across the sky.
I take back what I just said. What is that?
Give me a history check, Kobe.
Yo, let's go.
What'd you get? 20.
20.
Is that natural?
Yep.
That's perfect, actually, because this is a well-documented event, somewhat, for your homeland. This is
Poland.
day 0 of the Ash Wars, when the Ashen Lord killed the king of Marator-Lee, the country that will soon become the Magic Kingdom and the Republic of Torland 300 years ago. Millions of people died during the years that followed this explosion, as the lands of Marator-Lee were known for employing necrotic farmers, people who signed away their corpses so that they could continue earning money even after they passed on, so that the gold could be passed to their families.
Oh god, that's morbid as fuck.
Hey, they weren't using their bones anymore, so they hired necromancers to just have them keep farming. Signed deals, contracts, that sort of thing.
This is why we should hate recycling, folks.
Yeah, it was recycling at the time. There were many people against it. But also, the tycoons thought, oh, look, labor that doesn't need a break.
Ooh, that's so unbelievably believable.
Yeah, exactly. And you see bony arms pop out of the ground of the hill that you're on, and crawling out are skeletons with hyenas-like bodies and skulls, and dirty old weapons, rotten flesh. And you start to hear some screams, as seems that some of the farm workers, the undead ones, have broken loose of their magical bindings and control, and have started attacking the people who are partying, creating zombies. And all the music stops and is replaced with a symphony of screams and fire as people are slaughtered left and right, trying to flee the chaos.
Right, Kobe's gonna start running towards them and shouting towards Crossbones.
Come on, we gotta try and help somebody. Maybe we can make like a path for people to get out. Come on, let's go.
He does not move. He just stares.
Kobe stops and looks at him and shouts,
What are you doing? Come on. We gotta help people. Surely you understand. We gotta help people.
They're already gone.
Kobe's aggressive stance lessens as he drops his shoulders, looks back, and looks at him again.
This is a memory, isn't it?
You know what good came out of this tragedy? Most of the weak, manipulative, shitty people got what they deserved, but only them got what they deserved. Everyone suffered, many more than others.
Kobe's going to approach Crossbones, keeping his distance, but walking towards him.
Is this where you
Kobe can't quite finish that sentence.
You hear something running up the hill. As you see a thug of some kind of seedy individual in shitty leather armor, a bandana, goggles, vomit as they were running so hard up the hill. Holding a broken crossbow, just throw it to the ground and just puke on the hill as you see this.
No, I wish I did. Fate had other fucking plans, I guess.
Boys.
Is that him? Is that young Crossbones?
The memory begins to fade as the individual begins to run again, dodging undead like a football player. Just dodging left and right, getting slashed occasionally. He would be shooting, however you notice he doesn't have a crossbow bolt box anymore. You see where straps were cut, but seems like his were taken somehow.
He's injured, right?
He was, but he's running. He's fast. He's booking it. He's vomiting while running. He's so terrified. And you hear a loud crashing noise in the distance towards the village.
What was that?
You look down and you see the bridge that led into the forest was cut down. There's a knight on horseback who attacked it with his lance as he retreats through the forest. And you see going towards the church, the chapel, with this graveyard around it, several others, about 5 individuals. And climbing up the riverbank towards the chapel, a minotaur skeleton with a massive stone axe.
Oh god.
And then it begins to blur as the brown armored individual gets farther and farther away. And then the details are lost as the memory fades. And you're back where you were before, except the silver orb is now a dull gray, no longer shining.
Oh, crossbones.
That is the memory of the 6th survivor of Sanctuary Village.
Survivor.
I take
Kobe
it.
just.
Go on.
Kobe just looks around. I'm assuming everything's normal except for the dullness of the light now.
Yep. You see the essence is down the other end. Still, they're just stopped.
Yeah, Kobe lets out a really depressive sigh and just closes his eyes, looks down for a moment, says,
No idea.
and looks back at the specters and decides to start walking towards them.
Yeah,
just thinking about trauma and terror he just witnessed.
Yep.
In his head, he thinks to himself,
I'd always heard the stories, but I never thought I'd see it firsthand like that. I can't imagine how hard it must have been for all those poor people.
Now you also understand why so many people of Torland don't like magic. Because it went haywire and caused this.
Yeah, makes sense now.
They employed necromancers, the necromancers lost control, millions died.
Kobe's got 2 things to talk to Crystal about now.
You follow...
Yeah. As soon as I say fuck,
Yeah, you join up with the other essences, as they're in a bit of a wider part of this basement. They go towards some stairs. They're kind of sneaking around, kind of. You notice that the one with the axe looks like his feet has... His essence looks like actual sneakers. Like Jordans or Nikes or whatever the fuck. They look like that for some reason. Yeah, very weird. But he's very quiet.
Amendez.
Bimendez. Bimendez. That's the one with the axe.
Amendez. That's close.
Yep.
Yeah, imagine liking sneakers so much they become part of your fucking soul.
Hey, I wouldn't do it. You see them go up a set of stairs stealthily. Then the one known as Bimendez charges forward to grab somebody and just hear the snapping of a neck and then a box open and just close.
Okay, that snaps Kobe out of his fucking misery slump and he stops.
Yeah. These lackeys break like toothpicks, no struggle at all. This is boring. The tabaxi speaks up again. And perhaps you should chew on your salt licks, oh mighty barbarian. The snake person speaks up with the long legs. Silence, both of you, enough squabbling. Must complete the task at hand. And suddenly the door at the top of the landing opens, and you see wandering in, the size of a large Labrador, a blue-scaled creature, a Drake Warden. Wingless dragon, magical construct type thing. Not actually a dragon. Just looks like one because it's used with draconic magic.
Does it look
Finally!
like the one...
Huh?
Sorry.
Bimendez says, finally! Something that can take a hit! And then they all charge towards it, and their essences fade, as well as the Drake Warden.
Okay. Above game, did that look like the thing that I saw my father dump over the edge that one time?
No, not at all. What you saw was a lot more very unnatural and asymmetrical. This at least had the proportions of a dog.
Aw, poor thing. So what am I seeing now? Just an empty hallway? Like, do I...
Yeah, you've gotten to the first floor now. Ground level.
I'll just keep following them at a distance because they are scary.
Yeah. You go through the door that the Drake Warden came out of, and you see, again, 2 paths. To your right, looks like a carpetway that leads to a set of stairs. And then to your left, you see, another silver orb. And what looks like a hotel lobby. However, that area is a bit blurred past the orb. You get the feeling that everything outside of the path these essences have gone is inaccessible, but the orb is right here.
Okay, what I'm assuming is because it's a memory, if they didn't experience certain parts of the building, they're not going to know what it was like, and there's not going to be anything for me to interact with.
Very good, yes.
So yeah, I will approach the orb and give it a look-see before I touch it, just to see what I'm going for.
All right. You give it a look-see. You see a little bit of dark color. However, you also see a little bit of brown and a small fire, and what looks like 2 people sitting on something. One appears to be wearing black, the other appears to be wearing like a dark purple. You're not sure. It's a bit unclear.
Kobe looks around, looks back at the orb. You know, does that thing where he like tilts his neck to the sides to make them crack.
Mm-hmm.
And then cracks his knuckles and says,
Hey, Mr. Crossbones. See what you got for me.
Alright. You touch it.
yeah.
This. No, not that. Damn it. Trying to change the music.
Oh, dude, I've been listening to Heavy Footsteps from Deltarune for like this whole time. It's fucking perfect for this.
That's not gonna get me copyrighted, is it?
It's from Deltarune. I think it'd be fine.
Yeah, I'll grab that later. Okay, forest ambience. There we go. You find yourself in a dimly lit meadow. It's night. However, there's a bunch of tents set up, and there's a lot of people wandering around. Torches, campfires. Everyone's partially armored. There's a couple banners in places, and people are seemingly grabbing bowls of food, stew and hardtack bread. Cheap ale appears to be dinner time for all these people.
Oh, tough. I know that stuff.
Huh? What'd you say?
No, just hardtack. I know that stuff. I've tried it in real life. It's
Yeah. This looks like an army retiring for the night.
Do I recognize the banners?
Give me a history check at advantage, because that natural 20 from earlier.
You got it. 17. That's not bad. That's really good.
17. You recall some information. Sometime after the whole Ash Wars started, there was a point in time in Marturley where there was a lot of internal conflict of who is in charge now, because the king was dead and there was no known heir at the time. There was no one to properly succeed the king. So a lot of the powerful lords and people who were still alive and survived day 0, and their servants and people under them, their own troops, were having basically turf wars to assert dominance and, in quotations, bring back order to the land in their own way. By force.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Literally after episode 6. Holy fuck.
What? Yeah,
this is exactly
Star
what
Wars.
happened in Star Wars.
Exactly, yeah. Like, they all divide into different factions. They're fine. I'm in charge now. No, I am. And they start killing each other.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love how realistic that is, too.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't a good time for the common folk that survived, because a lot of the people with the knights and things started asserting their hand to be like, hey, you want protection? Give us all your food. Because guess what? All the farmers, all the little skeleton farmers, they're not working anymore. They don't have any safe laborers that can do farming as much anymore. So people are starving and shit like that. So yeah, this was
a massive part of their workforce.
Oh yeah, this time period sucked ass for common men.
Alright, keep going, please.
Yep. You see standing out in the crowd like a sore black and red thumb of an elephant, crossbone, kind of walking off through the crowd, phasing through, gliding through people, like he doesn't exist, or they don't.
Young crossbones or modern crossbones?
The crossbones you know in black and red armor.
Okay, Kobe's gonna throw his hand out. Lean more towards him, throw his hand out. It's like
Hey, wait.
he's gonna run after him.
All right, you run after him. You easily phase through people. None of these people exist to you.
Yeah, he finds that very strange, but carries on going.
Yep. He does not stop. He kind of just keeps walking towards the edge of the area, away from the light, towards... You hear the sound of a river.
Hey, wait.
He's just walking. You can actually hear the crunch of gravel under his boots. He's not being sneaky at all. He's just walking.
Once Kirby gets close enough, he'll stop running and just maintain a nice distance, but enough to talk normally.
Mm-hmm. He keeps walking. Do you say something?
Hey, look, I'm sure all this is a bit, on the short notice side, and I'm sorry. It's just, I didn't think this was gonna happen. I didn't know this was gonna be like this. Are you okay?
It's always the same with you, Arista lovers. Always nosy people, sticking your snouts where they don't belong.
And you see he's following someone. As a woman leaves the area, clearly, and he's just following right behind her about like 15 feet. Woman in a purple tunic and long black hair, holding some food of her own. As she's going over to what looks like a fallen tree.
Kobe looks at the woman. Does he recognize her?
They have palish purple skin. It's a drow.
Real quick, how'd you spell drow?
D-R-O-W.
Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you.
You can't see the ears right now, so you're not sure if it's a half drow or not. But you know that drow are a big part of Aristel. It's population.
Well, Kobe looks at him as they're following this drow lady, and he says,
I mean, geez, y'all want to talk? Didn't you break into our restaurant and steal stuff from us? Isn't that sticking your nose where it doesn't belong? I mean, not that I'm judging, but, who is that?
One of yours, an annoyingly cheerful lunatic. If your pathetic god is listening in and remembers, this is a useless night that only demonstrates how toxic and stupid our followers are.
Hold on, man. Look, I don't take any words you've got to say against me, but Aristel's been nothing but nice since the day I met her.
He turns his head towards you.
If she truly cared, then where's Lexi?
And he turns back and keeps walking.
Hey, you.
Kobe humps and crosses his arms, looks away. Like,
Tell me what Lexi fucking did.
Start following him.
See the woman approach a short individual, dark skin. Excuse me, Dutch, have you seen our brooding companion anywhere? I can't pick them out in this crowd, sadly. Oh, not to worry, Aaron. Yes, I do. I believe the grumpy sod went over towards the, that way, and they point in a general direction. To your left, closer to the river, listened for the water and the grumbling. Most likely where there's less people. Thank you, Dutch. I'm glad you can be my eyes every once in a while. Crossbow just rolls his head in annoyance for some reason. You don't know why.
Can I do a check, try and guess?
Roll a d20 for me, please.
Yeah, sure. Oh, I don't know. Fuck.
5. You don't know. You also haven't gotten a good look at this woman's face yet either, so you're unsure why he's groaning.
Is this an old friend of yours, Mr. Bones?
Fuck no.
Absolutely not. The woman walks further away from camp towards a fallen tree where there's someone in black leather and metallic armor kind of sitting on a log, and they're wearing a black hat and goggles with red lenses. And he's just sitting on the log with his foot up in a cast and a wound around his thigh. Seems this individual has a very bad leg wound. And he's just sitting with his foot propped up on a rock where there's a pot of boiling stew just waiting to be cooled off so that he can eat it. He's just staring off in the distance, away from everybody.
Okay, Kobe approaches the guy with the fucked up leg.
Alright.
Does he look anything at all like the guy I just saw vomit and run away?
A little bit. Give me a moment.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. And the head turns and... What do you want, Zildick? Can't you see I'm busy? I had a feeling. I figured you might want some company tonight. May I sit with you? Do as you please. I don't care. Just don't make any more dumb eye jokes. Right. And the half-drow sits on the log that the individual is sitting on, kind of like feeling around, actually.
Feeling around what? Hold on, what?
She's like touching the log, trying to like, as she walks around it. She's not even looking at the log.
Wait a minute, is she blind?
Yes, she is, as she sits down next to this individual. You can see the color is gone in her eyes.
Oh, that kind of... Okay, yeah, all right. Which one was this one? Was this...
This one is called Erin. E-R-I-N.
Oh, Erin. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. And she hasn't said the name of the other one yet. Get what?
I'm sorry. No.
Huh? What? What?
Oh, well, okay, so young Crossbones is going through his Desperados phase. Good for him.
There are a lot of cowboys in Torrland, yes. So this is a style of the location in certain parts. So yes. This outfit is actually inspired by the cartoon version of Calamity Jane. I just loved it was the right color scheme and it fit.
Dude, I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It
that
is
was
ridiculous.
involuntary.
It's totally edgy. It's what he would do.
I'm so sorry. I killed the mood.
No, it's fine. Aaron says, Pepper, Red Riot. My apologies. I didn't mean to strike a nerve. I explicitly told you and the other shitheads to not call me that. Right, I suppose you did. Me and the shitheads. I was simply curious. About what? What I look like? And he just looks at her. Annoyed. Well,
Wait,
no.
did I just misinterpret that, or is he demanding she call him Red Riot?
He did. He said that. He said Red Riot. She said Pepper.
Pepper, I know that name. Oh, fuck, that's in my notes somewhere. Where is that?
You got that from Kofi.
Mm-hmm. I remember that, yeah.
Kofi said something about a bandana as well.
Yeah. Oh, he used to be a cringy edgelord, and now he's just an overpowered cringy edgelord. Okay, I love this now. He has learned nothing from his life experiences.
Well, no,
Dude, I love this.
Well, no, not specifically right now. Maybe later after we, get to know each other first.
And she says with a smile in his general direction, because she can't see him, I'm not interested. No, not like that. Just as friends? We have nothing in common. Well, maybe on a surface level, but surely once we start talking, we can ease over this tension you have with everyone else in the army. Maybe? It's not illegal to fight for money in an army, you know that, right? This is just work I excel at, a job. I don't know if someone with a disability would be aware of what that concept is. And he just looks at her, eyebrows furrowed.
Oh.
That was uncalled for, Riot. I've had employment in the past prior to finding service in my faith.
Kobe raises an eyebrow and looks at Crossbones of that one.
Crossbone actually looks away.
Okay, if I know my body language, that means he's embarrassed. Which he fucking should be.
I know I was cringing when I just said that, considering who I am. Red Riot, you and Leon seem to get along better than most, right? He's useful. He's been through a lot. Toderick would have my tits in a sling if I upset his prized pupil, and I'd be out of a job. I doubt he would actually do that. He's such a gentleman. A bit crass for who he is, but never mind. Do you ever shut up? I can. I do. And the draw woman kind of just bites her knuckle as she thinks.
Yeah, Kobe, God, I can't think of the. When you put your arms out and just you open your mouth wide and look at the person in utter disbelief.
Yep.
He's looking at Red. He's looking at young Crossbones and looking at normal Crossbones and what?
He's such an asshole.
Yeah.
Okay, Crossbones, what the fuck? You have the gall to judge me for saying mean things to Calvera when you used to be like this?
It was a phase.
And he doesn't look at you as he says that.
Kobe squints his eyes.
I was
Back at
young
the
and
income.
stupid, okay? Shut up.
Whatever you say, Red Riot. Turns back to look.
Turns back to look at the conversation.
Is there anything fancy? Anything you fancy in life? No. Any person you fancy, man or woman? No. Anyone back home waiting for you? Friends, family, parents? No, no, and no fucking clue and don't care. I'm sorry. Don't be. I'm certain they were pricks. You know, she sets her own bowl down on the rock. When I was young, I was cast out of my den in the Underdark because I was deformed. Gestures to her face. But then once I made my way into the wonderful night air of the surface, I felt like I belonged. Just took a little bit of effort, and eventually I found some people who loved me and a home and a lot of friends, and it's been really nice. So I was an orphan for a while, and not many people know about that. And Riot turns to her, clearly angry. Well, what? Did you think you could relate to me with that? About not being wanted or something dumb like that? Heavens no, I was just sharing something personal and then what? It'd be my turn to share? No thanks. And by the way, I've been meaning to ask you for about 5 seconds. An eternity, really, it feels like. What's it like knowing why you were tossed out like trash? Must be really good to know that you were cast aside because of a reason that you are constantly reminded of. A reason you can't control or undo or anything. Must be nice to have that kind of constant closure. Or let me guess. You don't have to see it at all. Never looked at your problems in the face? Huh? Miss Riot, I was simply... Simply what? Shoving your fucking nose where it doesn't belong. Well, guess what happens when you put your face in someone's ass? You get shit on. And he throws the scalding stew into her face, and she recalls falling off the log. And she screams, and you see several figures turn their heads and approaching. Oh, please, you should have seen that coming, you nosy bitch. And then Riot kicks her in the side, and then several people start separating them apart.
What the fuck is wrong? Kobe is in disbelief at what he's witnessing.
Crossbones is not looking.
I gave her plenty of signs I was not in the mood to chatter. She didn't take the hint. It's her own damn fault.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Kobe clenches his fists and looks at him.
Oh yeah, look where we are, kiddo. Shoving your snout where it doesn't belong. What do you think I'm gonna do to you after this?
As he looks at you.
Any plans you have for me couldn't be anywhere near as painful as having to watch you be the most ungrateful piece of shit I've ever seen in my life. Do you know how much I could have killed to have people be that nice to me when I was younger? Do you know what I had to go through as a little kid? Do you know what it was like? No, of course you don't, because you only think about yourself, don't you? You want to get up in my face about saying mean things to Calvert? Since when do you care about other people? This is what you were like back then. It's probably what you're like right now, isn't it? Huh? Come on, admit it. You just wanted an excuse to drop me for the fucking feeling. You didn't actually care about what I said to her, did you?
You need to shut the fuck up right now.
And everything just shifts. And he's gone for a brief moment as you see this.
Kobe takes a deep breath, relaxes, and recites the poem in his head.
We're not getting this one. Let's grab a cheerier one, more happy. There's plenty other kids we can grab. Let's find another one. Maybe one not so... annoying. This one's too dirty. She keeps playing in the mud. Let's find someone else. Why won't somebody take me? And you go back to that scene.
With the scene with the drow?
Yeah, but right now it's changed a little bit as you see this instead, as someone's dragging Riot away.
Oh, Jesus. Wow, he really was the worst, wasn't he?
You see someone in armor, kind of tall, black hair, tannish skin. Hey! You can't be hurting people like that, you fucking asshole! Fuck you, Canterburn! You're not even the real deal. You're just a boy playing pretend soldier because this old man's such a cowardly bitch! And he starts kicking the person holding Riot. Just elbowing him in the face, trying to. It's become a bit of a scene. Eventually, Riot gets dragged away by this guy in particular. Yeah, the guy says, Pepper, please, you don't need to do that. Let go of me, Leon. You're fucking next. Get off me. Fuck you, you arrogant vanity licker. I hope you cut your tongue on your stupid silverware. And Riot's just dragged away from camp.
Wait, hold on. So the guy in that picture holding Riot was the one he just referred to as Pepper?
Leon.
He referred to him as Leon, okay.
Pepper was referred to as twice by both Leon and Aaron as the person in black.
Aaron was...
Aaron's the drow.
No, okay, so I'm losing track of all of them, sorry. It's going to be fast for me, unfortunately.
I edited the pictures of the camp with the stew to have names.
So Red Riot is Pepper. Okay.
Yep, and this other guy is named Leon.
This blonde guy.
With blue eyes. And half-elf ears.
Sorry, I know I don't want to kill the flow or anything, but I got really lost there, sorry.
You want me to repeat anything?
No, I think I got everything I need.
Okay. Then everything fades.
You don't get to see any more of that shit. You people sticking your damn noses where they don't belong. Yeah, I snapped. Doesn't change the fact she should have just stayed away and listened.
Well, Mr. Bones, did it ever occur to you maybe people listen to you because they want to help?
That wasn't helping. Did you not listen to her before? I was a problem for everybody else. That's the only reason why she came to talk to me, to try to be my friend. That's not a friend.
And he looks at you as he says that.
You're a problem. I'm a problem too. I make mistakes. I do things wrong. I do dumb stuff. I killed a guy because I thought he was genuinely trying to hurt me and my friends. But, I realized what I did wrong and I atoned for it as best I could. The problem with you is you don't seem to want to let anybody help you at any way, any shape or form.
I'm fine with people wanting to help me when I want it. She poked the bear that was minding its own business. She got scratched.
Crossbones, that happened 300 years ago. How often do you let people help you? How often do you let it happen? I don't think it happens very often, does it?
It hasn't been this bad in a long time.
So let me help you, please.
I don't want your fucking help. I don't even know why you're... Is that what all this is? Some stupid revenge plot from Aristel? Oh, that's mature as hell. 3 centuries to wait to do this? Oh, please.
He looks around.
Go get laid or something. When's the last time you rode Tieg's dick? Step off mine already. Fucking hell.
And he just walks off.
It's not revenge, it's...
And the memory begins to fade, and you're back in that hallway next to the stairs that lead to the second floor. And the orb is dimmed.
Sad part is I can see where he's coming from.
As Kobe follows where the apparitions went.
What is Kobe thinking right now?
In his head, he's got a whole monologue going.
It's not like I wouldn't be the same if I'd grown up with the kind of power he had. I think the only reason I let people walk all over me all the time is because I can't do anything about it. I mean, if I was that big and strong, yeah, I wouldn't let people talk down to me all the time. I could have been just as bad as him if I was a dragonborn or some other big species, but no. I had to be born as this little, tiny lizard. I wish I was a high elf sometimes.
As he carries on walking.
Yep. You go up the stairs. It turns into a U shape to get to the second floor. And there's a bit of a landing area where it overlooks the check-in area, the lobby for this place. There's a bunch of doors, and you see the essences again. They go to a set of... They split off into 2 different groups. One goes into a small room. The others go into a set of double doors that seem to lead outside. You hear some noises from both rooms. The small room immediately to your left, you see the one known as Bemendez come out, wiping the blood off his axe with a towel, a very nice-looking hotel towel with the engraved sewing, you know those ones. Seems he just killed something in there. And you peek in, oh, that's an armored guard. Seems he dragged him in there. And you go to the double doors, you see quite a brutal sight. As you see what were probably several maids and butlers on smoke breaks, all dead. And the Tortle and the Tabaxi wiping the blood off their tools. You see the one with red and blue essence. How is that necessary? Come on, you idiots. What? Just one fucking job. Ah, fuck. Company. And just arrow fire ensues up and down the hallways, it seems. Things have gotten out of control as the Mendez was spotted, quite stupidly, by a patrolman down the other end.
Okay, mental note, the Mendez is the mecca of their group.
You have no idea.
So, obviously, red and blue is Crossbones. I'm guessing, can I recognize the voice?
Give me an insight check. $21. That didn't
19.
That didn't sound like Crossbones, but then you remember something that Aaron said a moment ago. Miss Riot.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
actually
woman.
caught that and was thinking maybe you misspoke. I wasn't going to say anything.
No. sounds a little bit more like a woman. They're not wearing Crossbone's helmet right now. They're wearing something else.
Okay, writing that down. So there's a fight going on around me, or does it just like...
Yeah, it's going around you and also going through you. You feel a piece of magic go through you. Wow! And you're like, reflexively just, It's like, oh, I'm fine. Let's not get used to that.
Yeah.
Kirby just like, as they fly through them, just tries to dodge them and then just jumps to the floor and takes cover.
Yeah, the red and blue essence and the one with the axe are busy fighting the armored guards with shields, which have come up from the landing area. And you see from a door down the other way, you see what looks like a guy in cowboy attire with... Oh shit, you recognize something he's wearing. It's an Adventurers League pin. This is a high-ranking adventurer coming out of that room, and he's just firing hand crossbow shots, providing covering fire. It's
Okay.
total chaos up here, as the cover's been totally blown.
Yeah, so the whole place knows this is going down. So what are the apparitions that aren't Amanda's doing?
The other essences, they're going around them. They're leaving where basically the tanks behind and going towards the adventurer, trying to knock him down because he's causing the most havoc, oddly enough. And a fucking lightning storm appears in the lobby. Full-on clouds and lightning just drop down from the chandelier.
Okay, are there any like tables or chairs Kobe could hide underneath?
No, not where you are right now.
Just starts like running around in circles, trying not to get hit by the things that can't hit him.
Yeah, no, they're only going towards the guards and staff. Eventually the adventurer falls. He dies against the door he came out of. Just hits it with the back of his fist. And here's some movement from behind it, and everything slows down as the essences and guards fade, except the adventurer, who's just dead against the door. And you see, appearing next to him, a silver orb.
Okay, Kobe, now that all the chaos has stopped, Kobe catches his breath and walks on over to the dead body next to the orb.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone I might know from history?
You don't recognize this person at all. You just see the badge. This is a Torland mercenary. High-ranking. Silver class. So, in D&D terms, about level 13.
Oh, okay.
This was
Yeah.
somebody.
Yeah, he could have wiped the floor with me, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, if there's anything resembling last rites that people in Torland do, like, you know, when someone dies and they, like, put their hand to their head and then their stomach and then their shoulders, like, that kind of thing. If there's anything like that Kobe could do, he'll do that real quick before he touches the orb.
Yeah. Your hand just phases right through it because looks like nobody did that in the past, so it can't change.
Well, it's worth a shot.
The door appears to be locked right now, and down the hallway behind the orb, you don't see much as it's very blurred.
Yeah. So he touches the orb then.
Alright. You touch the orb. This is different. You end up in a dark, heavily wooded forest. Thick canopy above, obscuring you from sunlight easily. The air, you can't smell it or feel it at all, unlike the other memories. You hear some rustling nearby. As you turn to look, you see something shambling around. No sign of Crossbone right now.
Kobe looks around.
Oh, this place looks rather scenic, I suppose.
It's peaceful. You see, here's some birds. You're not familiar with these trees, though. They're all kind of actually grown in what looks like squares, about 5 to 6 feet apart. Perfect squares where they're probably been planted. But still,
So this
just
is
a
someone's
canopy,
property.
possibly.
Is there anything I can see that might draw my attention? Somewhere for me to go?
You heard something rustling around in the foliage. There's still like bushes and things, but you notice that the trees are like perfectly growing apart from each other evenly.
Someone's put force into this place.
As you hear the shambling get a little bit farther away.
Hello?
I guess he goes towards the sound.
Yeah.
Is it in the trees? It sounds like it's leaves.
Yeah, it's something going through the bushes. You follow it. You phase through the bushes. This thing, whatever it is, does not. You follow it. It is a very destroyed-looking set of armor and bones, charred black with soot. There's no light in it at all.
Does the armor look familiar to me?
No, not at all. Looks like maybe it was nice once before, but it's fucked up. Lots of slashes. It's dirty, covered in dirt, actually. It just trickles off the side. It's like it just came out of the ground.
Toby's gonna kneel down and inspect it closely.
This is the thing that's moving around.
Oh. Can I see the hole it came out of?
No, you don't see it anywhere. Looks like this thing was chopped up and thrown into a fireplace and then buried or something.
Because I remember the Arastel vision where the armored hand came out of the ground. Does it look like that?
A little bit, but there's no fire or light or anything like that. Just a burnt walking corpse. An armor that's been destroyed and mangled. It's missing a hand.
Walking.
It's missing a hand. It's right one.
Can I see the hand? Is there anything around me?
No, you don't see it anywhere. This thing's just walking.
Right, I will follow it, but I am now prepared to defend myself if I need to, because this is a corpse, and that's scary looking.
It is just... Ugh. After that Ashen Lord stuff from that first memory, yeesh.
Yeah.
You know undead are dangerous. Everyone does. They're not to be trifled with. It shambles for a while through the forest, and it stops at the edge where there's a couple bushes and things partially obscuring it. And there's an edge of the forest, which is an open plains type area. You see some fences and things. Very nice looking. And you see outside this thick canopy in this large flat rolling field, many people, as what looks like several bonfires. Based on the attire and the various people, how this is organized, these are funeral pyres.
Oh. Did they hold a funeral for this guy and then he got back up?
You see several armored guards all over. How it's organized. Some of them are fancier, most of them not so much. Very simpler armor. More like steel unpainted for the not as fancy ones. The fancier ones seem to be paladins of some kind, wearing various religious iconography on their armor and weapons. It's a bit of a ceremonial mode in their armor. Like, they're not here expecting a fight, they're just respectful armor for their station.
Right.
And the other one in the simpler armor, normal-looking men and women, local guards, possibly of wherever you are right now.
So not a serious fighting force, just a bunch of normal people and a few better trained types.
Yeah, this looks like a funeral procession for possibly several different people. Multiple people being burned, their bodies.
Yeah, I would burn bodies after that. I wouldn't want them coming back.
You actually get a better look of this thing now that you're a little bit closer to the light. And you see in the right eye socket of the skull beginning to ignite a small red flame. And it's looking towards one specific group of people, where there is an extremely fancy knightly woman with a long polearm type weapon, speaking with some of the other armored figures, maybe 4 other adults. Long braided red hair, and then sitting across from one of the funeral pyres, you see 2 small figures in plain gray long sundresses with their hair done in a ponytail and twin tails, both with the same red hair. Nicer than the other young kids around here. Huh?
Scary lady?
You don't see her around here. You'd notice her. She'd probably be at the bar or the refreshment stand. You know her. You don't see
Maybe
that
an
anywhere.
ancestor of her.
The 2 sitting down in front of the funeral fires are like holding hands, leaning against it, one another mournfully, wearing ash-colored sundresses. And then a woman walks away from them, alone, towards several men and begins talking with them. About late 20s, early 30s looking age, and the hand of the thing next to you raises up and points. Julia. This woman does not have red hair, more like a dirty brown.
No. Wait.
He's not moving, he's just standing there. He's just pointing.
Oh, no.
Then the hand slowly points to the 2 little girls. Speedy, reliable, Corey, Callie, Ferris. Looks towards the funeral pyre. Calloused. Callum.
people whose names begin with Cal. Like,
A lot of people whose name begin with Cal.
Only 2. He said the early 30s looking woman with brown hair was Julia. Then the 2 girls, Corey and Callie Vera.
Julie?
Julia.
Oh, Julia.
Yeah. Julia.
Mm-hmm.
And then Cori. And then Cali. And then Vera. And he said speedy and reliable before saying those when he was looking at the 2 young girls.
Oh my god, was he pointing out good... Oh no. Was he pointing out good targets for whoever the fuck he works for now after he's been resurrected?
What did I say the girls look like again?
Red hair.
And when he looked at the funeral pyre that they were sitting in front of, he said, calloused Callum. Two girls are possibly 5-ish years old, maybe 7.
Calloused Callum. That sounds like Latin or something. I don't know what the fuck that means. But it sounds like he's been brought back to life so he could point out good replacements or good warriors for some reason. And they've got a lot of potential, maybe?
Something catches this corpse's vision as his head turns towards somebody walking towards the 2 nearly identical girls. You see a beautifully dressed knight with a halberd, very long, braided, brilliantly red hair flowing out from an elegant helmet, walk up to them and kneels before them on the ground and begins speaking to the girls. The girls say very little as they start to cry, and she hugs them. The woman you know as Julia turns hearing them, looks at them, and then sees who they're with and continues gesturing to the others whom she's talking with to go elsewhere. And the corpse looks at Julia and you hear, "Gold digging, bitch." As Julia walks away.
I guess some things never fucking change with this dickhead.
You get the feeling this is Crossbones in the past somehow, but you're not sure when.
Well, he's definitely died. So post-mortem. Is he around? Can I see him? The normal him?
You don't see him anywhere.
This is scared him up.
No. The corpse looks back towards the girls, the identical girls, and he kind of shifts his own weight kind of funny. And a branch with a loud cracking sound. Then the knight that's hugging the girl shifts her head quickly in your guys' direction, and her eyes glow with a divine magic scanning the tree line, looking right at you two. Skill obscured by shadow, mostly. The woman squints, confused, and grasps her halberd, starting to get up. Strongest lady, Titania. Run. And the corpse begins to retreat slowly back into the forest, quietly. And the scene begins to blur as a white and red streak charges the undead monster, and the scene just turns to black.
Whoa.
What'd you think of that? Or do you need me to repeat anything?
I think he recently got brought back to life and went to go see them for some reason. I'm guessing he has a connection to them I don't know much about, which would explain Crossbones' fascination with Calvera. Is he their father? I can't imagine anyone wanting to have kids with a guy like him.
You hear in the darkness.
I know you didn't know the kid had abandonment issues. I know all of their issues, all their names, all who was alive, who died, and how. Their birthdays, all of them. I was there for all of them. At least before I...
And the scene shifts suddenly to a long room filled with only two things: cradles and tombstones of various shapes and sizes.
Kobe looks around. Is there anything written on the cradles and tombstones? Any names?
Yes. Which ones do you look at first?
I mean, shit, I'm just going to look at all of them, I guess. Just the closest ones first and then spread out.
Okay, there's more cradles than tombstones.
Alright, okay. I'm going to start walking between them, just getting a look at as many as I can.
All of the cradles have different first names. However, they all have the exact same last name. And they're all written with the same handwriting.
Must have been a pretty big family, huh? I heard kobolds have big families, but I never got to find out.
The thing that terrifies Kobe and makes his eyes go wide is the last name.
What is it?
I just DM'd it to you.
Huh? No, sorry.
Who has that last name that you know of?
I'm looking. I feel like I have that in here somewhere.
You should know exactly the people that name belongs to.
Yeah, I thought so.
What? Nazari? Like Zari and Calvera?
All the cradles with the same handwriting and the same last name, Nazari. And all the tombstones list the person's name, occupation, and how they died. Most of them on the tombstones dying in combat, killed somehow, or small medical issues that couldn't exactly be healed, like an organ failure or an accident. Everyone with the same name, Nazari.
Crossbones? Is your last name Nazari? Crossbones.
He doesn't answer. You see a light flicker at the end of the hallway between the cradles and the tombstones.
Look, Crossbones, whatever happened in the past, I'm sure you did your best.
No, I didn't. I fucked up.
Everyone fucks up. Everyone.
You didn't do what I did.
Kirby lets out another sigh and heads towards the light.
I never really could find actual love myself. Just never got attached to any one person for long. Or just, well, things happened after one too many drinks or something dumb. That is, until my first kid. Then another, then another. Then they started having their own families, and it just made me feel happy. I had nothing before, except Leon, so I ended up, without thinking, making my own. I loved every single one of them. I midwifed for as many as I could, covered all the expenses, offered names, celebrated the parents. Every birth I blew everything off, dropped all my chores, and would storm the hospital like I owned the place. All the doctors knew me by then, and were very acquainted with my fists. Knocked the lights out of anyone who stood in my way so I could be there. I never knew why, but it just felt right to be there for them. My family. My blood. I never abandoned them. No one child of mine was ever going to be alone. Not like I was. I made sure to remember them and who they are, and who they were.
At the end of the hall, towards the flickering light, you see something. See Crossbones, finally. And a cradle that's different from the others.
Crossbones. Or I guess... Pepper?
I never liked that name, so I got rid of it. I didn't even have a last name, so I made my own. No one gave me a last name.
And everything flickers back to that girl with the slingshot. And then back here. Crossbone always had no one. Until, as you look behind you, all those cribs and graves.
I brought so many lives into this world. All of them brought me joy, and I took care of them. But there was one who I did not bring into this world. One who was taken from her own world, stained with blood. Taken by me.
Kirby looks at the crib.
Mm-hmm. You see that Crossbone has like a hand just shaking, reaching towards it. The cradle just stuck there, like he can't move. And you said you were looking at the cradle?
Yeah.
Do you look at it or in it?
Am I tall enough to look in it?
You can reach your claws over, just lift yourself up a little bit.
Okay, Kobe's gonna approach and just look up at Crossbones and very gently put his hand on the back of Crossbones' leg before he looks away from Crossbones and looks at the crib and then tries his best to look inside it.
DM.
Oh, I see. Is that who I think it is? Is that Edeline?
I did something that went against everything that fueled me, that I loved.
You see a very small, very young child. Blue hair squirming in its sleep. Maybe a year old. You're not sure.
Crossbones, whatever you did, it's never too late. Everyone makes mistakes. That's no reason to turn your back on who you used to be.
You saw how I was.
Yeah, and you got better. And you can be better again. You just need to get out of this pit of self-doubt that you're seemingly stuck in, I guess.
I put all of these behind, and your bitch dragged it up again. I wanted to forget. And the hand tightens as you hear the creaking of the metal and leather. And a fist.
Please. Forgetting about it won't make it better. You have to... Take it from me, you have to confront the mistakes you make if you ever want things to get better.
You say that like that kid's gonna want anything to do with me. After what I took part in. Now, system, I have a question.
Yo.
Can you hazard a guess as to what's going on with Crossbone and who they are?
Hazarding a guess? Not sure, because the gender seems to be changing.
Has it actually been changing? Or is someone doing some fuck shit to pretend?
Has Crossbones altered their own memories to try and forget better? Is that possible?
How would one normally forget things they don't want to remember?
How would someone forget something they don't want to remember? There must be some kind of spell for it, right?
How would you yourself do that?
What, me IRL?
Yeah. Something relatable that everybody could do. What fucks with your brain a little bit?
Alcohol?
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker.
Ding.
Is Crossbones sorry in disguise?
You know those D20s I had you roll at those events near the marketplace?
Yeah?
Those were bullshit.
Huh?
Give me a second. As the helmet turns and just falls off. Tink, tink, tink. And you see this.
Kobe's mouth couldn't hang open more than it is.
Now it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? All the weird
No
shit she was
wonder-
doing?
No wonder she was so fucking pissed at me. Oh, she was holding back that marketplace. She wanted to smack me something fierce.
She wanted you to confess on your own and be like, huh, so that she could threaten you directly.
Wow.
And you remember that one time at the tavern? When you guys
When she
did talk
gave us
about Calvera?
advice.
Yeah, and you guys were talking with her about Calvera and she knew something she wasn't supposed to? And that weird sending where she only used 24 words? And how she knows so much about you fuckers?
Oh.
She also has the same fighting style. She
Ooh.
taught Calvera Scintilla Polar Master. She had that in Arc 3. Also,
Motherfucker.
she
I was kinda
sewed
right.
Grutig back up. How did she know he was there? You and Grutig should have known from the start, because she even asked about Dalazith then. What did she tell
Hey,
you?
be fair, it was my first fucking day, dude.
I know. I was planting seeds since then for this.
Holy shit.
I had to get the
Holy
guys out here because otherwise they would all be losing their fucking minds.
They're gonna
Anyway.
go nuts.
Anyways, the first Nazari of the Nazari family is Zari Nazari, who hated her own fucking name because she wasn't given a last name. Pepper.
Pepper Nazari.
No, there was no
Ooh.
Nazari. It was just Pepper.
I know, I'm just thinking Pepper Nazari. Hell of a name.
Yep. I've been waiting 10 fucking months for this reveal.
Oh, that is amazing, dude. Holy shit, you got me. You actually got me. I love it.
Yep.
That is why I kept hitting a wall with my investigation, because I never considered the fact that Crossbones and Zari could be the same person. No
Yep.
wonder I couldn't figure everything out.
Yep. Every time she's been drunk, she's been pretending, because undead can't eat.
She's been pretending?
Yeah.
Even the times in the bar when I offered to help her get to the room and stuff?
She has a really high deception. Paladins have charisma. She has expertise in deception.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Holy fuck. Oh,
Every time
God.
you guys fought her, she had to hold back. Even at that bar, she only swung twice. Meanwhile, she can swing 3 times.
You've been plotting this for a long time, you devious motherfucker.
Since Arc 3, damn it.
Well, great
Also,
job, dude.
Oathbreaker and Death Knight, they're kind of similar, just have to high discern abilities.
Yeah, great job, dude. You did fantastic. Congratulations. Let's go, because I gotta pee.
Yep. Or do you need a piss break?
It's just, how long, we can finish this up, right? I can hold it.
Take a piss break. Go.
Jeez, okay.
I'm gonna check in with the other guys very quickly while you do that. Hey guys, are you
hello.
winning yet?
Yep.
No.
We
So
were
do I
doing
just-
we were doing good. We lost our last match,
Yeah.
Okay.
and I was helping him with
No.
like sensitivity. You're done.
So do I-
No, we're not done yet. We're getting close. We'll bring you guys in soon. I just wanted to check in with you guys while System's taking a piss break.
Okay.
Come on! Bring us in the chat!
We're close. We just got to something big. We're almost at the end.
Hold up! We just? What do you mean we just? We've been here for an hour and 30 minutes! And you're saying we just? No, when I were 50 minutes.
No.
Even worse.
We got to the second biggest thing. The first biggest thing is coming up, and then we'll be done. I'm sorry.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
We'll be done
You're
soon.
good. You're good.
Have fun. Ah. 10 months in a dream. Dark Fighters was going on for a long time. Do I have any other better close-ups? Let me find system. There we go. Make sure I don't accidentally send something in the Discord.
Okay.
Alright, you're back. Alright, let's try and power through this, because the other guys are getting a little bit impatient.
They don't get to be impatient. I lost the last 4 hours of last session with nothing to do. No one gets to be impatient.
Sorry. Actually, sorry, not sorry. Wink, wink. All the Nasris are pun names, remember? We had Callus, Callum, Callie, and Corey, Speedy, and Reliable.
Bro, I've got like 15 post-it notes worth of notes. Anyway.
Anyway, Zari's been revealed.
Kobe's mouth hanging wide open. He just starts going like,
Scared?
I let you bump into me earlier. You're not very observant, are you? Took a stupid-ass god to show you the monster I am. Person I was. You told my great times 6 granddaughter no one wanted her. I want to kill you so damn badly for ever getting close to saying one of them couldn't be loved. Even if she hates my non-existent guts.
There's no way Calvera could hate you. You've been nothing but nice to her, right? I didn't know Calvera felt that way when I said that. It really was just me trying my best to try and make a lighthearted joke. Trying to get along with somebody. I don't have a lot of good people skills, and if you want to take it out on me, then go ahead. I deserve it.
I'd kill you if I did that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Her mom abandoned her, her grandmother took her in and her sister after her father died. Callum. He was killed by orcs. After It's partially my fault why he's dead. So, she blames me for her family falling apart.
That's why you hit yourself. You can put this crossbones thing as a way to get close to her, right?
No, she knows.
Oh.
You guys didn't fucking ask her about me. And when you did, she shut up like a good girl.
I know it might sound strange to say this, considering where we are, but getting involved in people's families is something you have to tread lightly with, I suppose, and given how badly I've messed things up lately, asking about real personal stuff like that seemed like a bad idea. I really am sorry about what I said to her. I don't know if you believe me or not, but I am.
Kinda hard to, because I scared you into doing it. That's what it feels like.
No. I was gonna apologize anyway. It's just you showed up first.
Because I had to make sure it got done.
hand to Aristel. I was going to apologize.
She rolls her eyes. Fuck you, stupid goddess. Genuinely. And this whole stupid fucking plan, everything just... Fuck! And the baby starts to cry. Oh, shut up. And she just rests a boot on the crib and just rocks it. She waves a hand and the entire scene turns to television static and blurs back into where you were outside that door. The body's tossed over and it's cracked open now in the hallway.
Is she here, or is it just me again?
It's just you.
Sorry. Let you and me both get through this.
You might be, but your bitch isn't.
He clenches his fists and walks forward with some determination. It was for the first time since he got here.
Yeah, Zari hates Aristel.
No, I can tell.
First interaction with the worshipper, and she was doing some first-year psych student bullshit to get her to be nicer. Because she was uncomfortable with their behavior.
Oh dear God, don't tell me she possessed that drow.
No, but she definitely saw everything that happened.
Oh boy, that would have been so bad if she possessed that drow and then she got splashed in the face.
Nah. Besides, it's not like she was going to lose her eyesight from that.
Still. Anyways. Kobe looks forward.
Yep, you go to the room.
Yeah, what do I see?
As you open the door, you see not a good sight. Those essences you saw before that went ahead of red and blue and the axe wielder. They did some damage in here as you see two dead bodies. What appears to be a tiefling doctor and a human man about mid to early 40s. Both of them, their skulls damaged or smashed against the walls. A method often used to prevent people from using Speak with Dead to get information. However, it's true, you can't use Speak with Dead on a skull that's busted.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
However, at the end of the hallway in this room, you see those three other essences much more clearly. A tabaxi that you swear you saw before, but no. It's just very familiar to what you encountered in Last Light. The fur is different. Pure, dark, bluish black fur like a starless night sky. Not a cheetah pattern. Eyes like blue opals. Metallic claws and throwing darts. Almost an exact match, except the build is slightly more masculine. On the scarf is a symbol of a blue sword.
Is that the blue sword that Calvera and stuff have been like worshipping?
The symbol of Tieg is a blue sword pointed skyward.
Is it that one?
Yes.
Okay.
And you know where Calvera's from. Coming out.
Yeah, she's big into that.
Mm-hmm. Coming out from the far room, you see the two other essences, the turtle and the snake person. The turtle warrior, who bears imagery of a blue sword as well, walks out, kind of like wiping the blood off of something. And then the tall snake person, a Yuan Ti with a snake head, snake skin, and lower half. It's just a long serpent-like body with normal-ish arms, wearing priestly-looking robes with depictions of a winged serpent slithering around a blue sword pointed skyward. Seems to be a higher rank individual than the others in here. And held in the Yuan Ti's arms, the serpent man, is a serpent-like staff and a small bundle with a smear of blood on it. You hear something from the bundle, and your heart sinks. The mewling cries of an infant. Then you hear a voice a familiar, confused, and enraged voice behind you. Guys? What the fuck is that? What the hell is that? And you see much more clearly in Ceridian blue, dark blue, and goldish armor with accents, dark midnight blue, reflectionless heavy mithril stealth armor, slightly red, dark hair with an elderly face. Zari, wielding a dark glaive.
So I can just tell it's Zari now?
Yeah, everything in here is much more clear.
Oh, okay.
Which means this memory is a lot more impactful than everything else that has happened so far. The serpent man with the bundle says, "The weapon, our objective." What? No! A baby isn't a fucking weapon! Put it back! Who? Oh no, she looks around at the two dead men on the floor and the blood stain on the bundle. No, 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 no! What have you idiots done? And she just pushes past them. She drops who she was carrying, which was Bemendez, who you can see much more clearly. Dark blue trench coat, long beard, very tall human man. Kinda elderly, a bit priestly for a barbarian. And she charges into the room that they came out of with the bundle. And she just stops in the doorway.
She grabs the bundle and runs off and stops?
No, she doesn't grab it. She pushes past them to look in the room that they just came out of, in this hotel room.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, Kobe approaches the bundle too.
Yeah, no. Zari goes past the bundle into the room that the bundle was taken out of.
Okay, he follows her.
Yeah, you follow Zari and you see slain in the corner of the room. A young human woman in the corner, her throat slit by metallic claws, and her skull penetrated with a sharp spike. Blood draining from the eyes, with a petrified, terrified expression of panic and horror frozen eternally in time on her face. A human woman in her early 20s. Dirty ginger hair, slightly rounded cheeks, auburn eyes. Looks a little bit like Edelaine when she still had the rune on her head. When she looked like a normal person.
Okay, judging by what she looks like now, would it be right to assume this would be her mother? Or a caretaker of some kind of family member?
Looks like her mom.
And she's dead?
Yep. Unrevivable dead. And just the mewling crying just keeps going and going. What have I done? You can't just... Fuck! This isn't... We're all going to hell. And the scene begins to fade away into nothing, changing colors and shapes into that of a grand hall, religious iconography all over. As you see Zari in similar attire, not quite as armored as before, stumbling down the hall towards you, holding something.
What's she holding?
What's she holding?
A brown rectangular bottle. Very nice looking. Whiskey. And you smell it.
Alright.
This is what happens when a person who has valued family so much tears one apart and takes a child, newborn, away from its mother.
sorry, I don't know what to say.
She just passes right through you like a ghost, and you just cough at the intense liquor. She's covered in it. She stops in front of a large set of double doors as a sign on the handles, rips the sign off, and pushes open one of the doors with a loud creaking sound, like the hinges haven't been oiled in a long time, and then enters.
He follows her.
Mm-hmm. This is a large prayer hall. Very tall ceiling, very tall doors. Doors are possibly heavy. You yourself would not be able to push these open. And the handles are a bit high. The handles are a bit high up. Maybe someone like Mekar would normally push this open.
Does this look anything like the Giants quarter that we went to in the upper class district?
I'm glad you remembered, because you see similar iconography in this prayer hall.
So it's the same religion, but not the same location.
Yep.
Okay.
Elegant prayer hall, symbols of mountains carved into the pillars, the runes of giants. Yes, you're asking?
Yeah, just wanted to make sure I could, say I got in and didn't get stopped by the big door.
Yeah, you got in.
Okay.
Yeah, I was expecting you to walk in.
He's in there. He's just gonna keep following her.
Yeah. You recognize some of the symbols in here when you were in the temple of the giant gods in High District. This prayer hall is dedicated to one of those gods, or at least was. It's clearly seen better days. Dust is everywhere, hardly any footprints. Except Zari's, as she's kneeling in front of the main altar alone of what looks like the head of a large man with a beard. Sort of like the judge from Phoenix, right? Have you ever played those?
Oh, I've been watching, yeah. He looks like Santa Claus, but with no hair.
Yep, very stern-looking face. The symbol of scales behind him. And giant markings, tattoos. And she's just Goliaths. Giants.
Oh yeah, they've got a tattoo thing going, haven't they? Yeah, Mekar's mentioned that before.
Yep.
It's all coming together.
You see Zari kneeling in front of this essentially marble bust. Hey. I know we never talked, but look, I know of you. I did break a lot of laws every now and then, especially when I was young, and especially as of late, depending on who you ask. I know your previous champion, he was, I remember, a pretty decent guy. Oh, fucking hell, this is so dumb. She just face palms. You know that Zari isn't the devout type.
Shipping gods growing up the way I did, I thought the gods didn't care about me, and I just sort of ignored all of them. And now, it still treats me so nicely, and I want to do whatever I can to help it. But, I know how you feel. So.
This Zari does not respond to you. Seems to be a memory.
Yeah, no, I understood that. It's just Kirby speaking out loud. Thinking out loud, sorry.
Yep. I helped something pretty fucked up happen, and I don't know what to do. The mission is protect the people in the realm, and taking kids from their folks, babies, that doesn't feel like that should be a part of that. I'd be devastated if one of mine was taken. I don't remember if this is how things always was. It's been 3 centuries of helping these people, and I know things around here changed over time. I never saw or did anything this bad before. I feel like what I took part in wasn't the right thing to do, and I don't know what I can do about it. I need help. If you know a way to fix things, restore balance, I guess, whatever is you fucking like. God damn it, I hate being so formal. Just, if you fucking care, just show me. I know you don't owe me shit, and I'll try and make it up somehow. I can't fix this. I can only break things. I can only fight. You feel a slight rumble in the ground, and you hear the ringing of bells in the distance. And suddenly, all around, bell tower alarms of all kinds and makes, various metals. Zari looks around alert and nervous. She begins to stand up, and you hear something clunk to the ground off to the side. Near a wall is an old door, and off its hinges fell a long rusted padlock. And the door creaks open slowly. The bells are still going off, strangely. Zari, she then enters these opened doors curiously, until she finds an old tomb with a massive coffin. And on it is a large, curved, jagged stone blade that glows with a sickly green light and reeks of death. Does this sound familiar at all?
That sounds like the weapon that got stolen that we asked her about.
That Irida mentioned briefly. That happened about 17 years ago.
Yeah. Okay. Lying bitch.
Are you sure she was
Is she
lying?
is she the one who fucking stole it?
Let's see. Have you seen Crossbone's weapon as of late? What does it look like?
Bro, he used a fucking wooden spoon to fight me.
Oh yeah, but the other weapons he's used.
Oof.
I'll show you later.
I see a scythe.
Yep.
I see a whip.
And what does the blade of that scythe look like?
That is very jagged, yeah.
Yep. Bingo. She looks over the blade. Sometimes in order to save someone, you gotta carve out the tumors. She takes the blade, affixes it to a rusted polearm she finds in this little hollowed place, quickly making a new glaive, one that you've seen in battle. Then you hear something, a voice behind her. He slowly turns and sees an elderly dwarven man with a large hammer, using it as a walking stick. You've seen this hammer before. The forge of Primarch Solus that Olma currently wields. The previous leader of the United Church. My goodness, Zari, what are you doing down here? Did you disturb Daros with this tomfoolery? Primarch Solus, I was just looking for you. And she turns to him, walking towards him, furious, with a red glint in her right eye.
She killed him.
The scene fades and shifts back to that prayer hall. You see the old dwarven man crawling towards the altar, bleeding profusely, trying to use magic to heal himself, but his wounds do not heal. Sorry, please, this is madness! What has gotten into you? What have you done to me? Even to the playing field. Taros was all about balance, right? So I'm cutting you down to size. And she impales him in the back with the glaive, murdering the most important priest in the Seridae Church's domain, as a trickling wave of darkness erupts from Zari's hand that holds the glaive, as the light in her has changed. She has broken her oath.
She's an oath breaker.
The doors swing open as several people run in, confused, terrified, furious, all armed and ready for battle as they look at a long-standing and respected hero of their faith, bloodied with the crimson of their leader. She looks towards them. I bled alongside so many of you for centuries, devoting ourselves to protecting this realm and all of its people. I have far too much dirty laundry that we've swept under the rug, as do all of you, just to keep this place on top of the food chain. We haven't had a single new person blessed by the god of justice in centuries. Maybe because there's been no justice here for 300 years. If you disagree, you are my enemy. If you agree, then stand with me, or step aside and walk away. And many of these figures turn to each other, murmuring, several of them looking terrified, visual sweat dropping down their faces as they look at Zari, committing the most atrocious crime possible against the faith. Several figures step forward, among them an elf in wooden and stone armor. I am old enough to remember when High Magnir Devastus was around. He promoted equity, aid to those who needed it. I remember the old ways, as is my charge to protect history. We must use it and recognize it. We have strayed from the path. A bald eagle Aarakocra with a longbow. You have saved my life and many others countless times. I trust you, Lady Nazari. It's Marrow, but he's alive. He's a Ceridian too.
Marrow?
The Aarakocra from Blood Bastion. The guy that
fuck?
Cryptic fought. Yep. However, many others arm themselves ready for battle, as these paladins and clerics recognize something that they only heard about. A predator of those who wield the light in the name of good. Terrifying warriors who instead use the light as a means of committing evil and death. A title that strikes fear into the truly devout, as Zari the Unbroken, former hero of the realm, has become an oathbreaker. A battle ensues, many are slain, however, those who die to Zari's blade. Some become undead thralls. Those who died around Zari, such as Marrow, also come back, but retain some of their memories, and fight alongside her willingly. They kill many familiar faces to her, including some of the ones who were there to kidnap that child. However, the ninja turtle must have slept in or gone into a pizza coma because he was absent for some reason. Spoilers, this was a secret session of Sarah Divers.
Shit.
It seems Zari has managed to slay the last of those who came to stop her. Except the doors burst open in a blaze of fiery fury as running in, wearing part of his armor, wielding 2 elaborate long swords made of divine gold and metal, is High Magnir Olma. And beside him is a lion seemingly made of brilliant flames with glowing wings of light and similar red and blue armor.
Does this look like the one that Crossbones and Calvert been hanging out with? The one
Everett?
that told
No.
me he's not going to help?
No, this is a lion with wings. Everett is just a Leonin.
Okay, I thought maybe he retired the wings or something. Carry on.
No, that's Leonin don't have wings. This is a lion with wings. And it looks like this.
Oh, fucking hell.
Let me grab
Oh,
this.
Jesus Christ.
Yep, Zari's a fucking mess.
That dude looks so shook right now.
Yeah, look at him. He's like, what the fuck just happened?
What did I just walk into here? I ain't getting paid for this.
Sorry. What is this? What have you done? Leon. Solus has betrayed the mission. We all have. No, he did not. Explain now. The lion growls angrily. I always told you, sire, to never trust her. Helios, enough! Sorry. How did we betray the mission? You have never once strayed. No one here has. The weapon we were sent to retrieve 2 days ago. Solus gave us that mission and didn't tell all of us what it was. He didn't tell me that it was a child! We murdered innocents, all to take a newborn from its fucking family, Leon. How many other times have we done something like that? How many more times have someone lied about the work we've been doing? Sorry. I requested the child. I'm dying. It's an Azamar like any other. Leon. No, you wouldn't. No, you didn't. You would have said something. I needed you on that mission because I knew I could count on you. And you did it. You got it done. You helped. Child is in a better, safer place where it can be raised properly and succeed me. You did a good thing. Shut up. Just shut up! Enough! Leon, if you knew you could count on me, why didn't anyone say what it was? It's a fucking kid! Sorry. That doesn't matter. What's important is, answer me! Tell me the truth, Leon, now! I had a strong feeling you would be against it, considering how much you cherish your own family and your traditions. This had to be done. I needed someone I could count on. There was no one else who we could find that could take my place. Without a High Magnir strong enough to defend this realm, our world is lost. I'm strapped to mechanical devices, Zari. I won't last another 20 or so years, most likely this had to happen. Then maybe the realm shouldn't be saved. If taking fucking kids from their homes, their families raising to be weapons, is what it takes to protect this realm, then maybe it shouldn't exist. You weren't taken. You volunteered. Sorry. You're upset. can fix this. Just calm down. You're not thinking rationally. No, I'm not. I'm done. I'm done doing this. I'm done lying to serve a bullshit cause. It has to manipulate everything and manipulate me to get its way. Sorry, you... Fine. Matriarch Zari Nazari of House Nazari. My loyal confidant, my friend, for 300 years. By the powers invested in me as High Magnier, I shall dismiss you from service, from the United Powers of Seridae, and brand you traitor. Helios, invoke Firestorm. And the burning winged celestial lion next to him turns into a mote of flame and merges with Olma, becoming one of his arms, granting him blazing armor and savage claws of divine flame. What remains of Zari's forces burn just by being near him. The undead crumble to ashes in seconds, marrow among them, and Zari quickly losing a hand, her body severely burnt and charred. However, her blade severely wounds him, causing his veins to glow lisp. Sickly green, blocking him from healing himself for a time. I gave you respite, love, a home, and you betrayed me and everything we fought for. Never in my days did I think you'd become a crazed and so fallen from grace, old friend. She spits in his face. Fuck you. My friend died centuries ago. You're not Leon. I'll be sure to reserve a seat for you in hell, bastard. And Olma stabs Zari in the skull through her infamous right eye.
Kobe is just awestruck by the spectacle he's witnessing.
Yeah. Also, that's Zari when she died. It's a bit gruesome. He stabs her through the skull in her right eye socket, causing her body to ignite in flames. Her flesh burns, the armor melts and boils into filth. Her bones crumble to ashes, until all that remains of her is a pile of burnt slag, except a small amulet, which Olma leans down and grasps with one hand, and then squishes it, melting it into liquid metal, the contents inside igniting, and everything turns black.
Kobe is crying at this point.
He's right, you know. You turn and you see sitting on some steps with an open whiskey in hand, drinking it, Zari in Crossbones armor, and in the other hand holding the pendant, looking at it, opening and closing it with her thumb. Just sitting there.
I had no idea.
I used to have nothing, then I got this job, this family, and I felt I was better because of it. I wasn't alone anymore. I was grateful. I was loved, and I was capable of loving others, not how most would, but I finally had my own family and friends. Didn't have any of that before. Didn't want it. Too afraid I'd get hurt again. But Leon put up with me because he believed in me. He was a good person. A rarity in a world where only being cruel helps you survive. Fuck. Sound like I love that prick, aren't I? No, never. He was a brother to me, and a very terrible ladies' man.
I think he was right about you.
Right about what?
You fought and died for what you believed in. Leon, the true Leon, not what he turned into. He was right about you. You are a good person, and you shouldn't abandon that just because things get difficult or because it leads to ruination like this. You didn't turn your back on your morals. You stood by what was right, even when everything literally turned to fire around you.
Kiddo, I fucked up badly. You have no idea what it's like to fuck up so bad and have your entire life turn upside down, do you? Well, literally one room, I guess. One fuck up and all bridges you had burned in an instant. Alone. I ruined a little girl's life. Threw away my entire family and everything else I had that made me feel happy and whole. Because of one mistake I can't undo. Years and years of friends I made along the way. Gone in an instant, just bang. Gone. And I can't fix any of it.
No, but that's just it. Don't you see? You are an idiot. Sure, you burnt some bridges, but that doesn't mean you can't build new ones in their place.
An image of two figures flickers into existence next to you. And you see that Titania woman with the long braided red hair impaling the freshly crawled out of the ground Crossbones. Or Zari, rather, killing her again. Frozen in time. Hard to do that when you're an old bag of bones. She's a feisty one. I liked her.
I wouldn't think an old bag of bones would be as scary as you are. That's got to count for something, right?
You say that, but another image flickers to the other side of you. You see, back in the arena, Calvera rubbing her face, crying after their fight with Aegis because she threw the match. And Crossbone trying to console her, and she just pushes him away. And then he gathers his resolve, just looks around, finds you guys, and waves like nothing's wrong. And just closes the helmet, trink, and then walks behind her.
But look at you. For everything you've gone through, you still care so much that you're sticking by her after all that. Even when you know she doesn't like you anymore. Even when she's mad at you. That's gotta count for something, surely.
She blames me for her father's death, Kobe. And then you hear bells ringing, dong, 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 from that hall. And then flickers in again. That funeral pyre with the twins sitting in front of it. You know what happens when a lot of noise occurs in a small valley where there's orcs in the mountains? What happens to those small little farming hamlets on the edge of the territories. Orcs come down from the mountains and have their fun butchering people. I killed one of my great-grandsons. She has every right to be mad at me.
Gonna pretend like you haven't done bad stuff. All I'm saying is, you shouldn't judge yourself by your worst mistakes. If you were as bad as you seem to think you are, you wouldn't care this much about the bad things that you've done.
I've tried not to. I've tried to forget. Unfortunately, not being able to get drunk anymore fucks that in the ass, and she just throws the bottle. Ting, 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 and it disappears. The only good thing about being in here is I can remember what it tastes like.
Maybe the answers don't lie at the bottom of a bottle.
Yeah, well, habits die hard. And another one appears in her hand and she just opens it, tries drinking it.
You've been trying the same thing for what, 300 years now? And it hasn't worked? Maybe it's time to try something new, if you'll let me help.
Why do you think I've been preparing you guys? As she looks at you.
I think you have a lot of faith in us. Just like I have a lot of faith in you.
I'm old. I can't really progress anymore either. Being what I am, I'm stuck. I can't grow or change, Kobe. Only you guys can anymore.
I don't think you need to change. I think you're right where you need to be to do the right thing.
Like what? I can't fix anything I've done. I can't fix that. And then appearing behind you is the cradle. There's nothing I can do to fix that.
In darkest hour, redemption comes. Those are the words Aristel said to me. She was talking about you.
When I rebelled. If I actually rebelled, I wouldn't be what I was right now. Redemption is what destroys what I am. Undoing my mistakes. I'm stuck like this forever, Kobe.
Kobe approaches her. She's sitting down, right?
Yep.
I'd say her knees come to about his head, right?
Kind of, yeah.
I don't think you need to change. I think you've always been the right person. But you were lied to. You were taken advantage of. Your faith was used against you, and when it mattered the most, the person you cared for the most turned his back on you, struck you down, and did God knows what else afterwards. You're not the problem, Zari. The people who used you are. Which is why I want to help you so much.
And why does Aristal want to use me? What the fuck does she want from me? She gives you a look.
I cannot speak for what my goddess thinks, but...
No, she told you what she wanted.
Okay.
Aristal told you what she wanted. Do you not remember?
The exact words? No.
Okay,
But I'm assuming she wants to help Zari get out of this funk so she can help Edeline.
she is giving you a mission to find people who knew Edeline once and to bring them back to her. And guess who technically knew Edeline once?
Yeah. Problem is, I can't tell her about Edeline or she'll just go and get her.
No, that's Irida. This is Zari.
Oh, fucking hell, am I getting the... Oh, god damn it.
Irida has lightning powers, Zari is darkness.
That's my bad. Okay, thank you for reminding me.
Yep, let's try and wrap this up a little bit because the guys are getting a little antsy. I can see it.
Aristel told me that she wants people who've been a part of Edeline's life to come back to her. You may have hurt her in the past, but that doesn't mean you can't help her in the present or the future. Surely that's something you want, right?
That's that girl you guys are obsessed with or whatever. I don't even know who that is.
I think you do.
I doubt it.
Is the cradle here?
Yep.
He just gestures to the cradle.
What about it?
You took a child from their mother.
Yep.
She is that child. So,
What? She turns towards you, and everything seems to fade as you're surrounded by dark mist again. And I'm gonna grab the others as you re-enter the arena, exactly where you were before.
hey,
Coliseum app, please load. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay. Give me a moment. Let me move you back to the main. Alright, come on. Party's over.
Get the fuck out, everybody! Get the fuck out!
They're coming.
I'm not going to say anything.
Don't. Crossbones will.
Yeah,
Just get them to them.
I've taken up enough time.
Yep.
Taking their time, like.
Let me grab them. Oi!
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! We're almost dead.
What? Get over here! Come on! Now!
We're almost. We almost won. We almost won.
We're almost there.
Rage quit! Rage
Come on,
quit!
Spider-Man.
Throw!
No, wait. We're so close to winning.
2 minutes!
Go on, I'm holding point. I'm trying.
Oh my god!
Apparently they're winning, finally.
Winning what? What are they doing?
They're playing rivals.
Alright, I guess we have a little bit more time then, huh?
I think they're on the payload. I don't know.
Here we
Hey,
go.
Ed.
We clutched
Alright.
it.
Good.
You winning,
Did
son?
you won?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, which waifu were you playing as?
The raccoon.
That's not a waifu, that's a husbando.
That was
I was
great.
playing as
That
the
was
squid.
fun.
That's why earthbending's good, because your lands get
Earthbending sucks.
My
It's
mother
also
yelled
really
at me.
Earthbending is awesome. What the fuck are you talking
No.
about?
No, it's fine.
good.
He can't hear you guys, but they can hear him.
but it's okay. I won't tell him to shut up though, because I have respect.
Did he just told you to shut up?
Yeah, no, it was from earlier, and even though you guys can't hear him, but it's okay.
Okay.
I heard him.
I am so
Nah,
happy.
it's
Thank
fine. It's alright.
That round was fucking amazing, dude.
Oh no, I was just letting them know that I have a lot more respect because I didn't tell you to shut up, even though they can hear you.
Oh,
So
sorry.
See.
Oh boy, what a 2.5 hours that was.
Sorry. Not
dude.
really.
Right,
fair enough.
Sorry.
here you are. You promised us.
It's good. I gotta go back to D&D.
He had a couple
You-
questions and things that I had to go to extra details for. Okay, when I did the
You-
reading and process, it was an hour, but
You
An
don't
hour
get to
and
complain
10
about
minutes,
time,
I think.
Faceless. You of
An
all
hour.
people don't get to complain about taking up time.
What do you mean? 3 hours? Okay, nah, okay, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Missed.
Go to the last session and see how much time I didn't say and do anything, huh? And then you come to
3
me
hours.
and you talk
can't
about
say
time.
anything about 3
Go to
hours.
the
That
last
was for
session.
only you.
Go to the
Kobe
last
didn't-
session.
Ladies, you're both pretty.
Kobe needed a hard injection of character development, okay?
Everything
Oh yeah,
just
I
changed,
wholeheartedly
by the way.
agree.
Okay,
Yep.
Holy
so,
fuck, everything just changed.
yeah, we're back in here now. Kobe, the darkness has faded, and everyone sees Crossbone on his knees, holding something and looking down. Kobe, he's holding the pendant, it's just opening and closing it. Like an old habit he
Kobe-
had.
Kobe puts his hands on each of Crossbone's shoulders and hugs him.
Crossbones doesn't move.
What the?
You're a snot, you know that?
You can go ahead and knock me out now.
Yep.
His uppercut punches you as he gets up and storms off.
Jesus.
Whoa! Kobe takes 10 bludgeoning damage. Dink!
Okay, Kobe's out.
What just happened?
Blood Bastion
don't
wins.
know.
Outliers are Dunzo with only 4 points remaining for their total. Blood Bastion now
Can I
is
just say that?
26. Huh?
Can I just say one thing?
Sure.
When Kobe hit the ground, everyone noticed he had a smile on his face.
Ah. Squirts down. Go get him.
I can't.
still
I'm still
unconscious.
down.
Neri goes towards Kobe and heals him. It's what spells I have. Final cure wounds, so you heal. Nine.
Okay, thank you very much. Oh,
Hey,
here we
Kobe, you there? Hello?
are. Okay, back up. Okay, yeah. Okay. Kobe like blinks a bunch of times. He's probably got a very sore jaw from that punch, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Kobe, let's go. Neri picks up Kobe and goes towards Talon.
That was a mean upper, dude. You good?
Kobe looks over to Crossbones after he says that to him. After Crossbones says that to him.
Looks like Red Baron's trying to talk with him. He's just walking towards the gate.
Okay, without looking back at you, Grutig, Kobe says,
Mhm.
I have faith. I think I'm gonna be okay.
Looks
It
like you're out
appears
of time.
it appears like Baron says something, kind of like points to the other guys, like, what was that? And Crossbone just stops, yanks on the fin of the helmet, just rips it off. And Baron panics as you see this, as Crossbone storms away.
Oh my god! You're fucking kidding me! Oh my fucking god!
Okay, I thought that was a misspelling because I saw the notification before I saw the picture. I was like, you meant to say dude. It's like Duke.
What the fuck?
Neri. Also,
He
Neri,
better be glad Talon is knocked out right now.
Neri, as you're carrying Kobe, you notice he's leaning into you a lot more comfortably than he's probably ever done since you met him.
Mir just pats him in the head when she puts him down. Alright, I'm gonna get you a surprise. You want something, Groot? Take? I'm gonna also get something for Talon.
Also, Kobe,
I
you
just
still have
finished
the red
this
ring
cherry
around you.
pie. I'm good.
Alright. Neri's gonna buy something for Talon and Grutek and potentially Mekar. What is there to buy in the snack store? Is there any...
Sure, whatever you want. You guys are competing, so it's free. As long as you don't get too much, then you have to pay for it.
Alright, so she's gonna get a Capri Sun for Kobe, also for Grutek. Mekar, he has to come towards Neri to get something, and Talon gets an ice pack when she wakes up.
Alright, that's gonna be a while. Yeah, Talon's
It's an
another
hour,
half hour
right?
to go. Yeah, Talon's another half hour to go.
I mean, we lost, so we can go
I'm
into a
imagining
bigger
the
mission.
gif of Squidward
Yeah.
falling through like the gates of hell.
Yeah, eventually, as you guys are like eating in the lunch area, Talon does wake up.
Talon, are you good? Hold up, let me give you this. She gives you the ice pack in your head.
Bird feed! How you doing, buddy?
You got me so worried, Talon.
She blinks,
Good?
looks at all of you. Just, I'm guessing we lost.
Desperately.
Yeah, but also we saw white lights and then just...
And then Kobe made a light show.
Yeah, Kobe's just staring at his Capri Sun. He hasn't actually started drinking it yet.
Is there something wrong, Kobe?
Oh. Hey, Talon.
She nods as she gets up and makes her way to whatever exit is there.
You do, however, you see a familiar face in gold armor, followed by several members of Blood Bastion approaching you guys in the mess area.
Is Mekar there, or he's not?
Yeah, Mekar's there. Like, the fighting's done for the day.
Oh. Oh, hey,
As you see Duke, Calvera, Marrow, and Everett approaching you guys.
Oh, hey, Duke.
Duke! What the?
Hi.
Huh?
Hello. Funny seeing you all here. Eyes, shifty eyes.
Talon looks between
inside.
Duke and the rest of Blood Bastion. It's just, I don't even have the energy to be upset anymore.
Perhaps you weren't after a proper meal at our place. Ding.
She raises an eyebrow, looking
As long as
first
it's
looking
not
at him and then
poison.
over at Calvera and Everett.
They seem a bit confused, except Everett. Everett seems fine.
You're inviting us to your place to eat.
We were told to.
By who?
Ah,
Crossbones?
mutual friend. Yes,
If
Crossbones.
it's
He just
Crossbones.
sulks.
Yeah, no,
Sounds
I
like a
have no
great
problem.
idea.
Well, here's my response to that. You tell him to take his invitation and shove it.
Talon, wait, please. Please come.
Talon, we could potentially talk about, the mask. We can get it back for you, or for us.
We lost. There is no getting it back.
Just because we lost doesn't mean that the battle's over.
Battle's
Please come.
over, not the war. Now get up.
All right, that's how the saying goes.
Fine.
I
Thank you.
hoist you up and I pat your back.
The minute you do, she bites you hard.
Ah, that's the spirit.
What did Grutig do?
She
Tried to
picked
help her up.
Talon up.
He tried to
see.
help her up.
No, she was already up and making her way
Oh.
towards the exit.
Oh, I don't think he realized that.
Yeah, Talon was trying to leave. She's like, I'm not sticking around here. I'm done for the day.
Yeah. I thought I was gonna try to. Oh boy.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
do we-
Gruntig trying to pick Talon up, he gets bit. Fucking just.
Gotta be honest, red looks good on Duke.
Yeah. Very sentinel-y. That was a joke from Dark of the Moon.
He just talks shit.
Yeah, yeah, no, I get it.
Bro just be talking shit in the
Very
shadows. Like,
sentinel
what?
crimey.
Okay, do we get?
Uh,
Do we have to be like properly dressed, or nah?
You can come as is if you want. They're grabbing food out because guess what? None of them can cook.
Hmm.
They failed the
good to-
cooking contest. They were dead last in their group.
Good take it's time to show them what you're made of.
Yep. So
I mean,
what's
if they
the-
want that, I could probably put something together.
No, please, your guest. Let me just foot the bill to go. Please.
All right.
We have a spoiled rich kid, a warrior woman, an undead birdman who only makes coffee, Everett, and an undead monstrosity. No one knows how to cook. So yeah, they've been living off of takeout. That's how you found it, Everett and Calvera, walking around and looking for places to grab food.
delightful.
They literally live the rich life, and they don't know how to fucking take care of themselves.
Yep, well, Duke specifically.
Right.
Alright. You guys grab food. Duke foots the bill for whatever you guys want, so long as it's to go.
All right.
Talon doesn't order anything.
Alright, Duke gets you steaks. Because he doesn't know.
I'm gonna get a
Yep.
comically large mutton chop.
I'm gonna get sushi.
Alright, that's easy enough. That's all in the area on the way. Alright, and Duke gets you guys over into the Cloud Top District. It's gonna take you guys to, the Richards Manor. And
Great.
give me a moment while I get the
First
fog of war.
time. Yeah, like the first time we get to see this area.
Ooh.
No, not a reveal. Fuck. Ugh. Okay. Need
That would have been fucked.
There we go.
Kitty!
Meow.
Kitty!
Whose side is that?
Grutix.
Do cats recognize their own meows? Let's record one and find out.
For science. Grab this. Boink. There we go. Welcome to Castle Richards. And you see a what was once nice mansion has completely fallen to ruin as several windows are busted, boarded up. The hedges are completely overgrown. No one's been taking care of this place for a few months, it seems.
Jesus fuck.
This is the rich section of town?
Well, when my uncle left the Dagger Coast, him and all of his staff had to leave, so it's just been me. He grimaces nervously with a smile.
Talon looks over at him. Do you have any shears?
Yes. What do you need them for?
Give them.
I'm sure they're inside somewhere. I'm not familiar if there's a sewing... Ooh, maybe there's probably a sewing kit.
For the hedges.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not a gardener. That one also was let go after everything. Anyways, let's go inside where it's warm. Hopefully, this time.
This time.
Well, there's nowhere to man the fireplace, so... Well, we have to do it ourselves.
Oh boy.
Jesus.
One man trying to keep a whole mansion together.
I thought you'd tell me you were staying here with your sister.
No, my niece.
Her niece.
Well, she calls herself niece, but she's not important right now. He just walks away towards the doors, and the door falls forward. Ah, bollocks.
Not important.
Would she know how to rehook the hinges of that door?
She's 12. He walks inside.
Shit, I knew how to clean stuff when I was 12. What's her excuse?
I had to clean.
Too busy playing Candyland.
I had to clean every fucking day. My house was fucking dirty.
Alright. You guys go into the Richards family estate here in the Dagger Coast. As you go inside, the interior is lovely, or was. A lot of things have been torn apart and clearly set up for various combat practice. Makeshift training dummies made from what were once nice decorative suits of armor, from cheap metals and lush pillows shredded apart, things like that. There's also next to the coat rack on a small exiting vanity a toolbox with a bunch of empty packets for nails and a heavy-looking hammer on top of the tools. Probably from Kobe's room.
It's just
Looks around. You know, my room isn't exactly the pinnacle of cleanliness, but this is sad.
As you
This
say
is
that, the
worse than your
camera
room.
pans into the center of the room where there is a lovely chandelier on the ground, and shoved underneath the wreckage is a bunch of glass and ceramic.
Oh, this looks.
This
pretty
place
ni-
is a wreck.
Oh, it's completely shattered.
If y'all wouldn't mind, you may explore if you wish. There are many rooms. If you encounter a locked one, maybe don't try to go in there. And please don't just do your best not to break anything further. I will set up the dining room in the meantime with our food. Just carry some food.
Right.
Perhaps we treated this man a little too harshly.
What do you mean a little too harshly? We've been nothing but nice to him.
Haven't.
What? We have. When he was working with Zari, we still treated him with respect. I liked listening to his stories about the Underdeep. Even though I fucking hate Underdeep.
There's just wait. Is it Underdeep or Underdark?
Yeah, no, he said something about there being an ocean in the Underdark called the Underdeep.
Yeah, that
I
the
said
ocean
little
is
comic.
the ocean is the Underdeep. The Underdark is like the land part, the stuff you walk on.
Neri corrects you.
How deep is it?
I'm not even a drow. How do I know more than this than you?
What? No. The
Just gonna
Underdeep
go.
is in the ocean. Underdark is under the ground.
Neri, they're both connected to the Underdeep.
Oh,
The Underdeep is like the Marianas Trench.
I didn't went to school, so.
You're telling this to Talon. You're saying this to Talon.
Also, based on where House Haas's mountain is, it wouldn't reach the ocean, so no, Neri wouldn't know about the Underdeep. It's fine.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, so
no,
never
they
mind.
never taught about it at school. It's like I never went to school.
Whatever. All of Blood Bastion kind of departs to do their own thing. You may talk with them if you wish.
Y'all just weren't born into schooling?
I was just making it for that for the shits and giggles. I don't know if that should be canon.
Greta, I may not have that potion still active anymore, but trust me, I will choke you.
That wasn't a joke. That was a genuine question.
Talon, do I slap Grutek?
Yes.
Did she say that?
I don't
I
care
did.
anymore. He just walks off.
Alright.
Talon, wait. Mekar follows you to wherever room you go.
She's just wandering. She's not picking her rooms just to keep herself occupied until dinner. So she's like, he said explore, so that's what she's going to do.
Is there
Cool.
a basement?
Yes.
Mekar,
Oh,
Mekar
hell
is
yeah, I'm
gonna
going in the basement.
Cool.
Say something to Talon.
You go to the basement. The door seems to be locked.
Damn it.
If only there was someone who had lockpicking tools. Unfortunate.
I can make some in an hour.
No.
That was
We're guests
rhetorical. That was a
here.
joke.
Yeah, he could technically do that. And Grittig, I think, has proficiency from his background. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up. It's like, oh, if only someone had lockpicking tools.
I think I do.
Alright. Where do you guys wander off to, or who do you want to run into, I guess?
Mekar just follows Talon at the moment. He wants to talk to her, but after we do interactions, that's like
Alright,
last
sure.
priority.
Yeah,
Grittig,
Talon is just checking doors. Whichever one's open, she will walk in and look around.
Alright.
Alright.
Tal, you find a lot of servants' quarters, things like that, simple nothing rooms. You barely find any locked doors.
For such a big
Grittig,
place, this place is really empty.
Grittig, as
Yeah,
you go
it
into the
is.
attic, you find cobwebs, and that's it. Seems that everything valuable was moved out.
Oh.
This also isn't a very old building, so the cobwebs and dust are kind of minimal at the moment.
What is... So Talon's just looking around, right? That's what you're doing, Jasper?
Yep,
I guess I'll run
she's just
into
walking
a
around,
remnant
not
of
talking.
a kitchen.
Yeah, there's a
Right.
kitchen. There's a big pile of
Okay.
fucking dishes.
Oh.
The Duke's trying to clean it, but he's only able to work with 2 sinks. This is a 4-sink job.
Well, I guess we can help him with that. Duke's a friend. At least Talon considers Duke a friend. So,
Okay. Some of you help Duke. The kitchen prepared dining ware and things like that.
Really nice of you to help him out.
Yeah, Kobe would like to help with that if he can.
Yeah,
yeah,
sure.
just help. We own a restaurant, for Pete's sake. I would think we at least know how to wash dishes.
Yeah.
Now get back to work.
Oh, thank you. You really don't have to. I am hosting. This is... Oh, okay, fine. You guys help with the dishes.
Yep. Mekar is washing, Grutik's drying, me and Kobe are helping put them away.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I'm like on your shoulders so we can reach the high
That-
spaces.
Yep.
Mekar just
I put
starts
stuff in the
using-
low spaces.
Mekar just starts mending everything.
Yeah,
like the
there's a
windows
bunch
and
of
everything
chipped
like that.
plates and things. A lot of once nice chinaware that was probably locked away.
Yep, just starts mending everything.
Are you sure some of these plates are even edible?
Yeah, no, they're edible. Mekar just fixes a broken plate, just combines together.
Yeah. Kobe.
Some
and...
of these are like collectible plates. You
Yeah,
know,
they're-
like for show plates.
Ah, yes, those
That
were
was-
on display once. That was when we were running out, and then we bought new ones, and then those ran out, and then.
What do you mean they ran out?
I sound really pathetic, don't I? As he just slumps forward.
You're good.
Duke
You're
is
good.
really embarrassed by the state of things. He did not want you guys to see this.
You sound like
You're
you're
good.
doing the best you can, Duke.
Hey, Duke.
Look,
you're good.
Duke,
Also,
I have lived through worse. In worse. This is fine.
Kobe and Talon, as you're putting away dishes, one of the shelves is a bit too high, and suddenly Marrow comes over in his normal attire and helps you guys out because he's taller than you guys.
Thank you, Mr. Mirror.
Of course.
Neri just does a side eye to him and just does his thing. Just tries to keep distance.
Yep. Grittig,
Alright.
this is the guy that has the same power set as you. Gentle reminder.
Hmm.
But,
Nice
and I'm
arm.
going to bring nothing of it.
I mean the firearm.
He can use force powers like you.
Hmm.
While you're thinking on that, whoever's setting up the dining table, you see several large gashes in the center of the dining table.
What is a gashes? Gashes?
Like someone struck the table with a weapon in the center of it.
You know how you
That's our-
you play the knife game with your hand, right?
Oh.
You sing the song. Yeah, they've been doing a lot of that.
Okay, so Mekar starts mending that part.
Yeah, so Talon looks at the table and it's just like, yeah, no, we would get murdered if we cut up the tables like this.
If we
I would
were
have made
with,
y'all an example if I even thought of y'all putting tables like this.
Yeah,
Scorcher
Mekar.
would kill
You.
them.
Imagine
you-
what Scorcher would do.
Yeah, Mekar, you notice a lot of like arrow holes for this table. It appears it was once used as like a makeshift barricade or something.
Mekar just slowly looks at Marrow. Let me guess, you did this.
Lady Calvera needs some practice.
You gotta find a
See.
target practice somewhere. I mean, yeah.
All right.
There's plenty
Better
of
than the
hedges
structural
outside.
integrity. And you
Okay,
want
yeah,
to
Mecca just
destroy the structural integrity of this building?
The arrows would go through the hedges. You couldn't tell where you hit. He just keeps helping put away dishes. He's right, you know, the arrows would just go, and you wouldn't see where you hit, if you missed or not.
Fair, I guess.
Alright.
Mecca approaches
It's
Talon.
just fun looking through everything and just like, yeah, no, if we ever allowed this to happen to our restaurant, Scorcher would kill us.
Yeah, no, absolutely fucking kill us. Mecca approaches Talon.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Talon, could we talk after dinner?
Why?
I want to apologize from, and also talk with you for a moment about last night.
Talon's eye twitches and just fine.
Okay. Mekar does his thing.
Okay. Whip out the thing, what is it?
Fixing the goddamn table. It's,
Oh.
I mean,
Okay.
Yeah, just fixing the
That's what you
table.
meant.
Get
yeah,
like
he was
a,
just
a clean table.
Yeah, just whip it
A
out,
clean
lay it on the table.
tablecloth.
Dunk.
Jesus Christ.
No.
Hey guys, look at this.
Oh my god. Look, guys, look at my sweet new bowling ball. Oh my god.
Dunk, dunk.
I could roll a. Oh my god. Guys, put some pins over there.
Stop.
Put some pins over there. I'm gonna go.
Stop.
Jesus.
This innuendo's gotten out of control.
Okay, anyways, Mekar's gonna try to go to Crossbowbee or Calvera.
Pick one.
Crossbone.
Great. Where do you go looking for him?
Good question. What rooms are there?
This place is big.
Okay, I go to any rooms. How many
Great.
rooms are there?
There's a lot. On both
Alright, he
floors.
just goes
This
one
is a
by
2-floor
one.
building.
Jesus, he goes one by one, just opening, trying to find the right room.
You see Everett in the hallway. Snooping around, are you? Ever the curious one.
More like trying to find Crossbone so he can join us. I don't know what the hell happened back there.
I believe
Cody
Hieronymus
and-
already told him of our arrival. I'm sure he'll call us when he's ready.
Wait,
Oh,
Hieronymus.
what?
Who the fuck is Hieronymus?
ah,
Never heard of her.
Hieronymus.
Or him.
H-E-I-R-O-N-Y-M-O-U-S.
Doesn't click a bell.
Yeah, so I'm like, who the hell is that? Is
Yeah.
that the
don't
one
have-
butler that stayed?
That would... No, that would be Marrow.
I don't know, he's a butler, I see. Well, where's Calvera so I can get her to the dinner? We're almost done.
She's attending to Cordelia at the moment. Out in
Damn
the
it, I was
stables,
actually
most
about to go
likely.
and see-
Oh, alright. Can I go there or do I just let them be?
Duke is the master of the house. He said, explore, do as you wish. I will not get in your way.
Alright, Mekar goes to Calavera.
Alright, you guys go to the stables. You see Calvera and Cordelia in the stables. You notice there's a hammock in her stables.
Yeah, I was like, Talon was actually gonna go looking for Cordelia because she was like, okay, wonder where she would be staying at a place like this.
Yeah, no, they have stables for the carriage horses, and Cordelia's staying there. You guys also see a flaming horse.
Jesus fuck, that's a fucking Pokemon.
Let me show this to you guys. There you go. Look at that.
Okay, that's
I'm horse!
Yep, fire horse.
Oh.
Is that the same horse that saved me in Gutek?
Yep.
Nice.
Mekar just looks at the horse and just looks at the horse.
It whinnies like a hot rod motorcycle.
Wait, you...
Not mine. She just gives it a look.
I figured. Hi, Cordelia. It's been a while.
Looks at you with narrowed eyes. Still sus.
Yeah, I missed you too.
Rolls the head away. Something you guys need?
Yeah, just checking. We're almost done. We just wanted to invite you.
Great.
I wanted
You're
to
inviting me
actually
to
see
dinner
Cordelia.
again. Why?
Just
Because
eat.
she's cool, unlike some people.
I see.
Sure.
What, you don't think Cordelia's cool?
I did
She kinda
not
gives
say that.
Calvera a look.
Cordelia gives Calvera a look like, what? That's not what I said. You're putting words in my mouth and I don't like it. Looks at Talon kind of annoyed.
Then all you have to do is just let her know how cool she is.
I appreciate her plenty already. Cordelia gives Calvera a look like, huh? What do you mean enough?
Wow. Wow, she appreciates you, but she doesn't think you're cool.
Damn.
That's unfortunate.
I,
Well,
being
I think you're
ridiculous.
cool, Cordelia. I like your wings and the way that you huff, and I like your intelligence. You're a lot smarter than you look, and that's definitely a good thing.
Cordelia just gives you a
You're
half-eye
cool in my
stare,
book.
blinking, annoyed.
Talon just shrugs. It's like the minimal amount of fun that she gets to have today.
Mekar tried to pet the cool ass horse just gently.
Which one?
Which one?
The fire one. Ah, the coolest one.
That is literally not the coolest one. That is the hottest one.
That is the polar opposite of the coolest one.
He's the one who is the coolest one. Jesus.
All right, cool. Mekar, as soon as you go to like touch it, it vanishes.
Oh my god, it disappears. That's so awesome.
And then you hear
Just
behind
looks
you,
around.
and you feel a very warm presence as you turn around. You see, holding itself up on the stable bars, the flaming horse standing at 10 feet tall, looking down at you, its eyes burning.
Is it? Hold up. Wait. Hold up. Wait. Is he standing up?
He's propped himself up on the gate posts for his pen. And yeah, you can tell this is a he, alright. Jesus.
Hey, I heard some
Jesus
commotion.
Christ.
What's going on? Hey, you're the horse that saved me and Kobe back there.
It moves its head like, so what? Yeah?
Thank you. That was very kind of you.
I walk over and I hug it. I appreciate that, Chief. You came in clutch.
Oh my god.
The flaming tail smacks you. You're gonna take some damage.
Aww.
You take 6 fire damage.
All right. Ow. All right, noted. And I see you have a friend.
Its head just looks at Mekar and glares. Kind of threateningly.
Mekar's not even touching that shit. It just slowly walks away.
Yep, it lets you walk under its front leg, and then it goes back into its pen. And closes the door.
Yep, and also Mekar
really
ain't touching
off.
I don't know. That horse looks really fucking pissed. I don't know what I did.
It's a fallen celestial. What'd you expect? Calvera says.
I mean, he looks cool as shit, but oh my god, what the hell did he do?
I mean, it didn't look fallen to me. It looked more up than ever.
It was a Pegasus once, apparently. And now it's fiendish.
He just looks
hell
at
does that
Calvera
mean?
with a side eye. The fuck did you
What?
say?
It's fiendish now.
Ugh.
Celestials, when they fall from grace, become devils.
Hmm.
Talon gives a side eye to Neri.
Jesus. There's like, so what? What? Is it bad that he's Swedish? Jesus. Oh no, she's gonna say you. Oh my god.
It looks like my compliment is holding some weight, huh, Cordelia?
Just rolls her head.
Told you were the cool one.
It was very kind of you to save our lives. Thank you very much.
The flaming horse just shakes his head like, yeah, whatever.
He seems nice.
Someone's pouty because he fell from grace.
Well, I think he looks very graceful.
Oh shit.
The flaming horse just gives you a half stare and like a, acceptable. Kind of head tilt. He approved the pun a little bit.
Hey, that's how you do it, fella.
Talon just rolls her eyes like, yeah, okay.
Cordelia rolls her eyes. Who knew comedy could be had with sentient horses?
I mean, yeah, but I guess we should stop horsing around and get on with the session.
Yeah.
I'll be here all week.
As food's being prepared, Marrow, aka Hieronymus, comes to you guys, holding a sending stone. It appears that Crossbone wishes to talk with you. For
Yeah,
dinner,
alright.
if you would like.
Sure.
Very well, follow me. And he escorts you guys up to the second floor, those who wish to follow anyways.
Toby's definitely going.
Sure. Yeah, I'll follow.
Talon's like hesitant, but she like drags behind.
Yeah. How's Talon feeling right now, by the way, for my own insight?
She's not happy.
I had a feeling.
The fact of having to have that dream for over an hour. If looks could kill.
Yeah, I would say it stopped after a while, or it got less and less as like things faded away that were attacking Talon in her dream, where Olma was the last one remaining.
Yep. She still feels like the chill up her spine, but she's like biting her tongue to not show it.
Yep. You guys are brought to the second floor of the estate, down a few hallways, and you are led to a door
This
that has
building is structurally sound enough to have a second floor.
Yep. It was mostly decorations and windows and doors that are damaged.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I don't think the building itself is at risk. It's just more of like it's just unkempt.
Yeah, very.
All right, good. They ain't treated like a trap house.
Yeah, like someone who lived here just didn't care about where things went. You guys are led to a door that has next to it on the wall a plaque that says Lord Arthur Carl Richards, private office. So probably Duke's uncle. Hieronymus pulls out a key and unlocks the door and opens it gently. It creaks slightly. It's very warm, the air in there. You can feel it before you can even go in, as you see a fire light inside, glowing. Who would like to go in?
Kobe will go in.
Mekar is the one who wanted to talk to him.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Again, very warm in here as you see the fireplace alight with a big blazing flame, probably bigger than it probably should be, with several pieces of smashed wooden furniture sticking out of it. Again, far over the normal capacity for this fireplace. And you see in front and off to the side of the fireplace in a plush leather chair staring into the fire, kind of half affixed to you guys, where it can like see the front door, still in his armor, Crossbone, sitting a bit haphazardly.
Hey, Crossbone. You wanted to talk to us? How's it been?
He doesn't say anything. Kind of just looks into the fire.
That is a great pose.
Yep. That took a while to get right.
Mekar just sits beside like one of the areas of the couch, just beside him.
Yeah, there is a couch and a couple of chairs and a sturdy looking coffee table that somehow still survived.
Yeah, Mekar just gets a chair and just puts it beside, semi close to Crossbone.
Yep.
So, anything on your mind?
Why are you always the chatterbox? Sit.
It gestures for y'all to sit with one hand.
Kobe sits by the fire.
Okay.
I'll stand.
He, with his other hand, just rips the helmet off, just tosses it to the side, and looks at you guys. And you see this.
Cool looking eyes.
Flaming eyes, one green, one red. I suppose you dumb kids have a lot of questions and frustrations. Go on, bring it. You're long overdue to start asking questions, anyways, from what I've observed. Far too many
My
times
only
you
question-
lot have had things given to you on a silver platter, anyways. Looks at Kobe. Pun intended, and then looks back to you guys.
The only thing we want is just the mask. We never wanted trouble. Just wanted to know why you took it.
I had a couple of reasons for that.
Being?
I don't trust that bitch.
You say that, but
Well,
because
that's
of her.
reasonable. I mean,
Reasonable.
that's gonna be a hill to die on. But I mean, seeing by your facial structure, I see you already beat me to the punch.
Jesus fuck. Mecha just slaps himself. And also, not trustworthy. She's basically the reason why we're all here. We're all alive because of her. She sacrificed herself.
You guys are missing the bigger point.
Mecha looks at you.
He knows about her, while everyone else doesn't. How?
Hieronymus, you don't need to be here for this. Neri, you can piss off as well. You're not going to understand any of this. Calvera, stay.
Alright, I'ma fuck myself. Alright, she just leaves.
First floor, 4 doors down, you'll find something to entertain yourself with.
Oh, sweet, really? She just goes out.
Talon just shakes her head and it's like, sometimes I often wonder why she's the one I chose.
Neri, as you wander off, you find what looks like a very normal looking door with a padlock on it that has been busted off. And you go inside and you see, that's a cute swing set, and you look around, oh, wait a minute, oh no.
Those aren't
What the-
swings. Those aren't
What do you mean
swings at all. I mean, somebody was swinging, but not in the way that it should be.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
And several other things as Neri occupies herself or looks around and explores.
She doesn't
These
occupy
fuzzy
herself, she just
handcuffs?
looks around. She just
Yes.
looks around like, what the fuck is going on? Who's been doing shit here? Is this like a dungeon? Oh my god, it's a beep dungeon.
That's a
Why,
weird looking
why are
horse.
there whips?
That's a weird looking rocking
that a-
horse.
Oh my god, I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about. Oh my god.
Is that a laundry machine?
Yeah, no, Gary's like,
Why is there a
Neri
hole
just
in this
looked-
wall?
oh my fucking god. Yuri just looks over this and just says, you know what? I lost the courage. She just leaves the fucking room. Just
It's too much for Neri.
Yeah. Whip's got her. Yeah, she says, fuck that.
Like, what is that smell?
No, it actually
no,
it
she
smells
can't
fine
keep
in
on.
here. A lot of dust, though. Looks like no one's used this place in a long time.
Yeah, no, Neri, just get the fuck out. That's too much for her.
Yep. Alright. Back to Crossbones. It's just you got the main 4 and Calvera in there.
So what was the
The
point of
po-
dangling it over us?
I was testing you morons a lot. Every chance I got. I'm old.
Why?
And... You can grow, I can't.
You are an undead. You have an eternity unless you have a expiration day.
Maybe. Glances at Kobe and looks back to you guys.
I
It's a little deeper than that. Sorry.
look. We never wanted trouble, but also when I was talking to somebody, well, the necromancer of our team, she said something about the ashes. I'm not too familiar. I haven't really read much into that, but she says you're one of like a special knights, 13 knights, something.
You think I'm one of those pricks? No. I killed several of them, but no, I'm not one of them.
Right. Well, what are you then, if that's not what you are? What happened to you? Nobody really becomes an undead unless they do something, like lich them or something like that. Something very significant.
He kind of wiggles his hand, like, close.
Oh, almost liched them?
Not quite. I did a couple bad things when I was alive, and I did something I didn't want to do. Then I died, and then this kind of just happened, and he
You were brought
gestures
back
to
to life.
himself. More like came back. No one brought
I
me.
But who killed you? Was that Uma? I'm guessing. What I've been told.
Yeah.
So he is really an actual prick, even with their own friends.
Yeah, Kobe looks away when Mekar mentions that.
Not always. He just changed.
And Asimar doesn't change. They're supposed to be good, not this.
Kid, a lot can happen in 300 years.
Becca?
And the definitions of good can always change.
Yeah,
Yes.
Becca. The opinion of what's good and what's wrong is dependent on the person thinking about it.
And people's perspectives change slowly over time without even realizing it. It's just what
Yeah.
happens.
Just.
That still doesn't answer my question. How do you know about Dalazif?
You remember that time when you first met this one? Points at Kobe.
Kobe looks very
Barely.
sheepish.
Mr. Grittig had perished.
Oh, yeah.
He needed some assistance coming back to life. And then later on, I was destroyed for a little while. And she forced me to see you guys in your little surprise backstories, let's say.
What?
So you know where I came from.
Points at Talon, Tucker, points at Mekar, Gaelto, points at Grittig, the far realms of the astral sea. Nightwolf, a boy who fled Shorikai. And points at Kobe, a fucked up science experiment.
Did he say Talker or Tucker?
Tucker. That was the name of the human boy.
Yeah, the farmer boy. That's
You
why I
didn't
was just
tell
verifying.
anybody about that.
Who's
Nope.
Tucker? Tucker says.
Exactly.
We're about to find out.
Probably dead. I lost
He
sight of
is.
you after you guys took your little elevated assistance into the moon. Then I came back about after a week. This time not normally where I end up after my body is destroyed. Seems that this Dal Azif changed where I'm supposed to come back to this land. Now tell me, I had my body destroyed in order to see you talking with Dal Azif. How do you think that happened?
Somebody killing you?
You were fighting somebody.
Yes. I want you to put your little brains together and actually figure out something for once.
Was it Bedlam? Or keeping off Bedlam or something?
I barely know
doubt
who
it.
that is.
Oh.
Another asshole that'd like to fuck around with our brains.
Yep, a lot.
I'm sure the two of you would get along.
You mentioned that a few times. I remember that. Points a finger at Talon.
Hmm.
Kobe, let them figure this out for once.
I'm not saying anything, Mr. Bones.
I'm confused on whether to say something or not.
You know how
What are we-
powerful I am. How do you think my body could have been destroyed?
By Ulma?
And when do you think that happened?
Oh
We were on the moon.
God!
No.
I think
When Kobe decides to run out into the street for whatever
Yeah.
god awful reason, and
Yeah.
almost sets her on us, and she jabs a thumb at Calvera.
Calvera kind of just leans against the wall, keeping her arms crossed, not really saying anything.
Toby looks ashamed of himself.
You fucked up, kiddo. Looks at Kobe. I told you not to go near them.
Sorry, I was just so desperate. I needed to find my sister. I'm sorry.
you were a part of that. Wow. I am shocked.
Really? In what
No,
way?
so it wasn't Kobe just being stupid.
Looks at Mekar. How do you think I was there?
I'm guessing you were. I'm gonna think for a bit. Why were you there, actually?
I'm still focused on the how. And I think I have an idea given your current display back in the arena.
Anything come to memory, Talon?
You can shapeshift, kinda. Knowing you, you probably posed as somebody there.
Oh my God. Oh, I see.
I had someone very close to me whip up a special enchantment for myself a bunch of years ago. Very useful. I can, at will, change what I look like to someone with a similar height and stature. Far better than a silly hat of disguise. Then a black mist evaporates off of Crossbone, changing both his face and armor to that of Lemire, and then Travis, then a lower district city guard, then back to himself. Don't blame Lemire, she's very sweet, but also was desperate for coin. Poor thing still lives in Tent Town. After I heard you were hosting the drow, I swapped with her for a day, gave her the rest of the day off, and paid from my own pockets. Travis was easy enough to swap around with. A little bit of drow poison, he slept in one too many days. Don't hold it against him either, he had no idea.
Becca just blinks. Oh, Jesus, he's a fucking kid. But also fair, he doesn't do shit around the goddamn place.
No, he does. He's your guy's best employee. He's just the most reluctant.
Oh, okay, man.
Yeah, he does it. At least Talon makes sure that he does a good job. She stays on his ass when she can.
His first ever roll for doing work was a natural 20, so that had to say something about him.
Okay, so that's my mistake. Never mind.
Yeah, Travis has
say the
potential. It's
opposite.
just attitude sucks.
Okay, so attitude. So Mekar just talks about his attitude, not his skill.
Yeah, no, he's very skilled, but he just doesn't want to be there. He doesn't want to work. He's a teenager.
Yeah,
I will say, you guys also have a lot of empty rooms that no one goes into on the second floor. Not that hard to camp out in there every once in a while. Your security was shit when I was last there.
Do we have a second floor?
Yes.
Yes,
And
we
extra
do.
Where we
rooms.
Where have you been
Past
sleeping?
Silence and Kimmix, there's a bunch of extra empty rooms that you guys haven't given out.
Oh, no, okay, you know what? Above game, over here, we just call that the first floor.
Okay.
Gr-
Yeah, ground floor, first floor. I get it. Yeah, first floor.
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, okay, my bad.
Oh,
Ignore Kobe just said that.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Thank you.
But there is one face I had put on several times. For nostalgia's sake that none of you caught on to.
What was that?
You tell me.
Lucas just looks at the ground, doesn't notice, think.
Use your brains for once. Rattle them. Because otherwise, you're not going to be able to survive what's coming.
You don't want to ask how old my dad was?
What?
Wait,
What's
He gives Grittig a raised eyebrow. Well, the skull moves a little bit. Kind of like a tomato.
Never mind. I'm still looking for that guy.
And so, what do you mean there's something coming? I'm so confused.
Okay,
You guys
you
are a
put
bunch
on
of
a
idiots.
face for nostalgia's sake. Talon starts pacing around the room, actually using her brain. The question is, what's nostalgic for you? I don't think
What
it'll
do you
be
mean?
nostalgic for any of us.
Something nostalgic from Crossbone?
What would that be?
Possibly.
Talon? What about your headband?
Crossbone can't
No,
turn into
I-
Talon. Talon's too small.
Oh, okay. I thought you
No.
mean like an item. Never mind.
I thought you were actually doing a thing. And it was like maybe it was Edelaine or disguised as Dylan.
No. Too tall.
Okay.
Something
So it
nostalgic.
has to be someone of similar height that he considers nostalgic. That has been in our restaurant more than once.
Lyonen?
Alto?
No.
I mean, Everett is an option. He did kind of just appear from the shadows out of nowhere.
Everett and Crossbones have been in the same place multiple times at the same time.
Someone nostalgic.
I'm aware.
Can be ear of that. I don't think so.
Is this what this feels like? Good lord.
Yeah.
Wow.
When you know something and everybody else is just absolutely clueless to the mystery. It sucks, doesn't it?
I'm sorry, the fuck? In my hardest?
System knows how easy this was, isn't it? You know. Now that you know what the missing puzzle piece is.
Can Kobe give it a hit?
Yeah, give him a hint.
If I may, Mr. Bones.
Give their brains a little bit of a jog, would you? Before they kill themselves. He looks annoyed right now.
Remember when I ran out into the streets and that big jerk Olmert almost killed me?
Yes.
Do you remember which people were involved in the fight that happened after I passed out?
Vera.
Yeah, I know
Well-
Zari was there. What, you saying that he turned into Zari?
Oh my god, that makes so much sense.
Kobe looks down at the ground and closes his eyes.
Jesus Christ.
Is that what you really think, kiddo?
I said that outside character.
Oh, okay.
You know, Talon was more saying that kind of like in a mocking tone. It's like, what, you think he turned into Zari?
I don't think he turned into Zari.
You are Zari?
What makes you say that?
I don't
You
know.
know what? That actually makes a lot of sense now.
Because given what you said... Let me guess.
Given the use of command over and over and over again, making us do dumb shit, like at the bar. Of course, it was you.
Wait a minute. So, sorry.
I'm gonna be real. Above game, I figured this out for a while. I kind of just wanted the other two to just have their 2 cents in.
When the fuck did you figure it out, genuinely?
A couple
you never
of days
said
ago,
shit to me.
I was sitting. Of course, I wasn't gonna say shit to you.
Damn it! Ah!
My ass
why
was
would
too
you
busy
not-
on
you think I
thinking
was just
about
gonna tell
other
you?
routes to even
Yeah, nobody's
figure
gonna
out
tell you
who
shit.
Crossbone was. That wasn't even a concern in my head.
But
one of
It
the
was a
things
big
that also,
surprise
that
to
I
me.
also know, it says like Zari got abnormally upset that Kobe said something to Cal or said something about Calvera. And given that Zari has typically had a stance of, I really don't care, I'm too drunk to care, that seemed a little weird. And I'm like, okay, went back and watched some videos, and I'm like, okay, Zari used command specifically to tell me and Gruttig to do some
Oh
obscene
my.
things. That was out of character.
He said the same
That didn't make a
lines.
lot of
Yeah.
sense.
Dumb, stupid
Oh my
kids.
God.
Blind, stupid kids. To your guys' faces. And also, I do want to point out, she did drop another hint with that Lexi note. She was there when Lexi was kidnapped.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah, I was wondering how she knew about that, or how Crossbones
Oh.
knew about that.
Also, I gotta
question.
drop this because this is just so fucking funny.
Oh boy.
How did you guys not see the family resemblance? That's been looking at you for the past couple months.
No, I already knew that. I knew about Calvera. That was a 1-to-1. I didn't know about Zari.
Calvera made sense.
Yeah.
Zari, not so much. That one was a. Because we had already theorized about Calvera and Dalazif being related of some sort, and that got shot down.
Yeah.
I had
So
to
that
shoot
having
it
some
down.
relation to. Yeah, but Zari having some form of relation to Dalazif, that was something I didn't think about.
Doesn't
Neri
she
just
have
comes
mine?
in.
I will admittedly, I didn't think about that.
Does
Neri
she
just
have my
comes in.
cheekbones?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Neri can't come in. Neri's lost.
No, I just wanted to make a joke. Oh, Neri looks at Zari. Nope, gets the fuck out.
Yeah.
But question, is this Zari, or this is a different person just impersonating Zari? That's my question.
Do you ask that in character?
I do say that.
Looks at Kobe.
It's the real her.
Zari, what
In
the fuck
the
is wrong
not
with you?
really flesh. Sorry about the
What
antics,
the
kiddos.
hell happened to you?
A lot of
And
bullshit.
here I thought I had found myself a good drinking buddy. Guess I gotta go look
You-
elsewhere now.
Yeah, well, I couldn't exactly drink in the first place. I was pretending.
That checks. No normal person can hold that much liquor in their body.
Jeez, dude.
So
Sorry
now
about
that
the
begs the question.
That must be a neat party trick.
Sorry about the fears and stuff. It's just how my shit works. She shrugs. And Talon, you do remember that time in Arc 3 when you fought Zari?
Yep.
She stopped.
Mhm.
When Talon was getting assaulted by bad fear memories of her own parents. And then what was happening with the fog a bit ago.
Yep.
Yep.
Talon is like, her expression is she's still pissed, but it kind of like softened a bit.
Yeah, no. Zari's not denying your anger at all.
But that still begs the question, and she turns her attention to Calvera. How did you end up involved in all of this?
Zari says, great grandbaby times 6. Cover just looks away, leaning further against the wall, annoyed. Doesn't say anything.
So you're the grand child?
Don't bust a circuit, buddy. She just looks at Mekar, shaking her head.
So you're the great.
No, oh my god.
Close enough.
Great.
3 centuries of kids.
Well, that's interesting.
Yep.
So, I don't know what to say. I feel a bit betrayed.
So this entire time you've been less betrayed, more annoyed. So all of this
Now
was
I'm
just
confused.
for training?
What was the angle?
You were testing us?
I need you guys.
What was the end goal to this?
I need
She
you
was trying
guys.
to help us.
I need you guys to get stronger and smarter, because guess what? World's a tough fucking place. I need to know if you guys were actually good enough to save the moon or wherever the fuck you guys did there, because I didn't see it. And I was very disappointed. So, figured I'd drag your asses over here with a little bit of motivation and set you guys up against a bunch of teams so you can get some, field experience for once against smart people.
Mekar just
I
twitches
have
his
notes,
eyes.
by the way. So,
Please
yeah.
don't tell me that the Winter Games is all set up.
No, I just used it.
Oh, Mekar was about to fucking jump.
Guys, the fact of the matter is everyone on this team has died at least once since I got here. I don't even know how many of you have died before I got here. We needed something like this. Better it happens because of a good person like Zari than somebody else.
I'm not good, kiddo.
I died
Told you this
to a
before.
dragon. That's different.
Yeah.
We need to get better, and we need to get stronger.
We are getting better. We are getting stronger. It's just progress is slow. That's how life works. Everything is slow. Just have to be
Yeah, you're
patient.
getting stronger physically, but you guys aren't very smart. I put on a fucking comic book villain disguise. You guys just blundered that so many times.
Look, you're.
It took a
For some
god
reason,
to help you
Talon
guys
just got-
figure this out, for crying out loud.
Talon takes a step forward and just holds her hands out like, what do you expect of me? You know my past. You know what I've been through.
Mekar just raises his hand. I've been betrayed by an undead. What do you expect from me?
I'm kind of the
For
in
you to be
That
smart.
catches Talon's. Wait, what? When?
Back, all the way back from when I was very young.
You've been dealing with undead since you were a kid? You know what?
That's just-
No, that tracks.
Not just undead, just a bunch of, vermin. How my people called it. We just call them that.
That gets a twitch out of Talon. It's like, what?
That's not very nice.
I know. They count as intruders. I always counted them as better than my people. I have told you this, but this was on a conversation when Crystal was talking. And Mekar did talk about this a long time ago. I mean, like 1 or 2 years ago when Crystal was introduced. But it was mentioned very little.
That would explain your obsession with the undead that was in the city. That was was revealed to be in the city.
Yeah. There's a lot of answered questions that you could get from after dinner, let's say.
No. Let's all air it out now since we're having this little sharing circle.
I'm more of an in-betweener. I see the end goal and just run towards it.
Well,
Yeah, you really do kind of slack behind and let yourself get dragged along, don't you, Gratig? She just looks at you annoyed.
That's
need
how
a
I was raised to do business.
Talon, I need a persuasion check with advantage. I have a DC in my head for this.
You guys really doing this now? Of all places?
I mean, if Talon suggested.
I mean, Talon
know
was
what?
saying that as a bit of sass. So it's like, okay, since everything's being revealed now, let's just air it. Let's have this sharing circle. She was being very sarcastic.
Oh,
So it's
all
really
right.
up to you if you want to share or not.
Mekar did want to have this privately with Talon because of something you said last session that got Mekar's attention. This was meant to be a one-on-one, basically.
Okay. So if you want to keep that a one-on-one, then keep your mouth shut.
All right. Mekar's
Save
about
it
to
for
talk,
later.
but yeah, Mekar's about to talk, but the Homunculus just nods. I mean, shakes his head. Hey,
Look,
being this
I've never.
more private.
Fine. Look, I've never been one for thinking about things. I've always been about survival. I fight, I win, I fight, or I die. That's it. Never been in a situation where I've actually had to think about it or care about it. So excuse me for having a bit of a blunt way about how I take care of things.
Like you took care of that guy in that cave?
Shut up.
No.
Wow. Mega just plots. Greatest person of the year. Jesus Christ. Just claps. Sarcastically, by the way, to Zari.
I don't know exactly
Jeez.
what went on down there, but I can see the blood on your knuckles still. No matter how many times you wash yourself, I can see that shit.
And I'm atoning for it. I had a
Good.
moment of weakness.
It's good that you're atoning for it, because otherwise you'd be dealing with me, as I've already told you, when we had our little graffitiing, if you remember.
And also, where the hell did you got that fucking cape? I realized what that cape is.
Oh, it was left around here in the house somewhere.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Cool ass cape. I have to say that for myself.
What makes you want a cape all of a sudden?
Just looks cool. Also, the properties lets you teleport 500 feet. Give or take.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's something very
Cool.
useful. Question. Can you drag other people with you with that? Because in a situation, we could...
They have to be willing.
How many people?
One.
In a
Yeah,
situation like
one.
that, in a
30 feet
situation...
in the air.
Right.
Hey, I knew
He
you'd
did
live.
that. Look,
Kind of just.
for something...
You literally put the drop on her.
Yep. Didn't want you guys going there again, so I had to do something.
Wouldn't even let me get a cookie.
Eating's overrated.
You don't have to. And besides, despite the place being dedicated to Teague, they actually had some good food. I just want to talk to Calvera and just say that I enjoyed the spar that we had. That's it.
Yeah, about that. Don't appreciate you stalking her, by the way.
I wasn't stalking her.
Then how the fuck did you find out about her?
We fought during the Winter Games, and I wanted to see where she was. Had some intel. I was looking for a sparring partner at the time. I know she had a lot of potential. Something to keep me busy while running the restaurant in the city. Didn't want to get lazy. Didn't know she was wrapped up in all of this on top of, and she looks back at Calvera, everything else.
She's been a good, busy little bee. When she wants to. Gives her a look. Calvera just says nothing.
Still, there are other ways of there could have been a million other ways to keep me away from there other than dropping me out of the sky.
What, would you prefer a giant mouse trap?
This is you were talking about your maturity levels a lot shorter than I am.
You have no idea. Gives Kobe a look.
Oh,
She's been through a lot, Talon. Please give her a chance.
No, let her get her.
Give her a chance.
Let her get her
Give her a
frustrations
chance.
out.
She's been lying to us for this entire time.
Yep.
Posing as people we care about, our friends.
Few of them.
She is someone I care about, damn it.
Kobe stands up angrily.
Mekar looks at Zari. Do you think I'm selfish or naive?
Oh, 100%. I was there
Yeah.
at that drow party, remember? You were really trying to bite the hand that fed you. What'd she say? Said something about putting your own boot in your mouth a lot?
Who specifically?
Ariana told you that when you were begging her and trying to pass off as, no, I'm not asking for more, when you were trying to get dragon parts from her.
Mekar just looks sad.
Yeah, that's right. Zari was undercover on her hands and knees, letting Ariana put her boots on her back.
Oh, that was.
Oh my god!
Oh.
That is so funny.
Yep.
Wait, you would. Oh. Man, if only I knew that was you. So it made that 100 times funnier.
Mekar just looks sad.
Yeah, also,
He's
by the
not
way,
wrong though.
yeah, also, Mekar, you really downgrade your arsenal investing in yourself like that. That Goliath woman, what was it, Yuna? Whatever the fuck she is? Yeah, she was right. You invested more in yourself than helping your team. Think how much better Talon would have been if you, had different equipment.
Mekar's sad right now. He is.
Sure, the armor's cool and all, but what does that do for everybody else?
Just silent.
Yep.
Tyler's like, her foot's tapping and she's pacing, and it's just like she's so conflicted right now.
I guess
How
all
is she?
this can boil down to a bigger question. Now that the mask is off, what the hell is your next lesson?
I don't know. What do you guys want to know? Because this is the time to ask. Because you guys haven't been asking a whole lot of people many things before. You guys literally could have found me if you guys went into a library and did a little bit of history research.
And I was in a library, kind of. I was doing some personal stuff.
If you have questions, ask away. This is the time for them.
Okay, great.
I'm
One
thinking.
question regarding myself, or at least what I'm dealing with. What do you actually know about Valorant?
Honestly, not a whole lot. I didn't go to Valmore ever, really. Closest I've been was Grissa. Passed it on a boat, that's pretty much it.
Great. So literally no one knows about the war god turned farmer. Delightful. So I had to figure that out on my own, I suppose.
I'm sure there's
Mekar would
people
remember
there.
that.
I'm sure there's people that do, but you just gotta like find them.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, I'm curious.
What's up, kiddo?
What happened between you and Aristel to make you so mad at her?
Fucking.
Oh yeah, you did say you had a thing against the gods.
Oh, all of them. Fuck them. They're all just... They're glorified animals. Ugh.
Alan kind of like looks away, remembering what Valorant looks like. He's like,
You're not
I don't-
wrong, but also...
I don't know if you noticed. Oh, look, there's big, impossibly powerful beings who could change the world, and the world is shit. And they go send little ants to go do things for them like it's a fucking game. Oh, my ant can beat your ant. Well, I got a Hercules beetle. Just starts pretend smashing dolls together. Just, ugh, bullshit.
You're right on that, Mapper says.
They have the power to solve problems. No, they just let them persist and let their little games happen to see what happens because they're bored. They let shit happen.
Eternity is a long time.
Oh, so that gives them
Not
the
an
right to just
excuse.
fuck around with other people? Well, make people and fuck around with them? No.
If you had an eternity to live, how would you live it?
Well, I'm sure they have plenty of
let
time
me
to find out
think.
now.
What do you mean?
Mecker, I've been alive for 3 fucking centuries. I've been miserable. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I have to. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I have to side with her on this one. If they wanted things changed, they would have done it already. Again, the only reason I got my powers is because of a fluke. I was just so happened to be the right person at the right time. And she does that in quotation marks. He owed Dalazif a favor.
Yeah, that I have no idea what that's about.
I told Calvera, so I'll tell you. Well, I told bits of it to her. There's a war coming, and I have to be the one to deal with it. I have to amass an army. And she just did little jazz hands, just very sarcastically. Yet,
Is it
whenever
right?
I need help or guidance or anything of the sort to help me live long enough to do that, he's radio silent.
You never told us you had
Which
a war.
means I'm expendable, just like the rest of us.
No.
That's so true, Talon.
Calvera
Always
says,
still cares about me.
Calvera says no. Sometimes the gods don't need to say anything. They just... If you're on the right path, they don't need to tell you what to do or give you anything else to solve your problems. Apparently.
Yeah, I heard the same story from Booyag. She serves Teague.
No, she serves soon.
She
The sun.
soon.
Zari rolls her
No.
head.
Yeah, the whole divine silence thing. Oh yeah, you're on the right path. Sure, I'm not gonna say anything or just let you know that I'm there, around at least. I'm gonna sit in my own little plane of existence, twiddle my thumbs, and the minute you do something wrong, put a fucking chain around your neck.
Well, you did murder a guy.
Oh,
What?
I know. Well, since you're gonna keep bringing it up, and she looks over at Zari, I did a bad.
Mm-hmm.
Got with the wrong people, bought into their bullshit,
Mm-hmm.
and I killed an innocent person.
Mm-hmm.
Valoran wasn't happy with it. and she kind of like shows off like her arm blade. I'm cursed. I can't use radiant. I can't use divine energy anymore. Only necrotic, and that power comes from me. So every time I use it, I get hurt. And I also have visions of either one or all of you dying horribly or by my hand.
That sounds like
that
a
sounds about
personal
right.
rage room for you.
Oh, that sounds awful.
I'm so sorry,
Yeah.
Colin. I had no idea.
Imagine how many times we've been fighting, and I've had to see all of you die over and over again. And now
I think you
she
tell me.
points over to Calvera, thinks that I serve an evil god because he's punishing me for doing something wrong.
To be fair, I've done a lot of fucked up shit too, hence why I'm so disappointed in you. Otherwise, you just turn into me, and that'd be bad.
Like I said, it was a moment of weakness. I was shown the
Good.
truth.
Good. Don't let it happen again. Otherwise,
I
you're just never
intend
gonna
to.
stop.
The problem is I need to make sure it doesn't happen to anyone else.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Good luck coming from you. I doubt it.
You should see the shit I've done and gotten away with.
If you want to call that getting away with it, and she kind of just waves a hand over, it's just like your bones, you're undead.
Yeah, this face flickers back to the skull as she rolls her eyes and then back to herself. Very impressively, she's had a lot of practice.
So great. Well, this was for all of us to be tested and some kind of fucked up family reunion.
Eh. You guys aren't very clever. You guys don't think outside the box so often. I had to stress you guys a bit, get you guys a little bit emotionally motivated. So, yeah. Big, stupid villain costume. Just waves her arms out, gesturing to the giant skull on her chest.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a crossbone, like a fucking flag. Also, by the way, X, crossbone, come on. Child could have figured that out. Jeez. God.
Look, Mekar and Duke are the nerds here, all right? They should have been the one to figure this out. Gruttig. I don't have an excuse for him.
I was sniffing a different avenue. I was more concerned about what you were doing versus who you were doing it.
Was there any glue in that alley?
Yeah.
I don't know, does your horse
it
count?
tasted pretty good.
Had a funny feeling. You have the potential to do a lot of good, Grittig, if you just put your head to it for once. You know that, right? I know you're smart.
I felt like I've been doing good for my team. Been doing
You've been doing okay for them, but when have you actually pursued something for yourself? You've been a third wheel a lot of the time, haven't you?
My business is with the restaurant.
I was with that gang you were a part of, for whatever reason. Still don't know much about that. Because guess what? You haven't
I
really
was
been looking into
raised
that.
around though.
Yeah, that I was aware of, because you said that a couple times. For what
Wasn't
you
able to
and
really
those
reconnect with them until I got settled here.
Well, that's your business. What else do you kids need to know about? Or have any frustrations with my shitty behavior?
I just want to find my sister.
That I actually have no idea how to help you with.
No, thank you anyway.
Do you actually know Uma?
She
Kobe looks away.
She pulls out the pendant, opens, and tosses it to the coffee table in front of you guys. It clatters. Tick, 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 tick.
Mekar approaches and picks it up.
Yeah, Talon goes over to look at it.
Yeah, you guys go over to look at it, and you see
Toby
two
does
paintings
not.
inside. Yep.
What the?
This is.
Toby can
very
guess.
As you see two pictures inside. The ones that are painted are what's inside the pendant. The others are what's actually there.
Hmm.
Yeah, thought so.
See a good man when things change, please.
Look familiar at all?
Talon looks at it. Talon looks at it, her face wrinkles.
Yeah, but Mekar asked a question.
Hmm?
The question was he a good man before he changed?
He was my best friend and got me out of a lot of trouble. Before he became the High Magner, he was just a good guy.
And ever since that day, he just changed.
He changed over time. So slowly that neither of us, I guess, really noticed.
That night being the picture. Ugh. This is sad.
We defeated the Ashen Lord together. And then
So
after that, the church invited us because their High Magnier was dead. They specifically wanted him, but he brought me along with because I didn't really have anywhere to go. And I had helped out ever since.
And when did you left the church?
That's... I left, I was fired, 17 years ago after I, killed the previous Primarch.
Score.
Oh, what do you mean?
What the hell did he do?
I, thought he, I wasn't in a good place, so...
Wait, that was you?
Yep.
That explains so much.
Alma was dying, he wasn't going to live much longer, so there was a bit of an emergency mission that he needed to get done. and not all the details were told to me, so oh, this fucking sucks. Okay.
So, Harvey, maybe it's best if you just told them. We're here for you if you need us.
It's precisely why you guys are here looking at me with daggers. I'm having a little trouble.
Hold on, I can look at you with swords. All right,
Those-
now keep going.
Those I can parry easier. I was on a special strike force mission to retrieve what I was told was a weapon. And it was a kid.
Adeline.
I guess. Looks at Covey.
He nods.
Yeah, the people I was working with, they're a lot more devoted and shit like that, very uppity. And they got to the kid first. While there was a little bit of chaos going on, and they killed the people in the room with her, and I couldn't exactly fix what they did. So we had to take her back.
I see.
I am a mom. I am a grandmother of a lot of kids. I midwifed for every single one of them until, I died. I value my family a lot, so it tore me up inside when I saw what I took part in, and I didn't know what to do, so after hitting a couple bottles, I tried to seek some divine guidance from a couple prayer halls, and one of them finally answered me, and I had a little bit of a rebellion happen for about 30 to 40 minutes. Maybe less. Yeah, definitely less. Maybe 20. It was a rush. Yeah. Leon... Alma... He purposely didn't let me know so that I could get it done. And... Yeah, I flipped out. And he killed me, so... And, oh yeah, Hieronymus was there too. He helped me, and that's a whole thing.
That would explain why when Irida tried to leave with Adeline before, you weren't there to pick her up.
No, I tried. There was a set location where I was supposed to meet a kid. She wasn't very descriptive. She said ginger hair, and there might be someone with her. And the kid never showed, so... Hey, I'm all for sticking to the church, poking the beehive a little bit, but I didn't think she was that. Points at Kobe. Kid I helped kidnap.
You're so upset about it. Clearly it means a lot to you. This wouldn't mean this kind of thing to a bad person. It's This is why I keep telling you you're such a good person.
Well,
Even if you don't want to
it looks-
admit it.
Kobe,
She's nice, Kobe.
Kobe. I'm not a good person. I acted because something happened to me, because I was uncomfortable. That was the only reason I flipped out and changed, was because I was uncomfortable. People don't
Mecca looks-
change unless they want to change, which means they have to be uncomfortable. They don't do anything unless they want something to happen. I'm not a good person.
Mekar looks back at the photos again and again and just says, "Why is there a green skull on Ulma and you? What does that mean? Represent?"
That was rewarded to us to symbolize us taking down the Ashen Lord. Their little award things.
Oh, I'm guessing you still have that somewhere in your personal.
Nope.
You toss the relic? Mekar just looks at her.
No, I was turned to slag, idiot.
Right.
Power of the sun in his fucking hands. You think he would have left a scrap of me left? Come on.
Yeah. Right on that.
Very few people have one of those.
Probably most of them are probably dead.
Yep.
That
Maybe there's still a chance you could help people. There's still a chance you could help that girl, you know? Never say never.
I doubt it. That kid doesn't want anything to do with me, most likely. Especially if she even fucking knows.
Mekar looks at the
We've all made mistakes, sorry, and even some to herself, and she keeps forgiving us or giving us another chance. You won't know until you try.
Her mother's dead because of me, Kobe. I ruined her life. She's not gonna want anything to do with me, just give it up. What can I possibly offer the kid?
Closure. Talon finally takes a seat.
Jesus.
Yeah, closure.
That's the
Sure.
one thing she needs right now.
Oh yeah, closure. No. I brought you into this shitty world. By the way. Yeah, great. Great closure. I was there when your mom died. I was too slow to stop it. Yeah. Great.
You didn't
Or
kill him. You
ants, I
didn't
don't
kill
know
me
who that
yourself,
The
was.
though.
thing, here's something that you don't really know about the kid, apparently. She's really forgiving. More than some of us deserve. I would think that if she knew that you at least tried, that would mean a lot more to her than you think. She isn't jaded like the rest of us. She still sees the good in people. She saw the good in me. And that's saying a lot.
Yeah, you have a
Thought I
point.
didn't-
Points at you.
You thought I didn't saw the good in you, Talon? When you
No.
started?
You saw how nice I was. I was nice because I wasn't trying to get killed by any of you.
Mekar looks down.
Maybe that's how you started, but that's not how you are anymore.
Hey, Gritig, toss me your stupid orb thing.
Okay.
The memory ball. Thank you. Pondering the ball. You guys keep talking. She's just working on it. It's gonna take her a minute.
Yeah.
Makar looks at the image or the photos that she threw into the table.
Yep.
Are you going to keep this, Zari?
Well, it's mine, ain't it?
I want to
It
grow
is.
my clan with my
What are you gonna
restaurant.
put in? You're gonna use
Treat
it to
like a
power
bit
one of
an
your
HQ
homunculus?
for 'em.
You said what now, Talon?
Like what? You're gonna use it to power one of your homunculuses? Homunculi,
Makar,
however you say it.
Makar just looks at the photo and looks at the two people. Just to make sure that I don't lose what I'm fighting for and why I am here.
So you want to fight for Alma and Zari? I don't think she wanted you to fight for her. I don't think she put us through all of this.
No, he wants to
Makar,
fight for who those two idiots were a long time ago.
I want... No. I want to just keep my sanity and make sure I don't become what he becomes. Points at Ulma in the photo.
Trust me, kid, you're not gonna live that long to become that. Probably.
Do I
I
want to
wasn't gonna
say
say
this?
that, but yeah.
Then again, you
Look,
did try to
Mekar.
kill a guy you hardly knew anything about, whose only real crime was hating Talon.
And a lot of people hate me.
That's a pretty big crime.
Some of them in the
That's a
room.
pretty big crime.
Eh.
Yeah,
We
a
do
lot
not
of
take
people hate me.
slander in this house.
It's fine.
By the way,
There are a lot
Grittig,
of people hate me. One of them's in the room.
By the way, Grittig, your snake friend, real squeamish around knives, she says with a grin.
Yeah.
She got to Hakuja.
Oh, piss. What are you doing with
Oh, nothing. He sang like a songbird for about 5 minutes about your guys' little heist.
Hey, now, to be fair, we were under slightly false pretenses.
Yeah,
There was something
still.
he wanted out of that, and I'm still trying to put that together.
He wanted money.
Actually, that's a good question. Zara, do you know anything about whatever killed those guys?
Yeah, I did try looking into that. Then I ran into Silence. Good kid, by the way. Although he did kind of... Yeah, he did lose his wits very quickly after I hit him with one of these. And she holds out a small metal ball that's looked like it's made of, like, metal band-aids. It's kind of weird looking. She just tucks it back in her cloak. Let me see what she said to Silence very quickly. Yeah, once you start throwing a guy with a knife, they start to talk, even if they don't have jaws anymore. However, he was useful for more info on your guys' goings-on, so we traded a little bit. And I told him...
what? Blows?
Information, idiot. Ugh. You really gotta learn when to stop making a joke and learn to, like, actually put your few brain cells together for once. So, yeah, Silence knew what was going on. I told him who I was. I showed him around a little bit. I knew he was loyal to you guys to a fault, since he had nowhere else to go and rely on. And it was my idea to use him as bait to see how you guys would react if someone you cared about was captured by the enemy. You guys did fucking terrible, by the way. Sure, it was funny, but at the same time, genuinely fucking pathetic. Spies get captured all the time, and thusly they get traded back and forth. Basically currency if you catch one. And you guys really did just put pocket lint on the line for him. That was just wow. Terrible reactions to a lot of you. You guys got mad at him? He could have been
No,
dead
I was
after an
mad
offer
at
like
you.
that. Yeah, well, he was mad at Silence primarily. Looks at Mekar and Kobe.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently there was
I have
no
nothing
real
to say for
action.
them.
Yeah, apparently there was no real action taken to see about stealing him back either. Shame, that could have been fun. You guys breaking into here. Had a map and everything.
I wanted to, but I wasn't gonna risk trying to find my sister. We need to go to the new world, and that means winning here.
About that. Don't exactly need to win these games to get a sponsor. I secured one already.
You did?
How?
Slow turn to Tala.
By being honest and straightforward. Something someone apparently values.
Wait, and who was the person?
She even offered to help us out in one of the games. Our
Oh.
first one, actually, but we did a lot better than any of us expected.
What do you mean? She helped us out?
Your fight, Mekar. Don't you find it a little weird how his arms just fell off?
Did she had something to do with that?
Yep. Or one of our old buddies, whose name eludes me at the moment. I'm scrolling to try to find it really quickly.
Boy, this is not gonna be
Yeah,
fun
like-
for Mekar. Jesus.
What was her name?
You cheated.
Yeah. Olivia, was it? Yeah. Olivia
gets
decided
mad
to
at
lend us a hand.
Tal gets mad at Mekar for cheating, meanwhile.
You
just-
cheated.
She did.
Meanwhile, you staged the whole fight for us.
Three of them.
I don't give a shit about any of your fights. I only care about mine.
Mekar just
How can you say that? After everything we've been through?
Look, if you guys win or lose, that's on you. As long as my fights go uninterrupted, that's what I care about. And I
Mekar just
don't
looks
like
at his-
my fights being interfered with.
Mekar just looks at his
yeah,
hand.
that is a thing. That's a bit of a peeve for.
Mekar just looks at his hand and looks at Talon. So everything they've been through was for nothing. That victory was just
No.
yours.
You won. With help.
No, Talon. That victory wasn't won. Did she interfere with that?
His arms malfunctioned. Faulty wiring.
Pepper gets up, grabs the chair, and throws it up across the room and gets out. Slams the door.
And I thought Talon was mad.
You'll get over it.
Oh well, more kindling.
I mean, Deary just looks across the corner, just looks at you guys, and just slowly closes the door.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Anyway, now that that's over with, she's offered to sponsor us in the new world in exchange. Any knickknacks that we find that may be useful to her, we bring to her first. Pretty fair trade, honestly. Everything else we get to keep. Power sources, technology, something that they can use to further their own goals.
Huh. And how would we know what that is?
We won't. If we think that it might be something of use to them, we bring it back. If anything, we explore the new world as probably nothing of value. We at least still have a sponsor secured. Because we're exploring, we're pioneers. As long as we find something, that's what matters. And besides, you've seen what Mekar and Silence have done with gems. Find some gems, they could be some kind of power source or something, I don't know. I'm not into the whole technology thing.
Alright.
Also, since she's on the table, she's also a reason why the guards found out about Edeline that night. She overheard and snitched.
Oh. No.
In exchange for her sponsorship, told her that she can't do that shit anymore.
Okay, good.
And she crushed one of her devices in front of me as proof.
Did you know it was the right one?
Nope. Honestly, I'm pretty sure she probably has more. But let's just keep anything going forward around the restaurant to ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, with you, Kobe, we'll be able to we have a way to find your sister. I did promise that I'd help you find her, and I meant that.
You telling him? Glad to hear that.
I may not have siblings of my own, but I consider you guys family of sorts.
Huh.
Y'all are my honorary Coriel.
I don't think that's a compliment given how many of them have ended up dead.
Yeah, probably not. More like a curse, if anything.
Honorary Coriel.
Yeah, that's your guys' business. Waves of dismissive hand.
Yep.
Oh. Huh.
I had a big plan and everything for a fun reveal and just... Fuck.
Are you saying that outside character or inside character?
No, Zari's
Yeah,
saying
who-
that inside character.
Okay. I was confused.
Ugh.
You're still on that.
I mean, yeah.
It was
was
a
gonna
big
be...
reveal to me.
Oh, come on. It was going to be during the final event when we all get to run through the city. You guys get to fight some of the other guys again, and then fight me at the end, and then, test you guys with some note cards and something. Just fucking... silver bullshit, bitch.
Sorry. I didn't mean to ruin your big reveal.
So can we have the mask back now?
No, you guys didn't... flunked, all of you.
Talon rolls her eyes. It's like
you guys are nowhere
So
near
what's
smart
next?
enough.
We have to grab a pair of bells you're holding?
elite knowledge, but also fuck you.
No, they're gonna be tied around my waist, and you're gonna have to catch me.
Well, Kobe already did, so.
No, I'm faster than him.
Did you even take part in that?
If I did, I'd blow you guys out the water. Flourishes the cape again.
This has been one heck of a day.
Yeah.
But the offer's still on the table. If you want to come help us, help Adeline.
Again,
To
what would
be
I even...
honest with you, she
What would I-
really needs it right now.
She has you guys. She has you fucks. She's fine. Probably.
No, she's not.
I promise you, Zari, she'll give you a chance. You just have to take the first step, that's all.
Neri knocks on the door.
We're naked.
Okay, fuck myself.
Especially-
She just goes to a different room.
Especially me!
I'm surprised that
You
wouldn't
don't
have
have body
piqued her
parts.
interest. I was like, huh? Talon's naked?
Ah, shit.
You know what? No, she tries to open the fucking door.
It opens because no one
Just-
locked it.
the do-
You.
Talon just gives her
No.
a very disappointed look.
Wait a minute. Sorry? You're wearing... She just looks very fucking pissed. Oh.
Crossbones' sister.
Doesn't look like... She's the same
Yeah.
one who,
Family resemblance.
insight on her.
I'm gonna roll
Sorry, just
deception.
rolls her eyes.
Yeah, hold up. Let me get my, thing.
That's a 23 you gotta beat.
Holy shit, she can't beat that. Nope, she fails. Unless, hold up. Insight. No, she has a plus
Unless
3.
you,
Just roll.
unless you, yeah, you
Uh,
might get a nat 20.
Yeah, also, she's gonna has guidance for D4.
That takes an action. Everyone can see that.
No, doesn't. Okay, I must be wrong. I don't think Talon would lie to me. Right? Just looks at Talon.
She just gives you a wink.
Anyways, are you guys done? Food is ready.
Are we? Looks back over at Zari.
Sure, whatever. You can ask more questions while we eat or something. Or you guys eat. I'm just to get up.
As we get up, it's almost as if it like smacks like Talon like in the back of the head as you realize it's like, that's why you're staying here with Duke. Oh, that makes so much sense.
What?
That's why he's here.
Hey, I needed somebody to help, and he was staying here, so yeah. Crash the place. Not like he was gonna say no.
Yeah, no.
Oh, so that really should have tipped you guys off when you ran into him in the market. Ugh, that was terrifying to think about if you guys figure that shit out. That's why I had him shut up
Them-
for 4 months.
Well, the both of you disappeared and kind of split up, so I don't know. And I thought he was like, "Oh yeah, I have family out here." Oh, okay, great.
Oh,
Done
he
with that.
does. His,
It's like,
fucking annoying little brat is around here somewhere. Maybe she's at her friend's place today. I don't know. Look, word of advice, kiddo. When people have a motivation, they're gonna lie. Probably, to get what they want. So keep that in mind. If you're talking to somebody, they could be lying.
yeah, good to know going forward.
Is anything you said it was a lie?
Oh, fuck ton of lies. Well,
She
just now,
Talon
not
kind of
really.
just gives like the bruh. Are you serious right now? Look.
Yeah, there's just looks.
He's like, oh, is there anything you've lied about? Have you been listening this entire time?
Oh yeah, by the way, as she tosses you guys the orbs, here's who the previous High Magnier was. If you wanted any idea of what the church was like before Leon and I started changing shit.
Whoa.
You guys want to look at it?
A
I'm
Gundam with a tail.
Crikey.
This is different.
Okay. Definitely a dragonborn, that's for sure.
Give me medicine checks.
All of us?
Sure, because I'm great at
Whoever's
those.
looking.
Sure, I'll do one.
Yep,
Neri gets
I'm
advantage.
perfect at these.
For what?
You get advantage,
Specifically?
Neri.
At insight? What was it, Chuck?
Medicine.
Medicine, alright.
I don't know shit.
16.
Neri medicine.
Oh, it's very buggy. Give me a second. It's not letting me scroll. Okay, there we go. Medicine 1 and 2.
Wild
Hello,
disconnection
there
has
we
thrown
go.
us off our path. Server's rebooted, apparently.
Oh, that's why.
I saw that there was a natural 20 in there on the animation.
Oh shit. Did not catch that.
Neri, you look at the tails, you look at the helmet quotations, and you look at the feet. Then you look at your own tail. That's a tiefling.
She's about to, she's like, what the fuck?
The horns are
takes a
protruding
photo.
out of the helmet, and the tail has been grafted with a weapon on it. And it's that same jagged stone blade. It looks a lot like Zari's, little glaive polearm weapon thingy that she uses when she's crossbones.
That's a fucking tiefling. What the fuck?
Calvera is just wide-eyed, like, what? No,
That's a tiefling. That's me. That's 1-to-1. Just points at the tail, points at her. You see and points to the horns.
And near you
Why?
look at the hoofed feet with the carved hooves. That's a warrior.
Yeah, this is a warrior. What the? What did Uma do? What?
Oh, wait, guys. Now there's something to notice. Look at the shield in front of him.
Behind
Yeah,
him.
it's a different. It's a what's it called? I don't know what they call it in English. It's a little in
No,
Spanish.
no. The sword's pointing down,
Oh yeah,
not
I already
up.
got that.
He was the previous High Magnir before Ulma.
And what? Nears just looks at Zari. What happened? Why is Vermin treated like this now?
He's not a... Tieflings aren't vermin, you're Xenos. Well, you're kind of a mixed bag.
Yeah, that's still. Why are we still treated like shit?
Back in the day,
in
you
the-
weren't as much.
What happened?
Well, there's a couple funny rules in order to become the High Magnir. You need a celestial connection being one of them. Guess what devils are?
Oh.
Fallen celestials. And guess what a tiefling is? Related to a fallen celestial, aka a devils. Aka, you fit the requirements, apparently.
And this was
were-
never.
Nope. It wasn't never revealed. He was High Magnir for a couple decades, then he got killed by the Ashen Lord. Then Ulma dealt, well, Leon dealt the final blow.
And. But
Yeah,
when
I know,
I
it's a lot to
entered-
take in.
Yeah, no, she's coughing out like she's coughing out on this. So why are we? So why do I barely see any people in the church in that case?
Got more restrictions, things like that. They wanted a bit of a tighter grip on who they employed. It slowly happened over time. It wasn't overnight, kiddo. Certain types of people just kind of faded out or were only really allowed towards, like, farther out from the center area. I know there's like a couple half-orcs and things like that on the outer rims, but they don't have good relationships with their parents. She grimaces.
Wait a minute. Why was I burning on that church then? Skin tone,
Kind of rings a bell.
What church?
I think it was Tiag?
Oh! Well, if you entered one of those, then you just probably were born elsewhere.
And nobody who's like a Xenos or Vermin can enter?
No, Faceless, you're misremembering above game. You could enter, you just couldn't stay there for an extended period of time. Otherwise, you would have been
No, I know.
banished.
I know. That my question is, are there actual people who can stay there for longer? That are her species?
Yeah, if you're born on the material realm, like Talon.
Ah, I see.
Grottig
So
was
if Mecha
confirmed
was
to be
born
born in
on-
outer space by Dolazif.
Yep.
So if Mecha was born on, like, for example, the Underdark, he'll be teleported to the Underdark?
Correct.
Right. How did... Wait, no, Mecha wasn't there, so we can't test that theory.
If Kobe had stayed there for too long, he would have been sent to the blender store.
Oh my god.
I actually don't know what would happen with Kobe. Actually,
Wait,
probably
I mean,
nothing,
heck-
because everything about
Yeah,
you is from the prime material.
Cold
Yeah.
soup.
Freyr, I have a question. Mecha lived in the upper Underdark, in quotations, where the mushrooms, sprouted up?
It's
would
not
have
an
happened in
actual
Mecha?
realm. It's just the Underdark, but put on the surface. You're thinking too much into it.
Oh, okay. So we're in the dinner table?
Yep. And
All right,
Mekar's fuck off elsewhere, I guess. I don't know.
No, Mekar's there just with a fork instead of chopsticks for his sushi. and
Duke
very
looks at
far
you.
away from the team.
You monster. Sushi with a fork.
Yeah, exactly. And Makar just slowly looks at him and says, "Arm tie one." Just reveals his face. Boo. Just closes it back and tries to eat his fucking food alone. He's very fucking out of it right now.
Kobe didn't ask for anything. What the hell did they get Kobe?
I don't know what you wanted.
Kobe didn't say anything, but it would be really funny if someone just dropped a bag of dog food in front of him and told him to eat it.
No, Duke's not gonna do that. You know what? Because Duke got Talon a steak, and he didn't know, Talon, I guess, denies that. Just that get passed over to Kobe.
He's like, yep, just slides it over to Kobe.
Thank you, Talon.
Kobe gets a big old ribeye. Ribeye with a bone.
Can't eat hoofed animals that I haven't caught myself. You didn't know, so I don't blame you.
What did you guys got for me? Steak? Just looks at the fucking
Dear,
plate.
you were there when they were grabbing food. Just say whatever you grabbed.
Oh, she just got like I don't know, crabs or something.
Sure. Uh-oh, sorry, Talon.
What?
She said she had crabs.
Oh,
You
shut up!
want
Oh. Hey, you want to know if it's getting late or not? Judge the DM's making.
Well, you guys are hanging out with Zari of all people, so yeah, Hamilton After Dark, everybody with Zari.
Jeez.
I'm so confused.
After hours.
Don't worry about it. If
I'm not worried
Neri
about
is
it.
offering, Talon accepts it.
Sure.
All right, they share.
All right.
Doesn't know how to. Knowing Talon, she doesn't know how to crack open a crab, so she just bites into it.
No,
Very
Talon.
crunchy.
No, oh my god, no. Emir just demonstrates you how to open the crab and like eat it. But then you suck the meat out of it. It's that simple.
The cracks one open, was like, it's just like a look of amazement on her. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, she just smiles and giggles.
Zari sits at the
Great.
top of the table next to Everett. Everett looks at her, looks at you guys. How much did you tell them? Whatever they asked.
Eats.
Yeah, Talon's eating. And it's like she sees them sitting next to each other, just like,
Oh yeah. Didn't you like blow up his niece or something?
Hey.
I liked her. She was nice.
She's a bit of a ditz. Everett just gives her a look.
Damn.
She's funny and very hospitable.
Yeah, well, funny's gonna get you killed by itself. I gave her a reality check, let's say. Oh, look, I'm sponsored by everybody. Everybody loves me. And wham. Come on.
Talon just kind of gives a look over to Everett before continuing to eat. It's just more of like, yeah, that's bullshit, and she knows it.
He eats annoyed, not saying anything further about that.
Because it's like that was so unnecessary.
Hey, what do you want from me? I wasn't there for them. I didn't care. She was in my way, so just blink. Done. Could have done that to you too, but I need to see what you guys were made of.
Last I checked, I'm made of meat. Not really crazy enough to know what orc really tastes like.
Trust me, not great.
I already know what I'm made of, and trust me, it's not great either.
Now, Colby, I can say I've had a few of you. You are unfortunately very tasty.
Talon just gives you a look. It's like, no, we aren't.
Not you, Colby.
Kobe was chowing down on his steak.
Sorry, what'd you say?
He wasn't paying attention.
Don't worry about it.
Kobe's on the table doing the fucking alligator roll for the steak.
Do a barrel roll, do a barrel roll.
Nope, please. Oh, don't break the chair.
I can understand now why you didn't help me when I asked you to with that whole pendant thing.
I knew who you were looking for. I had one as well a long time ago.
I had a feeling. You didn't seem like the kind of guy who would just be a huge jerk for no reason. So I figured you must know more than you were letting on.
Old Everett here. He and I were part of the Ass Kickers. Isn't that right, old man? Says you, old hag. They both laugh.
The ass kickers, huh?
Yeah, both Kobe and Talon remember Kofi saying something about the assassin kissers from her loose, shitty memory.
Yeah, no, that tracks.
And how Olma used to be an adventurer. They were all part of an adventuring party together at one point.
You worked with him? He looks over at Everett. Like, why? Wait, no, forgot. He was a quote-unquote different person back then.
It was. All of us were different people back then. Guess what happens when you grow old? Younger you dies. Leopold was our friend. We called him Leon for short. At the time, Everett here was already part of the church before me and Leon showed up. He was a part of the group that recruited us, a couple other yahoos from Martorlee, after that was sort of dealt with. Back when the Celestial Body Church was a lot more local and slow and, well, smaller.
Celestial Body Church. And also had a different name then, too.
Yes. Tieg, Soon, Kelbeck, Olaine, and Aristel, they govern the skies beyond the clouds. They are the celestial bodies that we see every night and day. They compose the divine barrier, so they had a shared church.
Well, I can at least say I hold a particular bias for one of them.
As the years went on, alliances were formed to deal with the Ashen Lord business, eventually creating, well, the united version you know today after a long time.
Probably would have been better to stay as it was.
Yeah. They had to make a lot of compromises in order to keep certain alliances going. So, yeah. That's why there was a lot less of you people part of it as time went on. Gestures to Grittig and Neri.
Oh.
Yeah. I see.
Well, there goes the thought of, any goblins being involved in that.
I don't think there was ever any goblins. Looks at Everett. No. Yeah, makes sense.
I'm guessing there were never any kobolds either, huh?
I have no idea.
Oh, Goliath. Never just goes across
Seems
the
like no
border.
matter where we go, we just seem to be disliked by all.
Oh, there were plenty of Goliaths, Mekar.
Must be
And
lucky
still
for
are.
them.
48, 49.
Must be sorry. Must be great for them having that type of thing. Just eats another piece.
No.
Yep. Just eating with a fucking fork. Yeah, that also shows
Oh.
me for something.
Is that why you want to be a hero so bad? Kind of makes sense now that I think about it. Talon kind of looks over at Mekar.
Mekar just drops his fork. You see, it's fucking bent, and just gets up from the table. I'm not hungry, and he leaves.
More steak for me.
Ew.
Nah,
Hero
Mekar had
triggered.
sushi.
Yep.
If he's not gonna eat it, someone slide that over here.
We'll have some. And Neri just looks at Talon.
Yeah, it starts to get slided over, but then it gets stopped at Calvera, who's not eating. She's looking at that orb. Huh? Oh, just passes it over.
You okay over there?
I'm
Has your
fine.
reality been turned upside down again?
Shut up. Forgive her.
Take that as a yes.
Forgive her. She's a bit stubborn.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I know.
Neri counts the sushi. Wow. Kara only ate 4 out of 20.
He's upset about something I said earlier. He'll be fine.
Are you
The kid's
want...
the kid's a dreamer. He needs to wake up eventually.
I mean, how... I saw him storm out. I don't know what you guys said.
May I ask a question?
Kobe?
If you think Mekar is a dreamer, what do you think of me?
What about you, Kobe?
I think I said my piece earlier with you. Look side to side.
For one, I'm never going to give up on the good inside people.
Look, if I'm gonna be straight honest, I think Kobe wouldn't hurt a fly. Oh no, he would definitely hurt a fly and mosquito, but not a butterfly.
Also, you also said.
Isn't that right? She just looks at Kobe.
Maybe I eat bugs.
Oh, you... Okay.
Yeah, I can see it. You would.
So you would actually hurt a... Okay.
Depends how tasty it looked.
I mean, I'm about to say something, but also, we do eat giant spiders in the Underdark, so...
I mean, the deck is fine. All of us drew terribly.
Hey.
Don't worry, Talon. And apart, they taste good.
Anyways.
Yeah, no, it's like you mentioned it's like, oh, like we used to eat giant spiders in the Underdark, and then Talon gets a really good look at the crab that she's eating and just
You know, crabs are spiders of the sea after all.
thanks. I definitely needed to know that.
Hey, at least they were tasty,
Yeah,
are
have
they
some of
not?
my
Just
comically
smiles at you.
large mutton chop.
Land, 7 mana dragon.
Mutton. That's that's sheep, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can't eat it.
Unless. Why?
Falls under the
Wow.
category of hooved animal.
No, hoofed animal
Oh.
with horns.
Sheep have horns.
Rams
Oh.
do.
Wait.
Yeah, rams are male sheep.
Okay, fine. Try to throw you a bone,
Hey,
but
if you-
whatever.
It's specifically a sheep.
That
Okay,
is
all
true.
right, fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. He gets pissed at me later. I'm blaming all of you.
Yeah, Talon bites down and fucking dies.
Jesus.
Just one bite,
Talon?
just face plants.
Talon? Talon, are you there? And she just
It's only
moves
one
you.
bite.
Jesus.
Ding. Just dead. Somehow in the Yamcha pose.
Jesus.
Anyways.
Yeah, just like Talon, just like I'm not even gonna ask what you think of me. I already know. It's the same as everyone else.
That you're cool or nice? Just looks at Talon.
Almost everyone else.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like I think Neri might be the exception that proves the rule.
Yep.
Single combat kill. 100%.
So
Speaking of
it's
Talon,
like,
I cannot play the game if you
well, if you think I'm nice, I'm glad that you gotten over that whole good business.
The good what now? Just looks at Talon.
same thing to me.
Oh, Kobe thinks I'm a good person. You keep
You
telling him
are.
otherwise.
You keep telling yourself that, Talon. You're a good person.
Yeah.
I am nice. I'm not good. Keep telling you people this.
Uh-huh. Then why did you brought me back
I'm-
to life? She just kneels her fucking arms and rests her head on her hands.
Grittig, you remember.
I-
You were the one that read the scroll. What is she talking about?
Oh.
It just they would have Teferi's protection.
Shit, you lied to Neri.
I
Fuck.
read it.
Hmm?
What are you talking about? I read that scroll. It was
Talon,
meanwhile I was kind of just studying rigor mortis, I guess.
Talon looked-
right.
I mean-
I think I know what happens. You brought her back to life. I was the first person she saw. So
Oh. Neri just looks at you. Bruh, come on. You could have just said that.
Dumbasses.
Nah, but I'ma
Zari
just steal
says.
your thunder.
Talon shrugs. Is just like, I already knew that.
Oh, I see.
I think I want to play.
You know what? No,
Sorry, go ahead.
no, Neri was about to say, no, it's really silent when Mechar's here.
He is the chatterbox of the group.
Anyways, and Talon points her attention towards Duke.
Mm.
You've been living in a place like this entire time?
It slowly developed like this over the past week and a half. Looks at Zari, then looks away. I got bored.
Bored.
Are you two related, or
That would explain all the destruction, I guess.
It's not like Arthur was going to come back and do something about it.
I have no idea who Arthur is, so
Callie, why don't you explain? Because you're more in the know on that sort of shit. What? Also, you've been annoyingly quiet for once.
I played Forest.
Fine. Let me grab her brain very quickly.
Jesus.
What did I say about Arthur?
there's the lid. Yoink.
Right. A lot of documents.
Delightful. Got that up to a roaring boil. I'm just gonna let that sit there and do its thing.
Duke's uncle, Lord Arthur Richards, had to leave the council, apparently, because of what happened with, well, and she gives Duke a side eye. My uncle was forced to withdraw his support for the Dagger Coast after I took part in hindering the High Magnier's escort by Captain Mara. He kind of slumps in his chair. My uncle had to take responsibility for that and thusly withdraw from supporting the Dagger Coast on behalf of the church. He grimaces.
Oh, that's it?
The Richard household is well established in Serlo after the Ash Wars, and here Lord Arthur was to be a local representative for Serlo and a linking supporter for the United Church to the Dagger Coast. After, well, our encounter in the city, I'm sure you can see why they were recalled. Most of them.
Well, I still think he did his job well. His job was meant to keep us from running into them, and unfortunately, somebody kind of side-eyes Kobe decided to run out into the middle of the street. He still did his job. So, if anything, the city's at fault.
blame that stupid gnome?
Don't worry, Duke. I don't blame you.
Someone here still does, as he gives Kelvera a side eye and just stares daggers at him because he attacked Cordelia with both an axe and a crossbow.
Okay, that's not on Kirby.
It's like she notices the line of sight and it's just like, huh? Oh no, that's just how she normally looks.
Opie might have started that fight, but he is not the reason that dude pulled out two fucking dual-wielded fucking people.
I mean, again, Oma's exact orders were capture the goblin, kill the others.
Well, capture the goblin. She came up with kill the others.
Oh, well.
Well, shit.
point still stands.
Speaking of standing, I'm losing it, man. It's 6:20 in the morning.
All right, you guys want to wrap it up here for the night?
We'll wrap it up. Enjoying our meal with our newly discovered.
Yeah, like does Mekar still want to talk to Talon, or is he still
I think we're gonna
brooding?
save that for next session.
Fair enough.
Sure. I had an art that I made specifically for that. And
Sorry.
honestly, there might be a chance that you may never see that. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Oh well.
Fair
No,
enough.
and yeah, or one, you never see it, or he's gonna crumble it and just toss it to you. It's one or the other. If you don't say the right words.
This is Talon we're talking about. You're expecting a little too much here.
All right, who wants to see Zari's baby pictures?
Oh my fucking god.
They're in black and white because they're so old.
Damn. That's horrible. It's like, hey, wants to see baby pictures? Probably black and white because she's so old.
There you go, there's little Zari, aka Pepper, from 3 centuries ago. She wore glasses.
Sorry, no
And she was a bit of a snot.
Sorry, no offense, but this one's carved into a rock. How old are you?
More than 300.
So she's the same. So she would be this roughly the same age as the Grand Matriarch of House Haas. But they know each other?
She said that bitch Pepper stole one of my war drakes and rode it off the Ashen Lord's flying citadel.
Oh.
If you guys had further probed her, she would have told you a lot more. You guys weren't asking people the right questions. Also, I gotta share these glorious pictures, by the way, because these are fucking hilarious. Look at that shit.
Oh my god. What happened here?
I was wondering who the slingshot person was.
Yeah, that was Zari. If it wasn't obvious, system, she was an orphan, so yeah, of course she values family.
Is that Duke?
No.
That's. Ooh, should we say who that is? Or?
You can say whatever you want now, system, because they're gonna watch the VODs eventually.
That's Ulma. That's young Ulma and young Crossbones. Yep.
Yep, that's Leon, aka Leopold Gary Havana. Trying to hold her back from doing something, and she's just flipping somebody off.
Oh, I can't wait till you guys see the VOD. You're going to see Angry Kobe for the first time, maybe ever, I think.
Jeez. I don't know. I'm just looking at Oma, and I'm just like, looking at him. It's like, yeah, he looks like the type to wear a white hood.
Fuck! What the hell?
Blonde hair, blue eyes. I mean,
he just looks the type.
Christ. And then I showed the pictures for their final confrontation. You know, the quote-unquote best friend to break up.
Fucking just melted her. So wait, then that begs the question, because what the hell happened in the city then? Because again, Zari was one of the people who was escorting them. Wouldn't he have recognized her?
He thought she was dead.
Yeah, still.
Also, she's not the only Zari Nazari.
True.
She has
Yeah,
a fucking
no, that-
dynasty. She's the first Nazari.
Yeah, no, that tracks. And especially given Calvera's existence.
Yep.
He could have just found the look-alike to be the similarities to be uncanny, but didn't go any further from there.
You guys want to know why Calvera hates Zari, aka Crossbones, so much?
Hmm.
Sure.
2 reasons. 1, she fucking named her.
Oh my.
She gave her the pun name. Reliable Calvary, Calvera. Speedy
That is-
Corvette, Speedy Cory. Corvera.
Oh.
She named every single person related to her that she could. Or suggested names, at least. They all have pun names. Hell, she even changed her own name to be a pun that suited herself.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yep. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. The second reason, Calvera's dad.
Okay, so
What?
Calvera's dad.
Who's the dad?
He died because of what Zari did at the Capitol, killing Primarch Solus. That caused
Okay,
a
good.
lot
I
of
thought-
security issues to get fucked around with, and orcs came down from the mountains and butchered him. He could not be revived.
Oh.
It would have been funny just.
Unfortunate.
Anyway, system, did you enjoy our little thing?
Did I enjoy it? Motherfucker, check out how many notes I made. It's like half a goddamn sticky note.
Have fun translating that later.
Yeah, once I've had some sleep. I will say the reveal blew me away. I didn't see that one coming. It was pretty cool getting to shout at Crossbones, you know. Well deserved telling off.
Also, speaking of baby pictures, Kobe saw these.
Oh my god.
Her biggest
Holy
fuck
shit.
up was tearing apart someone else's family and ruining a kid's life.
Hmm.
Ugh.
Probably doesn't look that she's standing over a baby with a fucking pair of skulls on her suit.
Yep.
So, my question is,
Odysseus ass backstory.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, everything that Irida said, they fabricated about where Edeline came from. Somebody did.
And now we know the truth. Oh boy.
Erida, you lying bitch.
She wasn't lying. She just didn't know.
Yeah.
Erida, you incorrect bitch.
This is. Ooh boy. This is gonna be interesting to deal with at some point.
Yep.
oh yeah.
I did also send Jasper a specific picture of something.
Which one?
Read the -2.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
Yeah, like you want to send that here now?
Yeah, I'm grabbing it. Where's the other one? There it is. Yep, there's your little Transformers reference. Zari the Fallen.
Oh my god.
felt appropriate given everything that I had already connected.
Last thing you have to do is complain you're right in front of me.
Yeah, no, that tracks.
10 months of this mystery's finally over. Jesus Christ.
So DM, do we get to level up?
I'll kill you. I'm a
Yes,
player and
get the
I'll kill
XP
you.
from this.
Yes! Level 6!
Holy
What?
shit!
Wait,
huh?
actually?
Next
Actually?
stream.
Next stream?
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?